Shabbat Shalom, everybody. It's been a long time. I think it's been about 2 weeks now, 2.5 weeks since we had it live. But we're still in the book of Jasher, like always, until we finish it. Y'all know we don't get out of a book until we actually complete the whole thing. What we've learned so far is about Jacob and his children, how they kept the law, how some of them stepped outside the law, didn't listen to Pops. As we know that Simeon, who was it? Simeon and who? Levi. Simeon and Levi, how they came up against the other people because of what they did to their sister. And now we're coming up to the point where we're finding out that they actually got superpowers. You know, they kind of like the Avengers or the X-Men or the Justice League or whomever it is that y'all know when it comes to, DC. They have all these superpowers. But Yahshar'el, that's us. That's not other nation of people. That's us. That's a superpower that the Most High has given us. Jerry, would you lock that door right there? That's a superpower that the Most High has blessed us with. And that's why even the message for today, it says, Yahshar'el, activate your superpower given to you from the Most High. The other nations are afraid of the spirit or the ruach within you that the Most High has placed inside of you. But you don't even know that that spirit is inside of you because you're too busy looking at other nations. Oh, I want to be Superman. I want to be Wolverine. I want to be Cyclops. I want to be, what's his name? King T'Challa, the Black Panther. Mm-hmm. I want to be, what's his name? The one that Michael B. Jordan played? What's his name? Killmonger? Yeah, Killmonger. I want to be them. Y'all want to be everybody but who the Most High created you to be. Some of us, I want to be Mike. I want to be Kobe. I want to be LeBron. I want to be Victor Wembanyama. I want to be whoever it is. Just be you. Be who the Most High created you to be. And that's what they found out in Jasher, which we're going to get into 39 here in a minute. Y'all going to see that they wasn't trying to be nobody else. They was representing for themselves. They was representing for the Most High. And that's what we got to do. We got to start representing for the Most High. Let me read this Father's Heart prophetic word that was sent to me this morning. Y'all know we've always read the Father's Heart Ministry since 2020. So I ain't going to stop now. Where we at? Daily prophetic. There it is. Y'all make sure y'all tap the screen. Share the live, please. Make sure that y'all repost it as well. I appreciate y'all. I know sent some of y'all over here. If y'all do make it over here, I appreciate y'all for real, for real. This might be about 2 hours and 40 minutes, maybe even 3, but we going to get it in either way. Well, the Father said today, Abba says today, I have heard your cries and seen your tears as you have come before me seeking comfort and strength. Y'all know what that sounds like? Kind of sound like that Hezekiah song is, I've heard their cries. I've heard the cry of my people. Stop it. Leave that man alone. Exodus. You know, Exodus. Mm-hmm. That's what it sounds like. I've heard the cry of my people. I've heard the stuff that's going on within you. I know the stuff that you want, Jerry. I know the stuff that you crying about, baby. I know the stuff you crying about, me. I know the stuff you crying about, baby. I know the stuff you crying about, knowledge that you want me to do. I'm going to do it for you because I've heard. Don't think that I don't hear my children, my people, and their cries. Yeah. You big crybaby? Okay. He heard your cry too, Neil. He heard your cry too. Let not the pronouncements of earthly courts trouble your heart, for they hold no sway over my ultimate judgment. Don't be tripping on what everybody say, how they want to take you to court. They want to talk about you. Oh, you's a 304. You's a gigolo. You's a deadbeat dad. You ain't nothing. You ain't bad. Michael Jackson. You ain't bad. You ain't nothing. Y'all ain't bad. You ain't nothing. Y'all not really Yahshar'el. Right. Y'all not the 12 tribes of Israel. The 12 tribes of Israel is already over in Israel right now. Don't be listening to them folks. Don't be listening to that stuff that they got going on. You better learn it for yourself. Learn the truth for yourself. And that's why diving into these books helps you to know exactly who you are, whose you are, and what you are. Because if don't nobody tell you, you ain't going to never know.
That part.
The gavel has come down in your favor.
Come on.
And I have provided, I have provided for you an advocate in Yahushua, the righteous, who stands ready to defend you against all accusations. The gavel already been slammed. Who holds the gavel?
Come on.
Huh? The judge, the Most High. You're right, because he is the ultimate judge. You got it right. But in this earthly realm, we have judges that they slam the gavel, whether it's innocent or guilty.
Guilty. Right.
The Most High says, I already just slammed the gavel.
Come on.
I got somebody already that's finna do everything for y'all. Finna go to bat for y'all.
Justice.
Who is that person? Yahushua. The righteous one who knows it all. Father, send me down there. I got him shoot. Because what is Yahushua going to do when he come back? Anybody know? It's actually what we're going to learn today. Yay! Yay! How about that? We're going to learn to fight. We're going to learn to slay something because that's what Yahushua is coming back for. He's coming back with a sword for vengeance. Yeah, you happy about that? I'm happy too. Like, when is he coming back, Neil? When is he coming back? I'm ready for him to come back. We're like, hey, Yahushua, Jesus, hey, you need to come back in a hurry.
She said, yay.
Yay. Y'all hear the baby? She said, yay, Yahushua's coming back. Where was I at? My whole thing then went all the way down. Oh, here we go. It says, I am granting you an unearned favor that flows from my boundless grace, moving directly within the situations that have caused you such distress. What did he say the first part? I'm granting you an unearned favor. You ain't earned this. It was already given to you. It was already placed for me to do this for you. You ain't got to do nothing. I already said I was going to do it. And if I say I'm going to do something, what I'm going to do?
You gonna do it?
I'm going to do it. Because if he did it before,
he going to do it again.
He can do it again.
That's it.
Same y'all right now.
It.
Same y'all back then.
Yes.
The same one that did it before, he going to do it all over again. So this is unearned favor that flows from my boundless grace, moving directly within the situations that have caused you such distress. There's some things that can cause you stress that you ain't even asked for. There's some things that cause all of us in this household right now distress that we did not ask for. The Most High says this is unearned favor.
Unearned favor.
They was already on attack before you even came out the womb. They was already ready to take somebody out like you before you came out the womb. There's a bounty on your head. The Most High says, I got a bounty on all their heads. Those burdens that have weighed heavily upon your spirit and kept you awake at night are firmly in my hands. Anything that keep you awake at night that got you stressing, the Most High says, I got it in my hand. Don't even worry about it.
That's it. Don't worry.
You staying up all night, worried about this man, worried about this woman, worried about your children. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Yeah.
If they ain't on the same team, then they better get on it. Because if you ain't, you're going to get left or swept up. My hand is actively at work on your behalf, and you will not be denied the justice you seek, nor will you be misdirected from the path I have laid out for you. My hand is actively working in your life on your behalf, and you will not be denied the justice that you seek. What justice is the people seeking today?
Come on.
What justice are we seeking? You can name something if you want. What? Huh? Vengeance. That's justice. Okay. We want to get them back for what they did to us. Okay, that's cool. What about you, LJ? See, y'all didn't know I was going to call on you today. Y'all always just be sitting there like a little bump on the log. Today, we're going to get active.
Say, wake up.
What kind of justice people would look activate?
It's you, not people. You. Tell them again, now. Not people. You. You will not be denied the justice that you seek. Are you seeking any justice? Do you want justice for anything?
I guess something that somebody stole from me.
Stole from you?
Like somebody that stole from me that they
Literally.
Okay. You know your birth certificate? You know that birth certificate that we all got? Oh, it's a lot been stolen from us. Millions, billions of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, justice needs to be served. We want it all back. What about you, Jeff?
They basically knew what I was about to say.
No, you got to come up with something else. You can't do the same thing. You got to come up with something else. Justice. It could be life related, man. Stuff you done been through, whatever it is. I know baby got something on her mind.
What people did to you?
Huh?
What people did to you?
What people did to you? Yep, that's justice. What they've done to you, that's an action. How about you, sweet?
That's the question. Justice.
Yeah. You will not be denied the justice that you seek, nor will you be misdirected from the path that I have laid out for you. You ain't got to go do nothing, so what's the justice?
What's the justice I want to see?
Mm-hmm.
Just everything going back to the original state.
Everything going, she nailed it right there.
Everything going back.
Man going back
How
to
it
the
was
original
meant
state of
to
the
be.
Most High. That means like the clothes that you got on, the Most High didn't intend for us to wear this type of stuff. We're supposed to have on linen clothes.
Right.
All the way down with the
Right.
fringes on and everything.
Right.
We ain't got them in the stores like that.
Mm-mm.
Women going back to dressing modestly instead of them
Exactly.
putting all this
Come on.
nonsense out there that have us not even looking like we are part of the Most High's children. That we are his children. Y'all can say anything in the comments if y'all want to. He says, nor will you be misdirected from the path that he got you on, that he laid out for you. You ain't even going to be steered the wrong way. You ain't going to have to go and fight for your right to party.
Hey.
You ain't going to have to go and fight just so you can prove to somebody that I'm the right one or I'm the chosen one. You ain't going to have to go to the job and say, let me take this resume up here and show them what all my credentials is. You go ahead. You good? You ain't going to do nothing like that. The Most High says, I've already directed the path for you. You don't have to defend yourself. I got you. You don't have to go to them people and present to them X amount, whatever they want to know.
Right.
They need to come to you and present X amount what they want to know or what you need to know. It's the other way around. We over there serving them when they should be serving us. We working for them when they supposed to be working for us.
Right.
And we supposed to be working for who? The Most High. Yahoo. It's an order of things. But we all the way out of order. He says, look, don't worry about it. The plans that I have for you, plans to prosper you, not hinder you, I'm finna do all of that. Here pretty soon. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not the day after that, but I'm going to do it. You going to see it in the near future. Don't nobody know. My will and my purpose for your life are sure, and they shall be fulfilled. I take great pleasure in giving you the kingdom. For it is my good pleasure to see you prosper both in spirit and in body. He said, I take pleasure in giving you the what? Kingdom. I take pleasure in giving you the kingdom. If he put that in your hands, or when he put that in your hands, don't you know what he just told you? It's finna be peace for real on earth. It's finna be communities taken care of without actually having to go to the government for assistance. Ain't no more struggling widows, no more struggling fatherless children. Everybody is in alignment. That's kingdom minded. I don't know what type of kingdom minded they didn't put inside our minds. Like when you look at the TV and you be watching them princess movies and stuff, you got a castle up there, you got the king, you got the queen, you got the prince, you got the princess, and then you got all the maids. And then all the, what do they call them? Peasants. That ain't how the kingdom is supposed to be. The kingdom is supposed to be a whole different representation. We wasn't saying no off with your head or doing stuff like this. If you coming up against the Most High, then hey, that's what it is. But we wasn't just taking people out left and right just because we wanted to, or just because we're in charge.
Say it again.
Do not succumb to the anxieties of this world or allow worry to steal your peace. Don't succumb to what?
Anxiety.
What's the anxiety?
Like what you're stressed.
The nervousness.
I know
I gotta go to work. I gotta get up and I gotta work for 8 hours. If I don't go, I'm fired. Oh, I got to go to school. I got to make the grade. That's an anxiety. Because now you want to go to school and I got to make the grade. I got to get an A. I got to get a B. I got to pass. Or some of y'all, I got to go see my friends. I got to go hang out with them over there. Them are the anxieties right there.
Or you gotta impress them.
Yeah, I got to impress them. Let me do my hair. Let me make sure I look good so that girl don't be teasing me. Anxiety. Trying to impress people that you don't need to impress. Let me tell some jokes. Let me join on somebody real quick. Let me lie on somebody. Let me spread some rumors. Anxiety.
And I
The
just put in there Philippians 4 and 6, so it's crazy that
Be
you
careful
said
for
anxiety.
that. Like
I
said.
did. I put that in there because it talks about anxiety, how we're not even supposed to have anxiety. He doesn't intend for us to have anxiety.
And that's worry.
So you know that it's not from Yahweh.
No worrying about what you gonna eat, what you gonna wear, where you gonna sleep,
If it's not,
who you gonna be with,
Where you gonna go, what you gonna put on,
huh?
how you gonna pay your bills. Come on.
Mama said it's not from Yahweh, so I said where'd it come from?
The enemy,
The enemy.
the adversary,
Distracted once you worried about
Beelzebub,
stuff
devil,
that you can't
Lucifer,
control.
Hasatan, whichever name you want to give him. Hey, sit back.
Thank you.
Do not spend. Oh, excuse me. Let me go back. Do not succumb to the anxieties of this world, or allow worry to steal your peace. What does worry do?
Steal your peace.
Steals your peace.
It shows
What does anxiety do? Steal your peace.
Have you all over the place.
All over the place, like she doing right now. Over there whining.
Cause she can't have her
She
way.
can't have her way. Well, you on my timing right now.
She a baby.
But she gonna learn. Do not spend your nights in restless contemplation, questioning every detail and fearing the unknown. For my hand is actively working to bring about both the will and the deed that you have earnestly prayed for. Everything that you didn't pray for, you don't have to keep on going back and asking 24/7. Oh, when is he gonna do this? I used to be that way. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I give you testimony. Straight up. Before we get into this, I give you testimony. I used to be that way. I'm like, God, when you gonna help a brother go viral?
Right.
When you gonna, my family gonna actually invest in me? When they gonna actually support me? When is the people gonna come through and share the lives or invest? When I'm gonna finally get to the top? Because you know what I want to do. It's not for me. It's for them, really, but it's for you. I was asking them for years. I'm like, man, I've been doing this for 13 and a half years, LJ. Close to 14 years. And still, but see, I don't question them no more. Like, man, when I'm gonna go viral, when I'm gonna finally make it. I don't do that no more. Now I just put videos out there because, hey, it's just what I do, and I'm gonna let the Most High water that seed as I plant it. Because when it's His timing and it's on His timing, there's nothing you can do. You can't force the Most High. Hey, I'm trying to go viral. I'm trying to go there. I'm trying to make them millions. I want to win the lottery. Well, you can want in one hand and crap in the other and see which one fill up the fastest. All right. Last part. Your health will spring forth speedily, and my peace will guard your heart and mind. Rest in the assurance and know that I am with you even in the midst of the storm.
That's it.
He with you how long? Even in the midst of the storm. He with you all the time. Don't be tripping.
Come on.
Don't be getting mad. I know everybody going through some stuff right now, especially with the gas prices as high as they is. Groceries didn't went up, and then even groceries didn't went up. They got stale bread in there that you buy. So I'm just telling y'all right now, we all going through it. We all going through it. Can't nobody complain. I don't care if they rich or not. Everybody is getting hit every which way. The prices on everything going up, but our prices as far as our salary is not going up. So we still going to have to do what? Struggle. We still going to have to. Huh?
Give it to Yahweh.
Yep, give it to the Most High.
The weekend.
Let Him fix it.
Sit back.
Give it to Him. As a matter of fact, write it down in your prayers. Father, help us out with these gas prices. Help us out with these groceries. We need favor with you and with man to survive on this land.
Sit up.
Last part. You got to listen. If you don't, you finna go take a nap. So which one you want to do? All right. I thought so.
Thank you.
Trust in my unwavering love and my unfailing promises. For I am your Father. I will never forsake you. Every word from heaven will come to pass and manifest as you engage with it through acts of faith and expectation. You can't just sit back.
I like that.
You're going to have to put some work in. You have to put some groundwork in. You have to do something. You're going to have to, as my baby say all the time from that woman that was on that game show, you're going to have to activate. Holy Spirit, Ruach, activate.
That's it.
You can't just sit back and watch.
Okay.
You got to get up and do something. Is them dishes going to clean themselves?
No.
You're going to have to do what? Put in some action. Is the house going to clean itself?
No.
You're going to have to do what? Put in some action. Is the finances going to come in just by themselves?
You gotta
no.
put in action.
You got to put in some action. You're going to have to be about that action.
That's it. Get to
But
work.
every word from heaven will come to pass. Every word, not one jot, not one tittle shall pass away. But every word that proceeds out of the mouth of Yahuwah
Come on.
is going to come to pass.
That's it.
That's prophecy. That's the ultimate
That's how
prophet.
it's going to be. That's how
Whatever
it
I
is.
say, I'm going to do.
Hey.
Whatever I say going to happen, it's going to happen. Because I have that power, and so do you. Death and life is in the power of the tongue.
Come on.
All right, turn with me if you will. I hope y'all enjoyed that prophetic
That was
word.
good.
Turn with me to Jasher, chapter 39. If y'all don't know about Jasher, it's in the Apocrypha. You know about the Apocrypha? That's the hidden books, the books that was taken away from us. You got one for you? You gonna share with them?
Yes.
Somebody gonna have to sit in the middle there so she can see. You have a seat, please,
Sit back, girl.
and thank you. Now,
Wait, actually,
now,
they can share about when I can put it on.
that's cool. You ready to go to bed? Well, then you better stop.
I'm going to put her down for a nap.
All right.
You ready to go for a nap?
You're going to have to cut it out then. Which one you want? I don't mind checking you on this live. Which one you want?
Lay your head down right there and rest your body. Lay down.
Either you going to take a nap or you going to sit up here and listen. But we ain't finna do all that crying.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? Yes? Say yes? All right, thank you. And when the sons of Jacob, verse 1 and 39 of Jasher, and when the sons of Jacob went from the city of Sardin, they had gone about 200 cubits. They met the inhabitants of Tapnach coming toward them, for they went out to fight with them because they had smitten the king of Tapnach and all his men.
Where is that?
39 in Jasher.
754.
It's called 754.
The page is 754.
This Philly is Sean.
That's still something gotta be.
Yeah.
So all that remained in the city of Tapnach came out to fight with the sons of Jacob, and they thought to retake from them the booty and the spoil which they had captured from Shazar and Sardin. So what was the problem?
Was
They was taking
they
39.
They had took out the king first, and then they took from them the booty, which is the gold, the treasure, and the spoils of all the stuff that they had. They're like, man, we gotta go get our stuff back. Them sons of Jacob is different. They rolling in packs. They done took out our whole king. And you know, if you take out the king, you get everything.
Yeah. The kingdom.
You get the kingdom. You get their whole castle. You get to take over their whole place of residence. And the rest of the men of Tapnach fought with the sons of Jacob in that place. And the sons of Jacob smote them, and they fled before them, and they pursued them to the city of Arbelan, and they fell before the sons of Jacob. And the sons of Jacob returned and came to Tapnach to take away the spoil of Tapnach. And when they had came to Tapnach, they heard that the people of Arbelan had gone out to meet them to save the spoil of their brethren. And the sons of Jacob left 10 of their men in Tapnach to plunder the city, and they went out toward the people of Arbelan. And the men of Arbelan went out with their wives to fight the sons of Jacob, for their wives were experienced in battle, and they went out about 400 men and women. Now, the reason I put this picture up here, y'all can't see it, but it's the Avengers versus the Justice League. I couldn't find nothing else. You know, I was looking for X-Men versus the other ones, but this is what came up. But if y'all notice, the Avengers, they got a superpower. You know, Justice League, they got a superpower. Everybody got some power and they can fight. I brought this so y'all know that this is what Yahshar'el had first, before there was ever a Avengers, before there was ever a Justice League, before there was ever a DC Universe, or X-Men, or whoever it is that y'all like on these TVs. It was Yahshar'el that had this power. Why y'all think that they put other nation of people as the faces of these superheroes that y'all chase after?
Hello.
That we as a people chase after? Because they don't want you to know who you are, whose you are, and what you are. They don't want you to know that you got this type of power in you. They don't want you to know that, huh?
So they're trying to keep us stuck in bondage.
Psalms 83. If you want to read it.
what is that?
It ain't no Sprite.
36.
It's water.
Thank you. And all the sons of Jacob shouted with a loud voice, and they all ran toward the inhabitants of Arbelan, and with a great and tremendous voice. So they all shouted in unison. They're probably like, charge!
Oh yeah.
We going after him! Ah! Yelling and screaming and everything. These people probably like, these niggas is crazy.
All together in unison.
And the inhabitants of Arbelan heard the noise of the shouting of the sons of Jacob, and their roaring like the noise of lions, and the roaring of the sea as its waves. So when Yahshar'el, this is us, I know we talking about a story,
Right.
but when we all come together and our voices is heard, like how you hear in the music and everybody be quoting the songs and rapping it,
All together.
but if we can all get on the same page
Hey,
with the same voice and the same tone,
that's it.
what do they say on that movie? One band, one sound.
One man.
One band, one sound. If we all in the same tone, if we all on the same page, other nations are afraid.
That's it.
Other nations can't even touch us with a 10-foot pole.
You right about it.
They gonna come up to us and they gonna be scared. You know why they don't even want us in crews and bunches in school? They say, oh, that's a gang. It's too many of y'all. They ain't saying it out loud, but I'll tell you what they say there. It's too many niggas in one daggum circle.
That part.
There's too many niggas over there in the cafeteria. Too many of them over there huddled up. Because you look like you up to something. You look like you plotting something. But when we all get together like that, just imagine millions of us. I ain't talking about no Million Man March. But imagine just millions of us on the same page. And other nations ain't even right. Man, do y'all know how afraid they gonna be?
They will be.
They gonna have to let go of everything because we come with authority of the Most High. And that's how they represent it right here.
What are you going to do?
And fear and terror possessed their hearts on account of the sons of Jacob. And they were terribly afraid of them. And they retreated and fled before them into the city. The sons of Jacob pursued them to the gate of the city, and they came upon them in the city. So the sons of Jacob is rolling up. The sons of Jacob is rolling up. And I don't mean rolling up like this, but they rolling up on them.
Right.
They get ready to pursue them. But the sons of Jacob don't know that they got a plot. They already got people on the backside because they really trying to trap them. They're trying to set an ambush to knock off the sons of Jacob. Now we know that the Most High don't play about his children. Whatever conversations that they done had and they done conspired, the Most High already know. He already know that they conspiring against my people. That they want to set them up. They want to ambush them. Hey, I'm going to need you to be quiet. Now, and the sons of Jacob fought with them in the city, and all their women were engaged in slinging against the sons of Jacob. And the combat was very severe amongst them the whole of that day till evening, and the sons of Jacob could not prevail over them, and the sons of Jacob had almost perished in the battle. And the sons of Jacob cried unto the Lord, and greatly gained strength toward evening, and the sons of Jacob smote all the inhabitants of Arbelan by the edge of the sword, men, women, and little ones. Children. Now I want y'all to know something. Y'all know it's only 10 of the sons of Jacob that's there. They only left 10 men behind. They said that we were 10. So every other people, they coming up against them. This is why they crying out to the Most High. Because they got women up against them. They got men up against them. And they got the little ones fighting them.
Wow.
We ain't known for knocking off no little ones unless they coming towards us. We ain't known for knocking off no women unless they coming towards us. But what we is known is for knocking off them kinks. Knocking off them men. Knocking off the head of the household when they stepping out of line. But now, the men over there, they got their women to join in. They got the little ones to join in. So what we supposed to do? Just let them overtake us? No. No, you know what? You got to go to. Blacklist. But they cried unto the Most High. Check this out. This is how the Most High answered his children. And also the remainder of the people who had fled from Sardis, the sons of Jacob smote them in Arbelan. And the sons of Jacob did unto the Arbelan and Tapnik as they had done to Shazar and Sardin. And when the women saw that all the men were unalive, they went upon the roofs of the city and smote the sons of Jacob by showering down stones like rain. What did the women do when they saw their men get knocked out? What did they do? They went up to the top of the castle or whatever it is, and they started throwing stones at them. We trying to take y'all out. Look, we can't do nothing, so we're going to just start hailing stones at y'all, trying to knock y'all out. Rocks. And the sons of Jacob hastened and came into the city and seized all the women and smote them with the edge of the sword. And the sons of Jacob captured all the spoil and booty, flocks and herds and cattle. And the sons of Jacob did unto Machnamah as they had done to Tapnit, to Chazar, to Shiloh, and they turned from there and went away. So what did they end up doing?
They got the treasure.
They won.
They ended up knocking them off. They had to do what they had to do.
Got the victory.
But they was able to knock off, let me say their names once again. Machnamah and Tapnik, Shazar and Shiloh, and they turned from there and went away. They just stayed there and you know, what do y'all do on the games when y'all knock somebody out? Get to bouncing on them and stuff. What they call that? Yeah, teabagging them and stuff, you know. Like unaliving, I can't say the K word. Overdoing it, unaliving them, like just having fun.
Right.
Jacob them was like, man, it's time for us to go. We done already got everything. We done took the money, we done took this. Look, we done took them out. Ain't no reason for us to stay right here.
Time to go.
You laughing, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they be teabagging. Y'all be doing that on the games. I be watching y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And
all
on the fifth, yeah, all that extra stuff. And on the fifth day, the sons of Jacob heard that the people of Gash had gathered against them to battle, because they had slain their king and their captains, for there had been 14 captains in the city of Gash. And the sons of Jacob had slain them all in the first battle. We got to find a way to knock these niggas off.
Right.
It's too many of them. They just running from town to town, just knocking stuff off. And every time they knock something off, they take all the money with them. They take the spoil, the booty, the herds, the cattle. They take everything.
That's right.
There's nothing that you can do. I mean, we might as well. Should we won the war?
Yeah, rightfully so.
Take everything that's rightfully ours, because now you're going to have to come to us if there's some of y'all left. If y'all need anything, guess who you're going to have to come to? Us. Y'all know what I'm saying today?
Oh, yeah.
That's the same thing we got to do today. I ain't saying we got to go knock nobody out.
Right.
The Most High going to handle that situation, I mean, when the time comes. But still, they're going to have to come to you. They come to you right now.
They sure do.
In order for the schools that y'all go to be as prosperous as they is, they need y'all.
They do.
They need you to make the grade.
Yep.
They need you to show up. In order for the job that you work, and this is for everybody, in order for the job that you work to prosper, they need you. They need Yahshar'el.
They do.
If you don't got Yahshar'el, your building, your business is going to fail.
Come on.
I'm rhyming right now. Your building is going to fail. Schools is going to fail. Without us, I ain't even going to say schools. I ain't going to say just jobs. I'm talking NBA, NFL, Hollywood. You name it. Anything that Yahshar'el is a part of, if we walk away from it, it falls.
It's up for real.
They can't make no money off of you no more. They can't make no money off of your ignorance no more, because you're smart.
Ain't gonna be no
you
movies.
is kind.
Ain't gonna be no movies no more.
Ain't gonna be no movies. It already ain't gonna be no movies. Half the time, look, movies is all over TikTok. You can make your own movie. Make your own television show. Why don't you invest in yourself? Quit investing in them. Let me get back to this.
Ain't gonna be no comedians.
we already comedians in ourselves. And the sons of Jacob that day, verse 15, the sons of Jacob that day girt on their weapons of war, and they marched to battle against the inhabitants of Gash. And in Gash there was a strong and mighty people of the Amorites. And Gash was the strongest and best fortified city of all the cities of the Amorites, and it had 3 walls. And the sons of Jacob came to Gash, and they found the gates of the city locked, and about 500 men standing at the top of the outermost wall, and the people, numerous as the sand upon the seashore, were in the ambush for the sons of Jacob from without the city at the rear thereof. Told you they trying to set them up.
500.
500. It's only 10 of them, remember that?
Right, that's what I'm
10
saying.
of them versus 500. So you already know. Look, 10 of us,
Right.
it's like 100
I know
to
that,
they
right.
500.
I know that.
So they already scared. That's why I said it's that power, that superpower you got. Your voice is powerful. You can scream. I'm not gonna scream. I'll let y'all handle that. I ain't gonna scream like no banshee. Your fist, it packs a mean punch.
Sure do.
Your foot will put a hole in a neck. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Y'all don't understand. You can kick down a door. Just
Get mad enough.
yeah, you get mad enough, it'll just fly. Y'all think y'all see it on TV when they kick something in and it just fly out? Those are effects. I'm talking about you actually doing it for real. I've done it. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I've done it. As mad as I was, I'll kick through the door and watch that mud fly off the hinges.
That's why he say get mad, but
Yeah. Be angry, but sin not. Don't get, because you can do something to hurt somebody for real in your anger.
sure can.
The power that's within you, don't be afraid of that. Man, it's there for a reason.
It's powerful, I tell you.
Get back to this. Where we at, verse what?
17.
Thank you. And the sons of Jacob approached to open the gates of the city, and whilst they were drawing nigh, behold, those who were in ambush at the rear of the city came forth from their places and surrounded the sons of Jacob. So what happened? They coming up to the city. They finding out the doors is like, man, we can't even get in. We trying to wreck shop. While they at the door, it's somebody behind them at the back part. It's called an ambush.
Yeah.
So now they think that, oh, we got them in the front and we got them in the back. We can knock them off.
Corner.
They ain't even suspecting us to come around.
They come if they want to.
18.
And the sons of Jacob were enclosed between the people of Gash, and the battle was both to their front and the rear. I told you. And all the men that were upon the wall were casting from the wall upon them arrows and stones. So what was they doing? How you cast the arrow? Do you throw it?
Get a
A
buck.
bow and arrow.
Huh?
A bow and arrow, like they put the.
I'm just trying to make sure y'all are listening.
No, we
you know?
we
So
listen.
you get a bow and arrow, you can sling that bug back. So they
Swing it back.
spewing at the sons of Jacob. You know who the sons of Jacob is? That's us.
And throwing stones.
And throwing stones too. So they really trying to knock something off. And they got a whole wall to defend them.
Come on.
Let me tell you. Oh, I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna let y'all see it right now. 19.
Yes.
And Judah, seeing that the men of Gash were getting too heavy for them, gave a most piercing and tremendous shriek. And all the men of Gash were terrified at the voice of Judah's cry. And men fell from the wall at his powerful shriek. And all those that were from without and within the city were greatly afraid of their lives.
Man.
Why was they afraid?
Because of that streak you let out.
That shriek, that scream, that holler, whatever it was.
They knew he wasn't playing.
They knew he wasn't playing. When he screamed and hollered, I'm not saying like no punk thing.
Right.
This was
That
a voice
was
that was so
boisterous.
powerful that it made people fall off of a wall. So that's like, if I can't show y'all me climbing on the wall, but I'm on the wall stuck like this, right? And then all of a sudden, scream out loud and they just fall back. You know, can't do nothing. He just shook you off the wall. That voice is so powerful, so loud. It's like an earthquake shaking and people falling all over the place.
Voice of the Most High.
That was the voice of Judah. Yeah, the voice of the Most High that was given to Judah.
Yes.
Verse 20.
Thank you. And the sons of Jacob still came nigh to break the doors of the city when the men of Gash threw stones and arrows upon them from the top of the wall and made them flee from the gate. One more time. The men of Gash threw stones and arrows upon them from the top of the wall and made them flee from the gate. Somebody throwing stuff at you, you ain't gonna be standing there trying to take it. You ain't gonna be standing there, I can dodge this, I can dodge. They said they made them flee from the gate. Hey, we got to back up for a little bit.
Yeah.
They throwing stuff, pew-pewing arrows at us. 21. And the sons of Jacob returned against the men of Gash who were with them from without the city. And they smote them terribly as striking against gourds. And they could not stand against the sons of Jacob, for fright and terror had seized them from the shriek of Judah. And the sons of Jacob slew all those men who were without the city. The sons of Jacob still drew nigh to effect an entrance into the city and to fight under the city walls, but they could not, for all the inhabitants of Gash who remained in the city had surrounded the walls of Gash in every direction, so that the sons of Jacob were unable to approach the city to fight with them. So they knocked out some of them, but they were surrounded from here, there. They all decided to let's form a calming circle. You seen that on Hocus Pocus? A calming circle.
When they was gathered around with all
A calming circle. Break it down. So they even surrounded them. Oh, matter of fact, I ain't even gonna do Hocus Pocus. Have y'all ever seen what's the movie with Ashton Kutcher and Martin Lawrence? Open Season.
Yeah.
Remember when them deer they surrounded Elliot in the circle and they all just pounced. That's what they pretty much did to Judah. They just surrounded them and they was all right there and there's nothing that they could do. Remember, Elliot was in that middle of that circle. There was nothing that him and Boog, ain't that his name?
Yeah,
Boog could do.
That was it.
Go watch the movie Open Season if y'all know what I'm talking about.
Open season.
22.
And the sons of Jacob slew all those men who were without. No, we just read that. And the sons of Jacob came nigh to one corner to fight under the wall. The inhabitants of Gash threw arrows and stones upon them like showers of rain, and they fled from under the wall. And the people of Gash who were upon the wall, seeing that the sons of Jacob could not prevail over them from under the wall, reproached the sons of Jacob in these words, saying, what is the matter with you in the battle that you cannot prevail? Can you then do unto the mighty of Gash and its inhabitants as you did to the cities of the Amorites that were not so powerful? Surely to those weak ones amongst us you did those things and slew them in the entrance of the city, for they had no strength when they were terrified at the sound of your shouting. So they talking noise, they talking mad cash. It's like, oh, the only reason y'all took them out before is because they was all afraid. They were scared. They ain't have no building or none of that. They wasn't prepared for y'all, but we prepared for y'all. What you gonna do now? What's the matter?
Come on.
What's the matter? You cat got your tongue? What's the matter? You afraid? You thought that we were just gonna bend over and just let you take it?
That part. They thought.
And it says, and will you now then be able to fight in this place? Surely, here, you will all lose your lives. And we will avenge the cause of those cities that you have laid waste. So what they mad about? Every other city got overtaken. Them other cities that was overtaken, them was they people.
Right.
So you ain't finna come up against us. We gonna come up against y'all. You think that you got one over us? Nah, once we take y'all out, we taking everything that y'all took from our people.
That's right.
Every city and place that you done took out. Now I'm saying for today. Every city and state that you done took out and you done brought to fruition, you done stole from, we finna get all that back. That's what they think. That's how they think today. And 27. And the inhabitants of Gash greatly reproached the sons of Jacob and reviled them with their gods and continued to cast arrows and stones upon them from the wall. And Judah and his brothers heard the words of the inhabitants of Gash, and their anger was greatly roused. And Judah was jealous of his God in this matter. And he called out and said, O Lord, help, send help to us and our brothers. And he ran at a distance with all his might, with his drawn sword in his hand, and he sprung from the earth, and by a dint of his strength mounted the wall, and his sword fell from his hand. What did Judah just do? He Spider-Man that joint.
Yeah, he went up the wall.
He ain't go crawl up the wall. Nigga jumped and stuck to the wall. And his sword was in his hand. So, like Spider-Man, his hands is sticky. But if he had something in it, it's going to fall out. So what fell out of his hand? His sword. He's like, I don't need that sword. I'm like, climb this wall.
Sprang from the earth.
Climb up the wall.
Mounted the wall.
Like, you know how mad he was? He's like, man, I'm finna go climb this wall and start knocking stuff off.
I know that.
I'm finna scream up there. Ah!
We about to get up there one
About
way
to get all of them. You say what?
I said he gonna get up there one way or another.
One way or the other. I'm gonna get you. And Judah shouted upon the wall, and all the men that were upon the wall were all terrified. And some of them fell from the wall into the city, and they unalived. And those who were yet upon the wall, when they saw Judah's strength, they were greatly afraid and fled for their lives into the city for safety. All that noise you was talking. All that noise.
Come on.
You ain't think that Yahshar'el had it in him to stick to a wall.
Come on.
Nigga just jumped off the ground and pinned himself to the wall, then climbed the wall and scared everybody. And some of the people that was on the wall, they fell off the wall.
Come on. We ain't playing.
Don't be talking no noise. You think that you done got one over us? Hey, what did Judah do? He cried out to the Most High. What did this say earlier?
Come on.
It said, the Abba Father says today, I have heard your cries and see your tears as have come before me, seeking comfort and strength. What did Judah do?
Come on, cry.
He cried, hey, Father, you got to help us.
Yeah.
Well, we being overtaken. You're going to have to do something. Give us the power. You know, he meant.
Give us the
Give
power.
us the power.
Real.
Power Rangers or whatever it is.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Activate.
Y'all.
You know what it is.
But anyway, so he jumped up on the wall. He's Peter Parker.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Jerry, since you like Peter Parker.
Right,
He's Peter Parker. He ain't got the none of that. You know what I'm saying? All he got to do is
that's it.
kick.
Come on.
You know, and then scream and holler.
Hey.
Spider-Man ain't had no scream.
We
He
ain't got none of that.
Where we at? 30.
31.
But the people ran for safety. I thought y'all was in safety already. Why y'all running? Why y'all scared? Do y'all know? If all of us niggas
Come on.
was to go outside right now and get every single nigga in the neighborhood
Right.
and all across over there and over there from the east side and from the north side and the south side, all sides of the town, and all of us get. Do you know that Oklahoma City is going to look black all over again and everybody's gonna move out?
Everybody.
They gonna be afraid. Too many niggas.
For real.
Too many of y'all.
Too many of y'all.
That's like if Philly do it, if LA do it,
Yeah.
if New York do it, if any other city or state, they all do the same thing. Do y'all know that Yahshar'el will be on top?
You say we come together.
Right now. All right, Michael Jackson. And some were emboldened to fight with Judah upon the wall, and they came nigh to slay him when they saw there was no sword in Judah's hand, and they thought of casting him from the wall to his brothers. And 20 men of the city came up to assist them, and they surrounded Judah, and they all shouted over him and approached him with drawn swords, and they terrified Judah, and Judah cried out to his brothers from the wall, and Jacob and his sons drew the bow from under the wall and smote 3 of the men that were upon the top of the wall. And Judah continued to cry, and he exclaimed, "O Lord, help us! O Lord, deliver us!" And he cried out with a loud voice upon the wall, and the cry was heard at a great distance. So this man's voice traveled. He ain't need no loudspeaker.
Thunder.
But when he was in trouble, he called out to who?
His brothers.
His brothers, and he called out to the Most High. Help us all. So they all knew the sound and call of Judah.
They knew.
But who was the one that cried out last time? Wasn't it Judah?
It was him.
It was Judah last time too. And every brother, they ain't have no art with him or nothing. Every brother came to defend their brother. It's like you fight one of us, you gonna fight all of us. Because remember, only one of them or 2 of them took out a whole city. A whole city. One just climbed the wall, and they afraid of him. One of you can walk into a school, and they scared of you. You can be dressed like a thug, and I feared for my life.
All that.
You're gone. It's the easiest way to take you out. 33.
32. Wait, did we do?
And after this,
Oh, yeah.
after this cry, he again repeated to shout. And all the men who surrounded Judah on the top of the wall was terrified, and they threw his sword from his hand at the sound of Judah shouting and his tremor, and fled. What did they just do?
That was.
This nigga different. Hold on. I ain't got no swords, but I got some props. I got some hangers. Okay? All of them dudes that he was fighting, it's like, man, we can't handle this dude. He's still screaming, and he ain't even got no sword in his hand. He ready to fight.
Right.
They drop their stuff like, man, we done.
We good.
We good. We run. Run for it. Run for
We don't know
it. Run.
what he on. We don't know what he on.
We don't know what. Whatever Judah was on, you better leave that alone.
He cray.
Because that's just one. It's 9 more down there. It's 9 more Judahs. Well, their name ain't Judah. You know, you got Simeon, Levi. You know, all of them.
Oh yeah.
All the brothers is down there.
Them Jacob boys.
Yahshar'el, we gotta come. Yeah, them Jacob boys. I bet you that's how they talk back then. Them Jacob boys. Not Bebe's kids. Them Jacob boys. Them Yahshar'el boys. Them Israel boys. Them niggas is crazy.
It's like they daddy.
Yeah. But Yahshar'el, if we come together like this, not if, when we come together like this. When we come together like this and stop talking about one another, stop tearing each other down, stop talking about one another to make other people smile and laugh.
Right. Come on.
When we do it for us, man, other nations ain't gonna be able to touch us with a 10-foot pole.
Real, not at all.
Cause we all on the same page. You know what they gonna say? They ain't gonna say that. They ain't gonna say that them Jacob's boys. They gonna say them the Most High's children right there.
That's right.
Them God's children. 34.
Yes.
Or, I'm sorry, 35. And about 80 men and women still ascended the wall from the city, and they all surrounded Judah. And the Lord impressed the fear of Judah in their hearts, and they were
unable to approach
him. And Jacob and all who were with him drew the bow from under the wall, and they slew 10 men upon the wall, and they fell before the wall, before Jacob and his sons. So now they done all got in. Oh yeah, it's time to move around now. You done knocked off the ones that was holding up the wall, the ones that was making sure y'all couldn't even get in through the front door.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap.
And then you got one that just climbed the wall. He didn't even need the front door. He climbed the wall, jumped from off the ground, Jer. He jumped from off the ground.
Sprang from the earth.
Yes, I'm gonna say that one more time. Like she said, he sprang from the earth. Sprang from the earth and mounted the wall.
He was that mad.
Man, he was angry.
That mad.
He was insane. When have y'all ever seen somebody spring from off the ground into the wall besides looking at TV?
Right.
I ain't never seen it.
They ain't never seen it. But we just read it in this story. I mean, it might be make-believe, but it's making me a believer.
He said, I'm tired of y'all. We about to handle this.
But if Judah can pray to the Most High like that, how can you?
I know that's right. Come on.
How can we pray?
How?
We always be talking about imagination.
Right.
I want to pray a prayer like that. Can I get some springs like that?
That's right.
That's better than Michael Jordan. That's better than LeBron James.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Shoot, them some hops right there. Forget trying to play basketball.
Right.
Forget trying to play football and make everybody see me. Now I want you to see me in my totality of who the Most High created me to be.
I know that's right.
And he ain't want me running up and down no court and up and down no field or on no track. Where we at?
So they using it for the wrong thing, huh?
Oh yeah, they doing it for the wrong thing. Fast as I don't know what. Pogo sticks and some more stuff. You don't even need a stick. Judah didn't need no stick. Naturally, the nigga could jump.
Natural pogo.
Is it 37 or 38?
It's 38. And one of their mighty men, whose name was Arud, approached to strike Judah upon the head with his sword. When Judah hastily put his shield to his head, and the sword hit the shield, and it was split in two. And this might,
I was gonna say, I feel like we either read this or seen this from one or two than in his videos.
Probably. And this mighty man, after he had struck Judah, ran for his life. And the fear of Judah and his feet slipped upon the wall, and he fell amongst the sons of Jacob who were below the wall, and the sons of Jacob smote him and slew him. Y'all, what happened to him? You said it happened before. It did, but this is a different setting. Last time, remember, he was like this.
With the
and
shield.
it came with the shield, and as soon as he hit it, he split that man's feet. Had him standing up there like a pinball. This time he ain't have to do that. The dude then fell off the wall. He didn't fell off the wall like Michael Jackson. He didn't fell off the wall all the way down to who?
Come on.
His brothers.
Below the wall.
Judah ain't have to do nothing. Soon as he put that shield up and it split, he said that dude fell backwards from the power of that thing and fell over the wall. Down to the other brothers that's down there. And what y'all think they did to him?
Took him out.
They took him out. They
him
smoked him.
out.
They probably was down there beating on him, just giving him the monkeys, giving him the gorillas. I would have made sure he suffered. You ain't going out fast at all. You gonna suffer and everybody's gonna watch. 40?
40 years.
And Judah's head pained him from the blow of the powerful man. And Judah had nearly died from it.
Wow.
He said it pained him. Even though it hit the shield, it still pained him. That was a hard blow. Hard blow to the head. Well, hard blow to the shield. But the shield still hit Judah's head.
Damn.
And Judah cried out upon the wall, owing to the pain produced by the blow. When Dan heard him, and his anger burned with him, and he also rose up and went at a distance and ran and sprang from the earth and mounted the wall with his loud, excited strength.
And I tell you, they got mad enough. They got mad.
When they get mad, it's like a whole nother power that comes over
That's
there.
how it is with us.
You mess with one of us.
Mad.
That's what he said. He said, you mess with, you done mess with my brother up there crying. I'm on my way.
Hey, come on.
Boom! Jumped up on the wall. And now he's not, look, I'm on my way. Judah, I'm coming.
He heard his brother.
My brother up there crying, my brother hurting. Am I my brother's keeper?
Oh,
yes.
Right. I know
I'm on
right.
my way.
We on our way. It's going down today.
And when Dan came upon the wall near unto Judah, all the men upon the wall fled, who had stood against Judah, and they went up to the second wall, and they threw arrows and stones upon Dan and Judah from the second wall, and endeavored to drive them from the wall.
My.
Remember they said earlier they had 3 walls. It was 3 walls. So they didn't already went to the first one. It's like, look, we got to go to the next one. Because dudes can climb, they can jump. So we're going to go up here where they can't get to us, and we're going to start hailing what? Stones and arrows at them again.
Try it all over again.
Because now you got one brother up here, he a little hurt. You know, he didn't take a blow to the head. It almost took him out. But the other brother's like, next one up.
Right.
You thought that you got him. Wait till you see me.
I know that's right.
And Dan came upon the wall near unto Judah, and all the men fled, who had stood against Judah, and they went up to the second wall, and they threw arrows and stones upon Dan and Judah from the second wall, and endeavored to drive them from the wall. And the arrows and the stones struck Dan and Judah, and they had nearly been unalive upon the wall. And wherever Dan and Judah fled from the wall, wherever Dan and Judah fled from the wall, they were attacked with arrows and stones from the second wall. And Jacob and his sons were still at the entrance of the city below the first wall, and they were not able to draw their bow against the inhabitants of the city, as they could not be seen by them, being upon the second wall. And Dan and Judah, when they could no longer bear the stones and arrows that fell upon them from the second wall, they both sprang upon the second wall near the people of the city. And when the people of the city who were upon the second wall saw that Dan and Judah had come to them upon the second wall, they all cried out and descended below between walls. You got to have some type of God-given strength to endure stones and arrows being thrown at you and still have the power to spring upon the second wall. Last time that I checked, when I'm hurting, I ain't got no strength to try and climb the wall. I ain't even got the strength to, Harry, what is that off of Home Alone? When he was crawling on the ground, he was like, Marv. When he had that, we got shot. I ain't got no strength for none of that. I got strength to just sit down. I ain't got the time.
Now when you mad though, all that go out the window.
Well, that's what y'all women know. When they mad or when they have a baby,
I don't give a damn if I'm paying or what. I'm gonna get you.
It go out the window. Well, I don't know.
I'm gonna get you.
I don't know how I'm gonna have the strength to climb a wall. I mean, that's got to be some God-given strength and anointing all over you. You just remember, you just got stones thrown at you, and arrows being pew-pewed your way too. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure somebody got pierced with something. This wasn't blocking stuff like this.
Right.
They got hit with some rocks. They said they almost lost their lives.
Yeah, it was in them.
But somehow they found the strength to jump up to the second wall. You don't go sleep.
46.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And Jacob and his sons heard the noise of the shouting from the people of the city, and they were still at the entrance of the city, and they were anxious about Dan and Judah, who were not seen by them, they being upon the second wall. Do y'all realize that it's only two again fighting?
Up there. Mm-hmm.
Jacob and the other sons are still down there trying to get through.
Why?
They don't even know what's going on because they can't see past the second wall. In order for them to do something, they're going to have to jump the wall. They're going to have to get the same strength to see what type of fight is going on.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, them two, they handling up. Most I don't play about his children, but
Sure
2 by 2.
2 by 2.
And Naphtali, now Naphtali. And Naphtali went up with his wrath excited might and sprang up the first wall to see what caused the noise of the shouting which they had heard in the city. And Issachar and Zebulun drew nigh to break the doors of the city, and they opened the gates of the city and came into the city. Everybody got a job to do, but Naphtali somehow Naphtali now, he didn't got the same strength, the same power within him
Up the wall.
to jump up the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's 3 of them. Everybody that somehow got this power sent into them to hit the wall.
Come on. You got the power.
Give me the power, I beg of you.
Really human.
He-Man. Give me the power.
Give me the power.
So, Father, give me that type of power. I climb any wall. And Naphtali leaped from the first wall to the second and came to assist his brothers. Hold on. This nigga leaped like a frog. They said he went from the first wall to the second wall. Going to go see his brothers. You see how they put a hole in the wall, LJ?
Nah.
You remember that, huh? But nah, he went from here
You had.
to here and went up the wall. I know this is fairy tale to y'all, but this is Yahshar'el. Y'all don't be saying that when y'all be watching.
Why?
This thing right here. Cool, look at him, look at Venom.
Why?
Look what he did.
Spider-Man.
Y'all got the same thing in y'all. Spider-Man, he got bit by a spider. Judah, Dan, and Naphtali didn't get bit by no spider.
Like Jack Dog thing.
They got hit by the Most High with the power.
It's them.
So Naphtali leaped from the first wall to the second wall and came to assist, to help out, to assist his brothers and the inhabitants of Gash who were upon the wall, huh?
I said to assist his brother.
Assist, like they need some of my help.
Oh yeah, he assisted all right.
Seeing that Naphtali was the third who came up to assist his brothers, they all fled and descended into the city. And Jacob and all his sons and all their young men came into the city to them. So they walked straight into a trap. Because the third brother came in like, dang, man, it ain't even 2 no more. It's 3 of them. We got to go. Run.
I'm gonna be up there.
Soon as they get to the door, soon as they get to the gate, guess who's sitting at the gate? Jacob and the rest of the sons.
That's right.
Oh, y'all thought y'all was going to get away? Ain't there a story in the Bible where it said that the people will run away and they think they got away with it and they go through and there's a bear there and they get away from the bear and they get to the house. There's a snake in the house. So really, they got away from the bear. Now they get down and there's some snakes sitting out there waiting on you. Ain't nothing you can do. I forgot what book that is, but I'm going to get it. And Judah and Dan and Naphtali descended from the wall into the city. How y'all think they descended from the wall? Y'all think they climbed down that joint or they just jumped? I believe they probably just jumped. I mean, they jumped up there, so I'm pretty sure they going to jump back down. And Judah and Dan and Naphtali descended from the wall into the city and pursued the inhabitants of the city. And Simeon and Levi were from without the city and knew not that the gate was open. And they went up from there to the wall and came down to their brothers into the city. I think Simeon and Levi is the first ones that activated all of this. And they brothers like, man, do y'all know what type of fight we have in us? Because remember, they was the first ones to knock off them ones after they had circumcised them. Took our whole city, all the men. But anyways, it said that they didn't know that they had already went down, but when they came up, they had to come back down and fight. Verse 49. Y'all have anything y'all want to say? I mean, verse 50.
I found what you were just talking
It's
about.
getting
What is
that?
Amos 5:19.
Read it for me.
It says, as if a man did flee from a lion, and a bear met him, or went into the house and leaned on his hand on the wall, and a serpent bit him.
That's it.
You got it. I appreciate that.
Amos what?
Amos 5:19.
5:19.
Amos 5 and 19. All right, we still at chapter 39. We at verse 50 of Jasher. And the inhabitants of the city had all descended into the city. And the sons of Jacob came to them in different directions. And the battle waged against them from front and the rear. And the sons of Jacob smote them terribly and slew about 20,000 of men and women. And not one of them could stand up against the sons of Jacob.
Not one.
Not one of them
20,000.
could stand up. 20,000. Hold on. 20,000 versus 10.
Right.
Because remember, Benjamin
That's
and
deep.
Joseph ain't nowhere around. Them babies, they ain't nowhere around. It's only the 10 right now. They ain't playing no games, man. 20,000?
Against 10.
You must have, one of them must have the power of 100,000.
Come on.
The second one must have the power of
I'll
200,000.
show you how powerful we are.
I want that type of power. Do you want that type of power? I'm tired of talking about it. I want to be about it. Okay.
It's in you.
But none of the people came up against them because they couldn't stop them. When you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. And the blood flowed plentifully in the city, and it was like a brook of water, and the blood flowed like a brook to the outer part of the city and reached the desert of Beth Korin. Now, when they talk about the blood, that's how much bloodshed there was.
Yes.
It was that much bloodshed that it shed like it was a river of water, or a waterfall, if you will.
That's a lot of blood.
And the people of Beth Korin saw at a distance the blood flowing from the city of Gash. And about 70 men from amongst them ran to see the blood. And they came to the place where the blood was. And they followed the track of the blood and came to the wall of the city of Gash. And they saw the blood issue from the city. And they heard the voice of crying from the inhabitants of Gash, for it ascended unto heaven. And the blood was continuing to flow abundantly like a brook of water. So it's so much blood that it's going everywhere. It's flowing into other cities. They like, man, where is blood coming from? Right. So they start following the blood. And you know, when they followed the blood, they followed it all the way to where the war was going on there. Oh, wow. Where all the bloodshed was happening at. Where all the crying was happening at. And all the sons of Jacob were still smiting the inhabitants of Gash, and were engaged in slaying them till evening, about 20,000 men and women. And the people of Corinth said, surely this is the work of the Hebrews, for they are still carrying on war in all the cities of the Amorites. Pause. Where we at?
55. We stopped at 55.
All right, 55. Hold on. Surely. No, before we even get to surely, they rolled up on them. They said they were still out there knocking people off.
Right. Till he.
Well, they coming from a whole nother city where blood is flowing to their city and to their place. They walking up and finding out, nigga, y'all the problem? Y'all the reason for all this? The cause of all of this? People crying and stuff? Them niggas still out there chopping off ears, slicing necks, chopping off legs, whatever it is. You know, they just running through them.
Right.
They said, man, surely this is the work of the Hebrews. These niggas is crazy. They still out here fighting. They still going at it.
That's how we do.
That is how we do. We don't stop until there's what? Bloodshed. For real. We want to see an eye blacked.
Right.
We want to see a lip busted, a nose broke, something. And if you one of them cruel folks, you use your pew-pews, you use knives, we gonna make sure we gonna survive and y'all gonna die.
That part. On the line.
On the line, excuse me. Put some fruits in the chat. Passing knowledge is forgetting stuff. Y'all don't flag a brother now. Make sure y'all put some fruits in the chat. Tap the screen, share the live, repost this joint.
That's it.
55. And those people hastened and ran to Beth Korin, and each took his weapons of war. And they cried out to all the inhabitants of Beth Korin, who also girt on their weapons of war to go and fight with the sons of Jacob. They tripping. And when the sons of Jacob had done smiting the inhabitants of Gash, they walked about the city to strip all the slain, and coming in the innermost part of the city and further on, they met 3 very powerful men, and there was no sword in their hand. We're going to get to that in a minute.
Okay.
But do y'all see what they did after they knocked them off? What did they do? What did they do? No, they went through and they started checking their pockets. They started getting their stuff off of them. Oh, you can't do nothing with it. You gone. You can't take it with you.
They did what's his name? He said.
He said, oh yeah. Because I don't. Well, actually, they did the unaliving and I won't say stealing. Ain't no stealing. You know, you just take it back what's rightfully yours.
Rightfully yours.
Remember, all the city and all the places, all the land is all the Most High's. So he got an army ready and prepared to go get back what's rightfully his.
That's right. Come on.
That reminds me of what David had to do.
What?
Went to the enemy's camp.
Went to enemy's camp, had to slice off all
Took
this stuff.
back what is
Slice off all that stuff. He was slicing that stuff.
For real.
They were slicing off necks, slicing off heads, ears.
He had to do it for Saul. It was a job he had to do for Saul.
Yeah.
Take on it.
But that's the only way you're going to get your stuff back.
So
what was Judah and them doing? What was Jacob's sons and them doing? Getting back what's rightfully theirs. I mean, I don't know if I want to be a part of that, but hey. if the Most High said we got to do it, we got to do it.
Get to work.
But the people, they went back, they so scared, they went back and said, we got to go get our swords, we got to fight. You know, ain't nobody just going to give stuff away willingly. Like, here you go, you can have it. Here, you can have my home. You can have this. Please, we going to fight.
Gonna be a fight.
We know. And not just us, that's just people in general. We know to fight for what's ours. The powerful men. Where we at? 58.
57.
57, thank you. And the sons of Jacob came to the place where they were. And the powerful men ran away. And one of them had taken Zebulun, who he saw was a young lad and of short stature, and with his might dashed him to the ground. And Jacob ran to him with his sword, and Jacob smote him below his loins with the sword, and cut him in 2. And the body fell upon Zebulun. You're not going to touch my son.
I know that's right.
You're not going to come up against mine. Now, we knew Jacob at first. Y'all remember Jacob? Jacob never had fight in him, but I guess after having children.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got a different fight in you now.
Yes, you
I got
do.
something to fight for.
Yes.
He said Jacob took his sword. Come here, LJ. He took his sword.
Right.
I ain't going to touch you or none of that, okay? I'm just telling you what he did. The man had his son probably over his shoulder or whatever. Just right here, okay? I'm not going to do it. But he said he took him and he split him in 2. From the rooter to the tooth. He in his loins. So that means between hip. And he straight up split that in 2. Go ahead. Yeah. Balls and everything. Yep. Half and half.
Ferocious type stuff.
Hold on real quick, y'all.
Ferocious. Intermission. Gotta put the baby to sleep.
She gonna wake up. How did I get in the room?
Remember the other day, she put me in the car. And she said, I said, be asleep. And he put me in the house. I was like, how did I get in my bed? What?
Tap the screen, share it live. We had to have an intermission, so y'all gonna get an infomercial. Had to take one of my little ones, my little baby girl, to the room. She fell asleep, but she in here snoring, and I ain't want y'all to hear her snoring. That means she getting that good sleep.
Oh yeah.
All right. 59.
Yes.
And the second one approached and seized Jacob and fell him to the ground. And Jacob turned to him and shouted to him, "Wow!" Simeon and Levi ran and smote him on the hips with the sword and felled him to the ground. I don't know how they talking.
Right,
but
the way they talking.
while he's sitting up there talking to the man, the crazy ones, I call them the crazy brothers. Simeon and Levi is the crazy ones. They just don't care. But they went and smoked the man while he talking to him. Y'all ever seen Hustle and Flow?
Right.
You remember when old buddy was getting arrested at the end, and they had him in the handcuffs, and I-20 came through. His name is I-20. He came through and he punched him while he was in the handcuffs.
Right.
That's Simeon and Levi.
Yep,
That's Simeon and Levi. He's sitting up there talking. He trying to have a conversation. He just come through and just
right.
you know, Simeon and Levi is them crazy ones. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, that's cool. I always bring a movie in for you. 60. And the powerful men rose up
Yes.
from the ground with wrath, excited might. And Judah came to him before he had gained his footing and struck him upon the head with the sword, and his head was split and he died.
I'm alive.
Dang, everybody knocking. Yes, he unalive. Everybody is knocking everybody else. They ain't trying to just, do y'all notice one thing? When they hit somebody, they don't hit them to just hurt them. They hit them to take them out.
I ain't playing no game.
You're not going to live anymore.
For real.
First of all, they following in daddy's steps. Because daddy done seen they snatched up Zebulon, one of them mighty men. He split the dude from the rooter to the two in two. Then the daddy is talking to the other man, and while he talking to him, I'm talking about Jacob, he talking to somebody else. Here comes Simeon and Levi, knock the man off. Now it's Judah's turn. Now they having a whole nother conversation. Judah decides to knock this man off right where he stand. I like these brothers. I think I want me some brothers like this. I think I got some.
All right.
He said, before he could regain his footing, he struck him on the head with the sword, and his head was split, and he unalived.
That's it.
And the third powerful man, seeing that his companions were unalive, ran from before the sons of Jacob. And the sons of Jacob pursued him in the city. And whilst the powerful man was fleeing, he found one of the swords of the inhabitants of the city. He picked it up and turned to the sons of Jacob and fought them with that sword. And the powerful man ran to Judah to strike him upon the head with the sword. And there was no shield in the hand of Judah. And whilst he was aiming to strike him, Naphtali hastily took his shield and put it to Judah's head. And the sword of the powerful man hit the shield of Naphtali, and Judah escaped the sword. Okay. Another movie.
Oh, Lord.
Have y'all ever seen Twilight?
Yeah.
New Moon?
Yeah.
You remember how they was all getting ready to fight? And there was one fast little vampire. Y'all probably haven't seen it. But there was one little fast little vampire that could just swoop and slit somebody's throat. That's Naphtali.
Real fast.
Naphtali can move. Because how do you move as fast as that and your brother finna get knocked off and you meet him right there?
Right.
He go to shield right here. As soon as he getting ready to drop, I'm doing it in slow motion.
Right.
But as soon as he get ready to drop it on his head, the shield is right there to block it from hitting his brother.
Wow.
And all my brothers keep up.
That's it.
I'm going to keep my brother alive. You're not finna knock none of mine's off. Not on my watch.
Right. You better be like the
Naphtali know how to run.
Dad, the last one sounded like a Mortal Kombat finisher.
A Mortal Kombat finisher when he split him. Oh, you about to hear it. Watch it.
You about to see it.
Where we at?
63.
Thank y'all. Y'all helping the brother out. And Simeon and Levi ran upon the powerful man with the swords and struck at him forcibly with their swords. And the two swords entered the body of the powerful man and divided it in two, lengthwise. And the sons of Jacob smote the three mighty men at that time together with all the inhabitants of Gash. And the day was about to decline. That means the sun was going down.
Oh, yeah.
And the sons of Jacob walked about Gash and took all the spoil of the city, even the little ones and women. They did not suffer to live. And the sons of Jacob did unto Gash as they had done to Sodom and Shiloh. It do sound like a Mortal Kombat. You said finish
And
it.
the children live.
They was splitting people.
Man.
When I say split them, they was cutting them in half. Like Radio said on Life, she was my half sister, so I cut her tail in half. They wasn't no half sisters and half brothers over here.
Right.
They cut them in half for real. These are some sharp swords. These must be some katanas.
Kind of time.
What's the sharpest sword they got out there? Huh? A cleave, whatever you said. You ain't got to, but go ahead if you want to. I need something to drink. Chapter 40.
Yes.
Y'all enjoying this?
Oh yeah, it's very interesting.
Get us something different.
Judy, y'all ready to?
Oh, we ready.
Yahshar'el, y'all ready to have this type of
Stay ready.
superpower?
Keep forgetting.
Y'all ready to have some swords that you can split somebody from the rooter to the tutor? And not get sent to jail?
That part.
Not get sent to prison at the most hours. I got you. Remember it said in there? Hey, don't worry about the anxieties of this world. I got you. See, we get to getting all afraid and stuff when stuff start happening, and they send them boys after you, them pigs, them police.
You was right. You was right.
A katana. Okay. All right. Chapter 40. Y'all ready?
Wasn't that the girl named Mortal Kombat?
Katana. But she didn't have the katana. Like, what did she have? She had
some like.
She had the things that Raphael had. What are they called? With the 3 things?
No. She has some like bands.
Oh, she had fans.
Yeah,
Well,
she
which
had
one is the one that
hands.
had what are those 3 blades called that stick up like this?
Like
Look it up. Yeah, like Splinter. What is it called? I don't know what they call it.
You said Raphael?
Daggers?
Yeah, I don't know what they call it. Yeah, Raphael.
I don't know Splinter.
Somebody in the comments can tell us. Look, chapter 40. And the sons of Jacob led away all the spoil of Gash and went out of the city by night. They were going out marching toward the castle of Beth Corin, and the inhabitants of Beth Corin were going to the castle to meet them. And on that night, the sons of Jacob fought with the inhabitants of Beth Corin in the castle of Beth Corin. And the inhabitants of Beth Corin were mighty men. One of them would not flee from before 1,000 men. And they fought on that night upon the castle. And their shouts were heard on that night from afar. And the earth quaked at their shouting. And all the sons of Jacob were afraid of those men, as they were accustomed to fight in the dark. And they were greatly confounded. And the sons of Jacob cried unto the Lord, saying, Give us to help, O Lord, or give help to us, O Lord. Deliver us, that we may not unalive by the hands of the uncircumcised men.
Help us.
So the people that they fighting now, they're afraid because these people is known for fighting in the dark.
Right.
So you're going to have to give us some sight so where we can see. You know, I don't know what type of power they're finna get. Remember, I ain't read that.
Extra strength.
But some extra strength because you fighting people that's used to fighting in the dark.
Come on. Armies of the North.
Huh?
They got night vision.
Night vision. Did you find out what the name of it was?
It's called a sign.
A sign. Okay. And the Most High hearkened to the voice of the sons of Jacob. Let me ask y'all this. Are y'all noticing
Come on.
that the Most High only listens
Come on.
to the sons of Jacob?
Cry out.
All the other nations, when they cry out, he ignoring them. They prayers, whatever it is, they petitions, they cry, it ain't being heard. But the sons of Jacob, their cry is being heard. Their prayers are being heard. They praying in the midst of battle.
Come on.
Now they ain't dropping down to their knees. Oh Lord, help us, save us. Ain't nobody stupid. You know, just somebody gonna come knock you off. They probably talking while they slaying, cut stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Father, give us some help. Send it. Look, it's too many of them. These niggas learn how to fight in the dark. You know, hey, help us out. Send somebody. Help us. You know what I'm saying? Shoot.
That's how we be crying out, going through.
When you fighting, you don't care what is being said out your mouth at that point in time. Because you be giving somebody the monkeys.
You in the battle.
Nigga, make them bad. Or even when you get the whooping, I told you not. You know, the strength is hitting you every which way.
You in the battle, boy.
You in a battle. Oh yeah, you in a battle with these children when you give them a book because they ain't trying to take it willingly. Them suckers be moving around, jumping, trying to fight you and stuff. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go number 2. I gotta go pee. All this stuff. You in a fight of your life.
Trying to keep them still.
Man. Where we at?
Number
5.
It's
5.
6. We did.
No, it's 5.
No, it's 5, baby.
And the Lord hearkened to the voice of the sons of Jacob. And the Lord caused great terror and confusion to seize the people of Beth Corin. And they fought amongst themselves, the one with the other in the darkness of night, and smote each other in great numbers. He hearkened to their voice. I got y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get no night vision. You know what you gonna get? I'm gonna confuse them. Kind of like
that's right.
what he did in the Tower of Babel.
Yeah.
Where he confused the people.
Yeah.
But he confused these people, and he's done this before again. To where now, instead of they fighting Israel, Yahshar'el,
He did that a lot.
they fighting each other.
Yeah.
Yes, he's done it a lot of times. But now they fighting each other. Because you in the dark, you can't see. Now you got me. Yeah, I got you. You wake up and realize
That's confirmation.
that was my own man. That was my own brother.
Yeah.
That was my own son. That was my own daughter. That was my own wife. You know, just
Man.
you're knocking off your own people.
Because you can't see what you're doing.
No, because they got confused in the head. They probably started looking like Yahshar'el to them. He confused them in the mind to where they think they unaliving the enemy and they really unaliving their own selves, their own crew.
Yeah, we can do it. Come on.
I think we're all learning how to pray now.
Confuse the
I hope everybody's learning how to pray. You better start talking to the Most High.
You better. You better learn how to pray.
You better be a righteous person too. Otherwise your prayers don't get answered. Cry out to the Most High.
For real.
And the sons of Jacob, knowing that the Lord had brought a spirit of perverseness amongst those men, and that they fought each man with his neighbor, went forth among the bands of the people of Beth-Corn, and went as far as the descent of the castle of Beth-Corn and farther, and they tarried there securely with their young men on that night. And the people of Beth-Corn fought the whole night, one man with his brother, and the other with his neighbor, and they cried out in every direction upon the castle, and their cry was heard at a distance, and the whole earth shook at their voice, for they were powerful above all the people of the earth. They heard they fight.
Yeah.
They heard they cry. These were some powerful people. But these powerful people were so powerful that they was knocking off their own and making them cry. They said they was knocking off their own brother. They was knocking off their own neighbor.
Come on.
Judah and them, Israel and them done already left.
Yeah.
Did you see what it said? They said it confused them so much that they didn't even have to fight.
We out.
All they had to do was leave.
That's it.
Leave.
We don't. Let them fight each other. Come on.
Verse
While
8.
we unify.
And all the inhabitants of the cities of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Amorites, the Hivites, and all the kings of Canaan, and also those who were on the other side of Jordan, heard the noise of the shouting on that night. And they said, surely these are the battles of the Hebrews, who are fighting against the 7 cities who came nigh unto them. And who can stand against those Hebrews? Who can stand against those Hebrews?
Come on.
Who can fight against those Hebrews? Who can knock those Negroes off?
Nobody.
Who can hurt them?
Nobody.
Only one. The Creator.
Mm-hmm.
Who can stand against those Hebrews? And all the inhabitants of the cities of the Canaanites, and all those who were on the side of the Jordan, were greatly afraid of the sons of Jacob. For they said, behold, the same will be done to us was done to those cities. For who can stand against their mighty strength?
That's it.
Who can stand against their mighty strength?
That's it.
Who can stop them?
Activate.
They so powerful, they don't even be tripping when they is down.
Mm-mm.
They get up and they got a whole nother strength and they got a whole nother gear to them. They got a first, a second, a third, a fourth,
Yep.
fifth, and sixth gear.
Yep. You get your second wind.
And the cries of the Koranites were very great on that night and continued to increase. And they smote each other till morning, and numbers of them were unalive. And the morning appeared, and all the sons of Jacob rose up at daybreak and went up to the castle. And they smote those who remained of the Koranites in a terrible manner, and they were all unalived in the castle. Oh, we waited until daybreak.
Right.
We waited until the morning.
Yep.
We're going to get y'all, after y'all done knocked off all the mighty ones, we're going to come get them little peasant ones, you know, the ones, because they should be tired by now. You done fought all night this morning now.
Why?
Energy didn't wind down.
Yeah. 13.
Yeah.
And on the 6th day appeared all the inhabitants of Canaan, saw at a distance all the people of Beth-Corn lying unalived in the castle of Beth Corin and strewed about as the carcasses of lambs and goats. What did they compare them to? What did they do to lambs and goats in Leviticus?
Man.
Huh?
Like, gut 'em.
They slaughtered them, but how did they slaughter them? How did they slaughter a lamb or a goat? They slit their throat.
Yeah, but
I'm not trying to rhyme, but it just came out that way. Still, that's when they came to and they saw all this. It's like, dang, they look like lambs and goats. They were slaughtered that bad. Remember, it said that they went up that morning and they unalived them in a terrible way.
That's bad.
Your carotid artery, you can't talk no more. You can't holler no more. You can't roar. You can't eat nothing no more. This is gone. Choke on your own blood. 14?
Yeah.
And it's, huh?
You ain't hear that?
Here what?
Good. Just read.
Oh yeah.
And the sons of Jacob led all the spoil which they had captured from Gash and went to Beth Corin, and they found the city full of people like the sand of the sea. And they fought with them, and the sons of Jacob smote them there till evening time. And the sons of Jacob did unto Beth Corin as they had done to Gash and Tapnach, as they had done to Chazar and Sardin and Shiloh. So that means they knocked all of them off, and then they took all the spoil, the booty, the herds, the flocks, and everything. And the sons of Jacob took with them the spoil of Beth Corin and all the spoil of the cities. And on that day they went from home to Shechem. And the sons of Jacob came home to the city of Shechem, and they remained without the city. And they then rested there from the war and tarried there all night. And all their servants together with all the spoil that they had taken from the cities, they left without the city. And they did not enter the city, for they said, peradventure, there may be yet more fighting against us, and they may come to besiege us in Shechem. And Jacob and his sons and their servants remained on that night. And the next day in the portion of the field which Jacob had purchased from Hamor for 5 shekels, and all that they had captured was with them. And all the booty which the sons of Jacob had captured was in the portion of the field, immense and as the sand of the seashore. And the inhabitants of the land observed them from afar. And all the inhabitants of the land were afraid of the sons of Jacob, who had done this thing, for no king from days of old had ever done the like. Wait a minute. So you telling me that Jacob and his sons was worse than any other king as far as unaliving people?
Oh yeah.
Worse than any other king that they had ever seen before, because they had never seen nothing like this going on. Because other kings wasn't going to other villages and knocking people off just so they can have their booty. And I ain't talking like that. Don't be tripping. When I say booty, I'm talking about gold and silver and stuff. All they goods. This is what they called it back then. Even the pirates call it booty. It's like, "Arr, where's me booty?"
I seen in that one show.
See? Makes sense to you. But they had never seen nothing like this. There was nobody else knocking them off. Now let's rewind it for today.
Come on.
This is why they took out Black Wall Street. This is why they started knocking us off like that. They got it from us first. They picked it up. Yeah, remember they say all the time, oh, they gave y'all a book and they took all the money.
Oh yeah.
They read the book. They got the book. They know what's in the book, and they know that some of y'all don't read the book. Some of y'all don't know the book. Some of y'all don't know that the book is talking about your generation, talking about your lineage, a lineage of where you come from.
Yeah, talk about you.
But they do the things to you that we used to do to them. That's why we don't own nothing. They knocked us off. They took it from us. They did exactly what our people did to them. They did it to us. Where we at?
21.
Thank you. And the inhabitants of the land observed them from afar. And all the inhabitants of the land were afraid of the sons of Jacob, who had done this thing, for no king from the days of old had ever done the like. The 7 kings of the Canaanites resolved to make peace with the sons of Jacob, for they were greatly afraid of their lives on account of the sons of Jacob. So they decided to do what?
Come on.
Make peace.
Make peace.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we ain't trying to lose our lives.
Gotta make peace.
We're not trying to lose everything. Like, hey, what y'all want us to do? We'll be servants. Yeah, we'll be the ones to be y'all maids and y'all manservants. We ain't trying to lose our lives. We ain't trying to have you take our wives out. We not trying to have you take our children out. Just let us survive.
Come on. Zechariah 8:23.
Hold the skirt of a Jew. And on that day, being the seventh day, Japhiah, king of Hebron, sent secretly to the king of Ai, and to the king of Gibeon, and to the king of Shalem, and to the king of Adullam, and to the king of Lachish, and to the king of Chazar, and to all the Canaanite kings who were under their subjection, saying, Go up with me, and come to me, that we may go to the sons of Jacob, and I will make peace with them, and form a treaty with them, lest all your lands be destroyed by the swords of the sons of Jacob, as they did to Shechem, and the cities around it, as you have heard and seen. And when you come to me, do not come with many men, but let every king bring his 3 head captains, and every captain bring 3 of his officers, and come all of you to Hebron, and we will go together to the sons of Jacob, and supplicate them that they shall form a treaty of peace with us. And all those kings did as the king of Hebron had sent to them, for they were all under his counsel and command. And all the kings of Canaan assembled to go to the sons of Jacob, to make peace with them. And the sons of Jacob returned and went to the portion of the field that was in Shechem, for they did not put confidence in the kings of the land. And the sons of Jacob returned and remained in the portion of the field 10 days, and no one came to make war with them. Stop at 28. We'll be at 29.
Yeah,
Yes.
29.
So they didn't have to hear with all this. And the king of Hebron said, man, forget all that.
Right.
You over there with your king, look, you bring 3 of your captains and 3 of your officers. Don't bring a whole bunch of men with you, because we don't want to stir them up and make them think that we coming to try to fight them. We're not trying to go there right now. So I'm gonna need y'all to follow the rules. So what I'm saying is, that's like Pharaoh Orange. Y'all know who I'm talking about. That's like Pharaoh Orange telling them, look, we not knocking off no niggas no more. We not finna knock them out. We not putting no bounty on their head no more when it comes to the officers, when it comes to the FBI, when it comes to the CIA, when it comes to all y'all alphabets out there. Come with 3 captains,
That's it.
3 officers. Don't come with no more
And no less.
and no less.
That's it.
Because we finna make peace with them. We didn't try to knock them off too many times. Matter of fact, we have done it. And they fed up with us. We just let another sucker get away the other day from knocking off one of theirs. These people is mad. We tired of our young men being knocked off by officers. We tired of our people being knocked off by other nations. And there is no justice.
That's it. Come on.
If we start clapping back, if we start doing the stuff to y'all that y'all doing to us, y'all will not be able to survive.
That part.
Because it's a lot more black people, brown-skinned, niggas out here that's mad at y'all, and y'all think that we really happy with y'all. Y'all think we like to work with y'all. Y'all think that we like to sit beside y'all. Right. Well, really, if we had the chance, we knock y'all off right there. Because we sick and tired of it.
Yep.
And we also sick and tired of our own knocking our own off too.
I know that's right.
Let me get back to this.
Gotta come together. Come on.
50 what?
29.
You at 29.
Oh, 29? I thought I was at 50.
No.
Dang. And when the sons of Jacob saw that there was no appearance of war, they all assembled and went to the city of Shechem, and the sons of Jacob remained in Shechem. You know, the sons of Jacob was ready for war.
Oh, yeah.
They was trained for it.
They was ready.
They came in and was like, look, if it's a war they want,
It's the word they're going to give.
it's a war that they gonna get.
They stay ready.
But if there's no war, then we got peace.
Right.
The war ain't against nobody but the Most High and his children. The fight that we have out here today, it's not against nobody but the Most High and his children. And you are his children.
Come on.
You are his children. I am one of his.
Yes.
You know, kind of like the song, what's that, Father Abraham. I am one of them. And so are you.
So are you.
So let's just praise the Most High.
I know that's right.
Yeah, for real.
For real.
But you one of them. We got to start representing for the Most High in everything we do. Stop knocking each other off. Stop tearing each other down. Stop making these platforms known for Yahshar'el to tear one another down and show other nations how to do it.
Come together. Come on.
Start knocking their nations down, tearing them down.
Have them in confusion.
Don't make them laugh no more, and don't let us look like clowns.
That part.
Because that's what they look at us as. Clowns. While we clowning on one another, they clowning on us.
Forward.
Look at them niggas over there.
Yeah.
Look at them. Still talking about one another. Still unliving one another.
Yeah.
Look at them women over there. Them 304s
Right.
teaching their daughters how to be 304s. Stupid ones. Look at them niggas over there still trying to teach them about gang. Tell them that they can be feminine and all this. Stupid ones. Rapping about going to jail, going to prison.
Right.
Ignorant, dumb suckers. No peace. You ain't gonna get no peace like that. Where we at, 30?
30, yes.
We at 30, yeah.
All right. And at the expiration of 40 days, all the kings of the Amorites assembled from all their places and came to Hebron, to Japhiah, king of Hebron. And the number of the kings that came to Hebron to make peace with the sons of Jacob was 21 kings. And the number of the captains that came with them was 69. And their men were 189. And all these kings and their men rested by Mount Hebron. And the king of Hebron went out with his 3 captains and 9 men. And these kings resolved to go to the sons of Jacob to make peace. And they said unto the king of Hebron, Go thou before us with thy men, and speak for us unto the sons of Jacob. And we will come after thee and confirm thy words. And the king of Hebron did so. Look, hey, king, you and your men gonna have to go first, because we know that Jacob and them don't play.
Right.
Y'all gonna have to go and let us know that it's okay. Y'all go in, y'all come back out. Now we know that we safe. Because if they knock the king of Hebron off, they definitely gonna come knock us off. And all our men. So you gonna have to go first, king. That lets you know that they're afraid. And the sons of Jacob heard that all the kings of Canaan had gathered together and rested in Hebron. And the sons of Jacob sent four of their servants as spies, saying, Go and spy these kings and search and examine their men, whether they are few or many. And if they are but few in number, number them all and come back. Look, we stay ready from getting ready. Now, we don't trust the jackdog thing.
You need to know how many
Feel
it is.
Hey, we need to send some of these spies over there. Y'all going over there, go check it out, go scope it out. What does that sound like?
Come on.
Joshua and Caleb.
Yep, that's what it is.
Go spy them out. See if we can take them out. See what they got going. Matter of
Check it
fact,
out.
they didn't even say see if we can take them out. Count how many men they got.
Check it out.
Let's just see what's going on.
Check the sense.
While they sit over there resting, we checking. And the servants of Jacob went secretly to these kings, and they did as the sons of Jacob had commanded them. And on that day they came back to the sons of Jacob and said to them, We came unto those kings, and they are but few in number, and we numbered them all. And behold, they were 288 kings and men. And the sons of Jacob said, They are but few in number. Therefore, we will not all go out to them. And in the morning the sons of Jacob rose up and chose 62 of their men, and 10 of the sons of Jacob went with them, and they girt on their weapons of war. And they said, They are coming to make war with us, for they knew not that they were coming to make peace with them. How did the sons of Jacob respond to this? Huh?
I said one thing.
They didn't know that they was coming to make peace. They thought, because remember, it's 288 of them.
Right.
Oh, so they coming with 288. We gonna be prepared this time.
Right.
But Hebron, the king of Hebron, told them, he said, Look, only come with your king or your and 3 captains, and how many officers was it? Was it 6 or 3 officers? I can't remember. Y'all can look it up. But anyways, don't come with no more and no less. And 37, the sons of Jacob went with their servants to the gate of Shechem toward those kings, and their father Jacob was with them. And when they had come forth, behold, the king of Hebron and his 3 captains and 9 men with him were coming along. So 9 of them. 9 men with him were coming along in the road against the sons of Jacob. And the sons of Jacob lifted up their eyes, and they saw at a distance Japhiah, king of Hebron, with his captains coming toward them. And the sons of Jacob took their stand at the place of the gate of Shechem and did not proceed. And the king of Hebron continued to advance, he and his captains, until he came nigh to the sons of Jacob. And he and his captains bowed down to them to the ground. And the king of Hebron sat with his captains before Jacob and his sons. And the sons of Jacob said unto him, What has befallen thee, O king of Hebron? Why hast thou come to us this day? What dost thou require from us? And the king of Hebron said unto Jacob, I beseech thee, my lord. What do you call him?
My Lord.
What is my lord?
Come on.
Like a
Is it
captain's,
right?
My head,
Yeah.
my king,
I know that's right.
my ruler.
Mm.
My lord, all the kings of the Canaanites have this day come to make peace with you. Let me say it one more time. And the sons of Jacob said unto him, What has befallen thee?
Right.
What made you come all the way this way,
What you got going on?
O king of Hebron? Why hast thou come to us this day? What made you show up today? What you and all these men coming for? And what does thou require from us? What do you want from us? And the king of Hebron said unto Jacob, I beseech thee, my lord, all that the kings of the Canaanites have this day come to make peace with you. All these kings and the Canaanites, we have come to make peace with y'all. We don't want no fight with y'all. We don't want no quarrel with y'all. We don't want no bloodshed. We just want peace. And the sons of Jacob heard the words of the king of Hebron, and they would not consent to his proposals. For the sons of Jacob had no faith in him, for they imagined that the king of Hebron had spoken deceitfully to them. Nigga, we don't trust y'all as far as we can throw y'all. Y'all known for stabbing somebody in the back. Y'all known for always having a plot or a plan to do something wrong. We don't trust that. And the king of Hebron knew from the words of the sons of Jacob that they did not believe his words. And the king of Hebron approached nearer to Jacob and said unto him, I beseech thee, my lord, to be assured that all these kings have come to you on peaceable terms. For they have not come with all their men, neither did they bring their weapons of war with them, for they have come to seek peace from my lord and his sons. I guess I'm about to be Hebron right now. Stay right there. I beseech thee, my lord, we have come not to fight with you. We didn't even come with our weapons of war. We didn't even come with a lot of men. We just came to make peace. We don't want to fight anymore.
I'm on peace, not war.
We want peace, not war. We don't want to die anymore. We don't want to unalive. And the sons of Jacob answered the king of Hebron, saying, Send thou all these kings, and if thou speakest truth unto us, let them each come singly before us, and I guess singly before us. And if they come unto us unarmed, we shall then know that they seek peace from us. Every man got to come to us one by one.
One by one.
We want all 288 of y'all, one by one, and come and talk to us. That's a lot of people.
Right. To see y'all intention.
And you sitting in the chair? I wish I had a chair right now. It's outside. But y'all sitting on the throne, and we coming to y'all begging on our knees.
Oh, yeah.
My lords, because it's a lot of them.
Right.
My lords, please have peace with us. Don't unalive us no more. Let our sons and daughters grow.
Right.
Let us have something. We don't want to lose our lives, Jer. We don't want to lose our lives, LJ. Queen, Nene, Queen, Tasha, please. Abigail, I'm sorry. Abigail, please don't unalive us. Pass the knowledge. Please have mercy on us.
For real.
We the people have knowledge. Have mercy on us, please. Knowledge, talk to we the people. He still wants to knock us off. Please help us. Don't let them do it. Yes, go ahead, please.
Let them do it.
Don't let them do it. Where we at?
Would you let them do it?
What verse are we at, y'all?
Um,
Oh, okay, 44. And Japhiah, king of Hebron, sent one of his men to the kings. And they all came before the sons of Jacob and bowed down to the ground. And these kings sat before Jacob and his sons, and they spoke unto them, saying, We have heard all that you did unto the kings of the Amorites, with your sword and exceedingly mighty arm, so that no man could stand up before you. And we were afraid of you for the sake of our lives, lest it should befall us as it did to them. Look, I'm gonna get back down on my knee. I'm not gonna just stay here. We heard what y'all did to the Amorites from before us. We heard how powerful y'all are. We heard how y'all be jumping buildings from springing from the ground and then standing on walls and stuff. We heard how your voice, when you scream and you shout, it makes earthquakes. It makes people unalive. We know that y'all are some powerful men.
Oh, yeah.
So we're not trying to fight with you. We don't have the same power that you've been given.
Mm-hmm.
So we have come, 46.
Mm-hmm.
So we have come unto you to form a treaty of peace between us. We have come to make peace. We come to make a treaty of peace. And now, therefore, contract with us a covenant of peace and truth, that you will not meddle with us inasmuch as we have not meddled with you. Don't mess with us, and we ain't gonna mess with you. But last time that I checked, the Most High said, do not make no covenant with them. Don't make no treaty with them. Don't do nothing with them, because they are some liars, and the truth ain't in them.
That part, Pinocchio.
I don't care if they say they ain't gonna meddle with you. Eventually, they gonna meddle with you. Because them children they knocked off my grandma. They knocked off my grandpa. They knocked off my mom. They knocked off my dad. They knocked off my sister. I want some revenge.
Oh, yeah.
They grow up and they want some revenge.
They gonna feel some kind of way.
How y'all think we feel?
Exactly.
We feel the same way. I want some daggone revenge.
Exactly.
I want some vengeance. I want the Most High to do it. I'm ready for him to say, hey, sons, hey, daughters, y'all ready? Because I know y'all been ready to knock stuff. Hey, here you go.
Time.
It's go time. Let's get it. Justice will be served. And we ain't going to have nobody going back like that boy from Birth of a Nation.
Right.
Letting them know that we on our way. They going to know we on our way because our voices is going to be heard. Where we at?
Come on.
50?
No, not yet.
We at 50?
No, we ain't. I think it's 47.
Okay, 40.
47. And the sons of Jacob knew that they had really come to seek peace from them. And the sons of Jacob listened to them and formed a covenant with them. I wouldn't have formed a jackdaw thing. And I wouldn't. I'm just telling you the truth. I know we reading this. I wouldn't have formed a jackdaw thing. I'm taking everything that's rightfully mine, that's rightfully the Most High's. If you own the land, look, either you're going to be a servant, a maid servant, or a male servant. But you ain't going to own a jackdaw thing. Making no covenant with y'all. And after this, all the captains of these kings came with their men before Jacob, with presents in their hands for Jacob and his sons, and they bowed down him to the ground. They come with gifts. We come bearing gifts.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of the gifts. Here you go, sir. We got something for you. We come bearing gifts. You want a drill?
All the gifts.
You need to help self get up?
All the gifts.
All the gifts. And they bow down. We're not worthy.
That part.
We're not worthy.
Come on, say it.
You definitely ain't worthy.
You ain't worthy.
And these kings then urged the sons of Jacob and begged of them to return all the spoil that they had captured. Nigga, please. I had to say it like that. I'm sorry. We worked hard for this. It's actually ours. We invented it. We own it.
Hey.
And begged of them to return all the spoil that they had captured from the 7 cities of the Amorites. And the sons of Jacob did so. So they returned all that they had captured, the women, the little ones, the cattle, and the spoil which they had taken, all the spoil which they had taken, and they sent them off, and they went away each to his city. I think that was a trap. I don't think they consulted the Most High with that.
Right.
I think that was a straight up trap. If you agree with me, put it in the chat.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. And all the kings again bowed down to the sons of Jacob, and they sent or brought them many gifts in those days. And the sons of Jacob sent off these kings and their men, and they went peaceably away from them to their cities. And the sons of Jacob also returned to their home to Shechem. And there was peace from that day forward between the sons of Jacob and the kings of the Canaanites until the children of Israel came to inherit the land of Canaan.
That was deep.
That is deep. That was
Powerful.
chapter 40. We're on our way to 41. Yes. Oh, y'all don't know about knowledge?
Oh, I know about
I be reading.
Baby, I know.
Oh, let me get up off my knee. 41.
Yeah, baby.
I like it.
50 more.
This one is nice. Now, I ain't no 50.
Yeah, it is.
It's 34. 42. 42, though. Now, 42, that one is 53. That's like for every card. All right, 41. And at the revolution of the year, the sons of Jacob journeyed from Shechem, and they came to Hebron to their father Isaac or Isaac. And they dwelt there, but their flocks and herds they fed daily in Shechem for there was there in those days good and fat pasture. And Jacob and his sons and all their household dwelt in the valley of Hebron. And it was in those days, in that year, being the 106th year of the life of Jacob. Dang, he's 106 years old and he's still cutting people from the ruler to the tulip.
Yeah.
I think we need to get our weight up. Man was 106 years old, still fighting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
But we get to 60 and we get to 40 and be like, man, I ain't fighting no more. I used to do that when I was young. I'm old now. I ain't trying to fight nobody. I might pew you, but I ain't gonna fight you. Or I might cut you. Where we at? 2. And in those days, in that year, being the 106th year of the life of Jacob, in the 10th year of Jacob's coming from Padan Aram, that Leah, the wife of Jacob, had unalived. She was 51 years old when she passed away in Hebron, and Jacob and his sons buried her in the cave of the field of Machpelah, which is in Hebron, which Abraham had bought from the children of Heth for the possession of a burial place. Now, this is what we the people talked about earlier.
We just talked about
It's crazy that we in this chapter, but we the people talked about this earlier about Leah and how everybody loved Leah.
Yep, everybody loved.
And the sons of Jacob dwelt with their father in the valley of Hebron. And all the inhabitants of the land knew their strength, and their fame went throughout the land. Hold on.
Come on.
What do y'all think went throughout the land?
Come on.
Their fame. What was their fame?
Everything they
Like
did.
the gold.
No, gold. Fame. Yeah, they weren't worried about no gold. Their fame was everything that they did in action.
Yeah.
This was Action
Behind
Jackson.
the walls, knocking folks off.
There you go. Look,
All that.
they was your Avengers.
All
They was your
that.
X-Men. They was your DC Universe. What's the other one, Jerry said? Mortal Kombat. Your Street Fighters.
Folks from the
Your
front.
Unaliver Instinct. You know? That's a game. It's called Instinct, but I call it Unaliver Instinct. But still, they was all of that. So they fame spread across. It was like, man, have y'all ever heard of the sons of Jacob? Like, if I mention, I'm going to just mention somebody. LeBron James.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's his fame?
Come on.
Basketball. Okay. Denzel Washington. What's his fame?
Actor.
Actor. Angela Bassett.
Come on, actor.
That's their fame spreading across. But their fame is not like where it's being televised, it's on TV, and you gotta. This stuff is word of the mouth.
Word about.
Word of the mouth. Travel faster than
knows
TV did. Everybody know about these niggas. Everybody. They're like, man, you heard of them niggas, them Hebrews, Jacob, them sons? Y'all better leave them alone. Shoot, they got power that we ain't never seen before. It's climbing walls, jumping, and got a 60, 70, 80 inch vertical.
Right.
Can run fast.
Yep.
Faster than the speed of light. That's Naphtali.
Yep. To the cornfield.
One of them can scream and make the ground shake.
Mm-hmm.
You know, on Mortal Kombat, the one that make the ground shake, you know what that is? Jax. He's known for punching the ground, and he causes an earthquake.
That's great.
Judah was known for a scream, a shriek.
Yep.
He ain't have to punch the ground either.
Knocking people off of the street.
Man, making people fall off walls.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like what be happening when y'all see earthquakes on the TVs.
Mm.
Buildings be shaking, people be falling out the windows, falling into the cracks of the ground.
Mm.
What was that movie you had me watching?
Which one?
Geostorm?
Yeah, Geostorm.
That one right there. If that is Israel, if that is Yahshar'el, I'm not messing with near one of them. Where we at?
That's it.
3?
I was at 4.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And the sons of Jacob dwelt with their father in the valley of Hebron. And all the inhabitants of the land knew their strength, and their fame went throughout the land. Everybody knew their strength, and their fame went throughout the land. And Joseph, the son of Jacob, and his brother Benjamin, or Benoni, the sons of Rachel, the wife of Jacob, were yet young in those days and did not go out with their brethren during the battles in all the cities of the Amorites. I told y'all.
Yeah, that's what
Joseph
I said. They weren't there yet.
And Benjamin was not to be found when it came to them fighting and stuff, because they didn't know how.
They was little.
They was different. You know, first of all, Joseph was the special child. He was the
Right.
golden child.
He probably
And
would've
then
let him
Benoni,
fall.
or excuse me, Benjamin, I keep calling him Benoni. But Benjamin,
Benoni.
he was the baby.
Baby.
And we already know that, what's the sister name? Dina. She definitely wasn't there.
Mm-mm.
And when Joseph saw the strength of his brethren and their greatness, he praised them and extolled them, but he ranked himself greater than them and extolled himself above them. And Jacob, his father, also loved him more than any of his sons, for he was the son of his old age. And through his love toward him, he made him a coat of many colors.
Hello.
I gotta put this down. So Joseph, he knew the strength of his brother. He knew his brothers was crazy.
Yeah.
But he said, my strength is better than yours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm better than all y'all. I can stand up towards all y'all. Ain't gonna be able to touch me.
Do better.
Nah, Joseph wasn't no fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph didn't have blood on his hands.
Mm-hmm.
His brother, they known for this. They grew up in this. Joseph, not so much. That's why he didn't fight back when they threw him in the pit. He ain't give him no none of that.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't Joseph. Joseph is, I clean, I pray,
Right.
I do what my father tells me to do. I don't disobey. I don't yell. I don't cuss. I don't do none of that.
Stay in my lane.
Joseph said, I stay in my lane. I'm not finna, hey, that's y'all. I'm greater than y'all because I don't do that. I don't have to go and fight for my rights.
Verse 7.
Thank you. And when Joseph saw that his father loved him more than his brethren, he continued to exalt himself above his brethren, and he brought unto his father evil reports concerning him. I told y'all. I just tell you, I don't do none of that. I clean. I listen to my father. If he asks me something, I tell him. I'm a tattletale.
Golden
If
child.
y'all doing wrong, I'm going to tell him daddy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to get in trouble with you.
Snitch.
And the sons of Jacob, seeing the whole of Joseph's conduct toward them, and that their father loved him more than any of them, they hated him and could not speak peaceably to him all the days. And Joseph was 17 years old, and he was still magnifying himself above his brethren and thought of raising himself above them. Y'all, I'm on top with it. I got my coat of many colors. Look at daddy bought me. I'm strong. Yeah, right. Daddy love me. He don't like y'all. Daddy love me. I was the one that he had in his old age. He probably didn't think he could have no more babies. And then I came out and he was surprised. He said, look, I got a boy from the woman that I wanted to be with.
The golden child.
The golden child. And at that time he dreamed a dream and came unto his brothers and told them his dream. And he said unto them, I dreamed a dream, and behold, we were all binding sheaves in the field, and my sheaf rose and placed itself upon the ground, and your sheaf surrounded it and bowed down to it. This is how I know y'all gonna bow down to me. Joseph was something else. I don't care what y'all say. Joseph,
Yeah.
he was something else. They talked about him in a nice way. I'm pretty sure
I
Joseph
see
got
it
on
now.
their nerves.
Spoiled tater.
Because he was dreaming, and anything he dreamed, it came to fruition. Maybe not right then and there, but still, this boy had a gift or gifts. And his brethren answered him and said unto him, what meanest this dream that thou didst dream? Dost thou imagine in thine heart to reign or rule over us? Now, y'all know them brothers is crazy. Y'all forgot what type of war they was just in?
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Joseph.
Mm.
What you mean?
What are you talking about?
What you talking about? Are you telling us
Right.
that you gonna rule over us? And you ain't even got a tough bone in your body. Don't you know we can slay you right now? Do you know what type of war we just came out of? Do you know how hard we had to fight? Do you know that Naphtali can run as fast as the wind blows?
Right.
Do you know that Judah got to scream? What you saying? And he still came and told the thing to his father Jacob. And Jacob kissed Joseph when he heard these words from his mouth. And Jacob blessed Joseph. Bless you, my son. Come here, one of y'all, whichever son want to come up here. I guess the young one, and you could be the oldest one, so you get to witness it. Don't be acting like Reuben now. Bless you, my son. You have been blessed. I told y'all I got my own props.
Right. Literally.
And when the sons of Jacob saw that their father had blessed Joseph and kissed him, and that he loved him exceedingly, they became jealous of him and hated him the more. LJ, you jealous? You hate him the more? Huh? You don't like that kiss? Come here, I'll give you one too. You want one? You jealous? Huh? You want a kiss on your forehead too, huh? Anyways, where we at, y'all? I love y'all.
Ain't we in 13 now?
And when the sons of Jacob saw that their father had blessed Joseph, y'all keep making me read the same stuff. I'm gonna get y'all. And kissed him, that he loved him exceedingly. They became jealous of him and hated him the more. And after this, Joseph dreamed another dream and related the dream to his father in the presence of his brethren. And Joseph said unto his father and brethren, behold, I have again dreamed a dream. And behold, the sun and the moon and the 11 stars bowed down to me.
Sun and the moon. Wow.
Hey, Daddy, I just dreamed another dream. And the sun and the moon and the 11 stars. Now, I know it's way more stars than 11.
Right.
But the sun and the moon and 11 stars bowed down to me. Now, y'all know Joseph knew what his dream meant. He wasn't playing. He's like, Daddy, you are the sun. Mama, you are the moon. And my brothers is the 11 stars. And I seen all y'all bowing down unto me. Joseph is a cocky little son of a gun, ain't he?
Oh, yeah.
And his father heard the words of Joseph in his dream, and seeing that his brethren hated Joseph on account of this matter, Jacob therefore rebuked Joseph before his brethren on account of this thing, saying, what meaneth this dream which thou hast dreamed? And this magnifying thyself before thy brethren, who are older than thou art? Joseph, what are you talking about?
Exactly.
Are you telling me that you about to rule over your brothers who are already stronger than you, who've been here longer than you? But he only did this because his brothers was in the presence. Jacob only said this because he was in the presence of his brothers when he told them about this dream.
So they wouldn't be jealous.
Well, he had to be on their side. What is that?
It's the kid.
Oh. Okay. Dost thou imagine in thine heart that I and thy mother and thy 11 brethren will come and bow down to thee, that thou speakest these things? Are you trying to tell me that me, your father, and your mother, who brought you into the world, is going to bow down to you along with your 11 brothers? Is that what you're trying to tell us that your dream means?
Oh, yeah.
And his brethren were jealous of him on account of his words and dreams, and they continued to hate him. And Jacob reserved the dreams in his heart. And the sons of Jacob went one day to feed their father's flock in Shechem. for they were still herdsmen in those days. And whilst the sons of Jacob were that day feeding in Shechem, they delayed. And at the time of gathering, and the cattle was past, and they had not arrived. And Jacob saw that his sons were delayed in Shechem. And Jacob said within himself, peradventure, the people of Shechem have risen up to fight against them. Therefore they have delayed coming this day. And Jacob called Joseph, his son, and commanded him, saying, behold, your brethren are feeding in Shechem this day. And behold, they have not yet come back. Go now, therefore, and see where they are, and bring me word back concerning the welfare of thy brethren and the welfare of the flock. Why did he have them go check them out?
They didn't come back yet.
Well, not only did they not come back yet, there was some stuff getting ready to go down. Read the verse above it. Hold on. Let me see. What was we, and Jacob saw that his sons were delayed in Shechem, and Jacob said within himself, peradventure, the people of Shechem have risen up to fight against them. Therefore, they have delayed coming this day. So he's thinking in his mind, Jacob, oh, dang it.
We're in 20.
Yeah, I got to get back there.
Mm-hmm.
My whole book closed.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, though.
But he thought that when they went over to Shechem,
Right.
that the people of Shechem rose up against them. Because remember, they known.
Mm-hmm.
They known around the land. So if they rising up against them, they coming up against them. So he has his good son go check them out.
Mm-hmm. Let's see where your brother and them at.
See what they at, man, what they got going on, what they got brewing.
Feel the same.
Like I'll be telling you, hey, go check and see LJ and them down the street. Make sure they where they said they gonna be.
Right.
If they ain't came back,
Go check it out.
they don't want me to come get them because I'm gonna embarrass them. 21.
Yes.
And Jacob sent his son Joseph to the valley of Hebron. And Joseph came for his brothers to Shechem and could not find them. And Joseph went about the field which was near Shechem to see where his brothers had turned. And he missed his road in the wilderness and knew not which way he should go. So he didn't know where he was going. He missed the road that he was supposed to go from looking for his brothers. And an angel of the Lord found him wandering in the road toward the field. And Joseph said unto the angel of the Lord, I seek my brethren. I'm looking for my brothers. Hast thou not heard where they are feeding? And the angel of the Lord said unto Joseph, I saw thy brethren feeding here, and I heard them say that they would go to feed in Dothan or Dothan. And Joseph hearkened to the voice of the angel of the Lord. And he went to his brethren in Dothan, and he found them in Dothan feeding the flock. And Joseph advanced to his brethren, and before he had come nigh unto them, they had resolved to slay him. What was they doing?
Plotting and planning.
Boy, they left feeding the flock so they can go and put a plan together to take Joseph out. Remember, they just heard all this stuff. This nigga just said that the sun and the moon and the 11 stars didn't bow down to him. He didn't have a dream. Now, I ain't had no dreams. I ain't seen none of them have no dreams this whole time we've been reading this chapter.
That dream did for
Even when we read Genesis, I didn't see none of them had dreams. I ain't see Jacob had no dreams. The first one to have some dreams is Joseph.
Yeah.
But he was special.
Very special.
Gifted.
And Joseph advanced to his brethren, and before he had come nigh unto them, and they resolved to slay him. And Simeon said to his brethren, behold, the man of dreams is coming unto us this day. I said it like that because that's how he was talking. Behold, the man of dreams is coming to us this day. And now therefore come and let us unalive him and cast him in one of the pits that are in the wilderness. And when his father shall seek him from us, we will say an evil beast has devoured him. Who is the brother that put this plan together? Ain't Simeon the crazy one from beginning when they started knocking people off that when they got circumcised? So we know Simeon got some ruthless in him.
Oh, yeah.
And Reuben heard the words of his brethren concerning Joseph. And he said unto them, you should not do this thing, for how can we look up to our father Jacob? Cast him into the pit to unalive there, but stretch not forth a hand upon him to spill his blood. And Reuben said this in order to deliver him from their hand, to bring him back to his father. Why did Reuben do this thing?
So he could just bring him out of the pit whenever they left.
Reuben is the oldest.
Yeah, so
He sets the
something
tone.
happened to the younger brother.
So
He'll be in
he's
trouble.
responsible for all the other ones.
Oh, yeah.
So he only said this to them so he could get him out the pit himself and take him back to their daddy. Because he know that that's daddy's favorite child. He is daddy's boy. Daddy gonna lose his mind if this boy is gone. But that was a great answer. And when Joseph came to his brethren, it was the right answer. Came to his brethren, bless you. He sat before them, and they rose upon him and seized him and smote him to the earth and stripped the coat of many colors which he had on. What did they do to their brother, Jer? What did they do to their brother, Jer?
They took off his coat of many colors.
How did they do that?
The brothers were holding him, and I guess when
No, you ain't telling it right. Come here, boy.
You being too nice.
You being too nice. Come here. Let me show you how they did it. He walking up, threw him down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then they stripped him of his clothes, snatched his stuff off. Go ahead. Go ahead. Jacked him up. Jacked him up, took his coat of many colors off, and then threw him in the pit. Oh, this is what daddy like, huh? Daddy gave you that? Give me that.
What?
You don't deserve that. Did I pinch one of the nipples or something? Your daddy crazy. Where we at? Oh, yes, I know where we at. 28. And they took him and cast him into a pit. And in the pit there was no water, but serpents and scorpions. And Joseph was afraid of the serpents and scorpions that were in it.
In the pit.
You might want to open the door.
Come on.
Here she go to that.
Come on. Go ahead. You gonna wait with Miss?
Come on, baby.
You gonna wait with your teacher?
She good.
Go ahead, little pretty.
Come sit down. He woke you up.
Lay down, mom.
Voice tends to carry, don't
Lay
it?
down, mom.
And they took him and cast him into a pit. And in the pit there was no water, but serpents and scorpions. And Joseph was afraid of the serpents and scorpions that were in the pit. And Joseph cried out with a loud voice, and the Lord hid the serpents and scorpions in the sides of the pit, and they did no harm unto Joseph. Have y'all seen the movie Holes?
Yes. We were just watching.
You remember Holes? What was them little things called on there? The little dragons or whatever they was. Yeah, look it up. But anyways, on Holes, them things would be like the scorpions and the serpents that Joseph was afraid of. Now, I understand serpents, okay? Snakes.
Oh, yeah.
Snakes inside of a pit and scorpions. But did y'all pay attention to what Joseph did?
He wasn't trying to be down.
He cried out to the Most High.
Yeah.
And what did the Most High do? He heard his cry, and he made them serpents and them scorpions go back to where they was at. They didn't bring no harm to Joseph. No, y'all not about to bite him. You're not about to sting him. None of that. But he had to cry out, huh?
They're called yellow spotted lizards.
Yellow spotted lizards. And them things was very poisonous, because if they bit you, you didn't last very long. Just like a serpent or a snake. But they was in that same type of pit that Joseph was in, except they was going for treasure. I only brought Holes up just to bring y'all like a vision of what Joseph is going through.
Yeah.
Not saying that this is Holes.
You can imagine what you be going through down there with some serpents.
First of all, ain't nobody finna throw me in no pit without a fight. I'm just letting y'all know right now, I'm gonna be biting, I'm gonna be scratching, I'm gonna be gouging out some eyes. I'm crazy. You're not throwing me
They
in no
gonna have a time
pit.
trying to put you.
Oh yeah, because everybody knows. Everybody knows. If anybody knows past the knowledge, they know I don't play when it comes to snakes. I'm terrified. I'm just like Moses. I'm gonna take off running. I'm not grabbing nothing by no tail unless the Most High tell me to do it. But if it ain't him, I ain't messing with it. Ain't that right, Neil? She don't even know what I'm talking about.
She said,
Yeah.
And Joseph called out from the pit to his brethren and said unto them, what have I done unto you? And what have I sinned? Why do you not fear the Lord concerning me? Am I not your bones and flesh? And is not Jacob your father, my father? Why do you do this thing unto me this day? How will you be able to look up to our father Jacob? Hey man, what's going on? I thought I was your brother.
I thought we was family.
I thought we was family.
Right.
Don't we got the same daddy? Is Jacob not my father too? How y'all gonna go and talk to daddy and I'm missing? Y'all know he gonna trip. Y'all know he love me. He probably still down there cocky and crying and some more stuff. And he continued to cry out and call unto his brethren from the pit. And he said, "O Judah, Simeon, and Levi, my brethren, lift me up from the place of darkness in which you have placed me, and come this day to have compassion on me, ye children of the Lord, and sons of Jacob, my father. And if I have sinned unto you, are you not the sons of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? If they saw an orphan, they had compassion over him, or one that was hungry, they gave him bread to eat." He's talking about Abraham right now. Bread to eat. Or one that was thirsty, they gave him water to drink. Or one that was naked, they covered him with garments. I'm sorry, I'm gonna bring this to reality for us today, because we ain't throwing people in the pit.
Right.
But we sure enough is setting traps for people.
Oh yeah.
We set traps for our own. We set humiliation rituals for people, just so everybody can point and laugh at them.
Yep.
Or sometimes we set people up just so they can lose their lives because we want all the booty or all the gold, all the riches in their household. Oh, I want that car. Pow! It's mine now.
So that woman want that man.
Oh, the woman wants somebody's man. Or a man wants somebody's woman.
Just because they wouldn't.
Mainly, it's always usually the women. But I'm not picking on them, but it's the real deal. But still, is this not our family? Just because we're not blood related, don't mean that we ain't family. We shouldn't be setting people up. We shouldn't be throwing people in the trap. That's what Joseph was saying, like, hey, am I not y'all blood?
Right.
Y'all trying to knock me out, but our forefathers, our great-grandfather, our great-great-grandfather, Abraham, Isaac and them, if they saw me in the pit, they would snatch me out. If they saw that I needed some water, they would have gave it to me. If they see that I needed something to eat, they would have fed me. If they saw that I was naked, they would have clothed me. What are y'all doing? Are y'all not a part of the same lineage? Jealousy done taken over.
Yep, it creeped in.
And how then will you withhold your pity from your brother? For I am your flesh and bones, and if I have sinned unto you, surely you will do this account of my father. Do this on the account of my father. And Joseph spoke these words from the pit, and his brethren could not listen to him, nor incline their ears to these words of Joseph. And Joseph was crying and weeping in the pit. And Joseph said, "Oh, that my father knew this day the act which my brothers have done unto me, and the words which they have this day spoken unto me." And all his brethren heard his cries and weeping in the pit. And his brethren went and removed themselves from the pit, so that they might not hear the cries of Joseph and his weeping in the pit. So they act like they couldn't hear him, but they really could. So they removed themselves, because eventually you're gonna feel sorry for somebody. You sit there and listen for a while, you're gonna feel sorry. But he listed the ones that threw him in the pit. Do y'all know? That's a test question. Who threw him in the pit?
Judah.
Who?
Simeon and Levi.
Yeah, it's true.
What verse is that?
Wasn't it like in...
No, ain't no wasn't it. I need you to find it.
30.
Who? You said 30? Okay, who threw him in there, LJ?
Judah, Simeon, and Levi.
My brethren, lift me up from the pit of this darkness. He knew who threw him in there. He asked him to get him back up out of there. Y'all gonna like chapter 42, and then we gonna come to a close. Because, yes, we pushing about 2.5, close to 3 hours. It's all right. Y'all love me, don't you? Y'all love these lessons.
We making sure
You enjoy it? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Let's get that understood.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
And they went and sat on the opposite side. Oh,
Never
sorry.
heard that song before ever.
You ain't never heard that song?
never
By
heard
Tadashi?
No.
From 116?
No.
Wow. I'm good. I'm good. Let's get that understood.
I've never heard that before.
I'm going to have to show it to you.
No, I know you will.
And they went and sat on the opposite side about the distance of a bow shot. And they sat there to eat bread. And while they were eating, they held counsel together what was to be done with him. When he going to charge him?
Yeah.
Done with him, whether to slay him or to bring him back to his father. Come here, LJ and Jer, since you standing up.
Right.
We finna gather around. Amen.
Oh.
So what we gonna do? Like, how we gonna figure this thing out? What we gonna do with him? We gonna knock him off, or like, how we gonna tell Daddy that he ain't come back? What we gonna do? Huh? Y'all remember? Y'all remember the story? Y'all suck. You know. What we gonna do, man? We gotta figure out a way to tell Daddy that Joseph ain't coming back home.
We just gonna, like get the robe that we took off of him. We gonna rub it in the ram's blood.
It's a wolf.
In the wolf's blood, and then we gonna.
It's a beast. Yeah. All right. Y'all suck. y'all will get better at it. I know I'll be throwing y'all under the bus real quick, y'all. I just be trying to get y'all, because eventually y'all gonna be doing this. I'm telling you, eventually you will. You're being trained. But no, that was good. Verse 2. They were holding the council when they lifted up their eyes and saw, and behold, there was a company of Ishmaelites coming at a distance by the road of Gilead, going down to Egypt. And Judah said unto them, what gain will it be to us if we slay our brother? Peradventure, God will require him from us. Then this is the counsel proposed concerning him, which you shall do unto him. Behold, this company of Ishmaelites going down to Egypt. Now therefore, come and let us dispose of him to them, and let not our hand be upon him. And they will lead him along with them, and he will be lost amongst the people of the land. And we will not put him to death with our own hands. And the proposal pleased his brethren, and they did according to the words of who? Judah. So what did Judah come up with? We might as well make some money off of this nigga. We ain't finna just give him away, and or we ain't finna just unalive. We ain't gonna make nothing off of it. We gotta make something off of this. So we gonna sell him to who? The Ishmaelites. And then he gonna be lost in the sauce. Verse 4. Now therefore, come and let us dispose of him to them, and let not our hand be upon him, and they will lead him along with them, and he will be lost amongst the people of the land, and he will not put him, and we will not put him to death with our own hands. Remember, Reuben said, don't put no hands on him. We're not going to want to allow him. This still is our brother, Yeah. And the proposal pleased his brethren, and they did according to the word of Judah. And while they were discoursing about this matter, and about the before the company of the Ishmaelites had come up to them, 7 trading men of Midian passed by them. And as they passed, they were thirsty, and they lifted up their eyes and saw in the pit in which Joseph was immured. And they looked, and behold, every species of bird was upon him. I ain't never heard this story before. I ain't even seen this. What's the movie called? Joseph in the Coat. Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams.
I don't know why I can call it Joseph in the Coat, but it's called Joseph in the Field of Dreams. But anyway, it said all the birds was sitting on Joseph. Now, what type of birds usually be sitting on people?
What's it called?
Pigeons.
No.
Every species of bird.
Every species of birds was sitting on him. That meant Joseph was something special. All these birds sitting on him. And the Midianites ran to the pit to drink water, for they thought it contained water. And on coming before the pit, they heard the voice of Joseph crying and weeping in the pit. And they looked down in the pit, and they saw, and behold, there was a youth of comely appearance and well favored. My brothers didn't lock me in this pit and threw me in here with these birds and nothing to drink, nothing to eat. He probably just walking around in that pit, and they thinking they about to get some water, and they look, oh man, it's a young man down in there. How'd you get down there?
For real.
Why you ain't coming out of there? You thirsty? I'm Friday. And they called unto him and said, who art thou? And who brought thee hither? And who placed thee in this pit in the wilderness? And they all assisted to raise up Joseph. And they drew him out and brought him up from the pit and took him and went away on their journey and passed by his brethren. How did Joseph get out of there?
Somebody pulled him.
Oh,
The Midianites.
Pharaoh.
The Midianites. No, not Pharaoh. The Midianites. They was going to get some water, but they asked him all these questions while they was getting them out of there. It's like, who are you and who brought you hither? Hey, young man, who are you and who brought you hither?
No, there's not.
And who placed you in this pit? Who put you down here in this pit, in this wilderness? They felt sorry for Joseph. Like, how'd you get down here? They doing what his brother them should have did.
right.
Pull him back up out of the
He
pit.
thought it wasn't supposed.
He was down there for so long.
And these said unto him, why do you do this? To take our servant from us and go away? Surely we placed this youth in the pit because he rebelled against us. And you come and bring him up and lead him away? Now then give us back our servant. Who's this talking? Who's this talking? His brothers. His brothers. They noticing that these Midianites are strolling with their brother. Give us back our servant. The only reason he in that pit is because he rebelled against us. He came up against us and we threw him in there. That's his punishment. Now give us back our servant. And the Midianites answered and said unto the sons of Jacob, is this your servant? Or does this man attend you? Peradventure, you are all his servants, for he is more comely and well favored than any of you. Why do you all speak falsely unto us? What did they just say to them? This boy clean. He clean as a whistle. He a young buck. He more comely than all of y'all. Y'all dirty. Y'all don't even look like he should be a servant. I mean, he don't even look like he should be a servant. Y'all look like y'all are the servants. Remember, they went out into the field. Joseph went out there with his coat, but he ain't got the coat on in the thing. But he's still clean. Now, therefore, we will not listen to your words, nor attend to you. For we found the youth in the pit, in the wilderness, and we took him. We will therefore go on. We ain't listening to y'all. We ain't listening to none of y'all words. Nor is we finna even attend to what y'all saying. For we found your brother, or this servant, in the pit, in the wilderness, and we took him. And we will therefore go on. Finders keepers, losers weepers. And all the sons of Jacob approached them and rose up to them and said unto them, give us back our servant. And why will you unalive by the edge of the sword? And the Midianites cried out against them, and they drew their swords and approached to fight with the sons of Jacob. So what did the sons of Jacob do? They was ready to fight.
Fight.
Look, you gonna give us back our servant. They ain't say our brother.
Right.
You gonna give us back our servant, or we gonna unalive y'all right here. The Midianites said, hold up. We got swords too, nigga. And behold, Simeon rose up from his seat against them and sprang upon the ground and drew his sword and approached the Midianites. And he gave a terrible shout before them, so that his shouting was heard at a distance, and the earth shook as Simeon shouted. Everybody got a shout. Now Simeon then sprang up, y'all. He done did one of these numbers. Ooh.
The rose
Rose up. Hold on. Y'all gonna give us back our servant.
I know that's right.
Or we gonna ask him, ah!
Oh, it's okay.
Y'all gonna give us back our brother. Y'all gonna give us back this servant right here. Or we gonna have some problems. I'm sorry, Neil. That's what he did in the story. I'm telling the story. Where we at, y'all?
You're at
13. And the Midianites were terrified on account of Simeon and the noise of his shouting, and they fell upon their faces and were exceedingly alarmed. They fell to their faces. They were scared. They ain't never heard nobody scream like this. Shake the ground at the same time. You is going to stop in your tracks like, hey, we're going to put our swords down.
Right. We're going to play with
We don't even understand what's going on right now, but we do understand that that man got some power. And Simeon said unto them, verily, I am Simeon, the son of Jacob, the Hebrew. What does that sound like? Them people on the movies where they be saying, I am the son of King Arthur. I am the son of such and such. Yeah. How dare you speak to me like that? Verily, I am the son of Simeon, the son of Jacob, the Hebrew. who have only with my brother destroyed the city of Shechem, the city of the Amorites, so shall God moreover do unto me, that if all your brethren, the people of Midian, and also the kings of Canaan were come with you, they could not fight against me. Hold on, let me let you know why. Let me give you my resume real quick.
That part, let me run it
Let me let
down.
y'all know. Let me run it down real quick. I'm Simeon, the son of Jacob, the Hebrew.
Hey.
We just went through and shut down the Amorites. We shut down all these cities, and God gave us the power to. So if you coming up against me, hey, I'm sorry for you, but you about to lose your life too.
You better ask.
You don't want this smoke right here.
Ask about
You don't
me.
want this smoke, because I'm telling you, once I start, I can't stop. I'm like Pringles. Once you stop, you can't. Once you pop, you can't stop. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Y'all know the Pringles slogan.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, where we at?
Get it up.
50.
58.
Thank y'all. Now, therefore, give us back the youth, whom you have taken, lest I give your flesh to the birds of the skies and the beasts of the earth. Well, I like that one. I'm gonna have to use that. I ain't gonna say unalive no anymore. I'm gonna say, look, hey, you don't want no problems, because I'll give your body, your flesh, to the birds. And what else did he say? The birds of the skies and the beasts of the earth. You're gonna be bird food and beast food. Keep on playing with me.
The birds of the skies.
The birds of the sky and the beasts of the earth. I like that one. I ain't gonna use that loud. You're gonna be bird food.
60.
And the Midianites were more afraid of Simeon, and they approached the sons of Jacob with terror and fright, and with pathetic words, saying, surely you have said that the young man is your servant, and that he rebelled against you, and therefore you placed him in the pit. What then will you do with the servant who rebels against his master? Now therefore sell him unto us, and we will give you all that you require for him. And the Lord was pleased to do this in order that the sons of Jacob should not slay their brother. So they was like, okay, cool. But look, we want him. So how much y'all want for this servant of yours, since he's a servant? Because the Most High knew that if he went back with his brother, then they were going to knock him out.
Oh, wow.
So he allowed this transaction to take place. But who was they afraid of? Who was the Midianites afraid of?
The Hebrew.
Simeon.
Yeah. The
Because
one
of
that just
how-
ran down.
He was the only one that stood up to him. Everybody else was
Yeah.
probably over there. But it's just like every time when they fight, only one jumps up and handles it. Now, if he can't handle it, there's another one coming around the corner. If that one can't handle it with that one, there's another one coming around the corner. But Simeon on his own, he's just talking to, what, a few Midianites? Shoot, he can handle that on his own. That's his lightweight to him. Where we at? Oh, 18. And the Midianites saw that Joseph was a comely appearance and well favored. They desired him in their hearts and were urgent to purchase him from his brethren. And the sons of Jacob hearkened to the Midianites, and they sold their brother Joseph to them for 20 pieces of silver. And Reuben, their brother, was not with them. And the Midianites took Joseph and continued their journey to Gilead. What's 20 pieces of silver? Look at it. 20 pieces of silver in the Bible. How much is that today? I want to know how much they got. And yes, I'm pausing the lesson. Tap the screen. Share the live if y'all don't mind, please. I don't know where we at. Oh, we at 196. Look, let's get up to 200K. Let's get that way. 200K.
$1,371.
They made $1,371 off of Joseph? And that ain't nothing. That ain't, I mean, it might have been something back then, but that ain't nothing today. $1,000, man, if I could sell you for $1,000, I wouldn't do it.
That ain't gonna be nothing.
That ain't gonna be nothing. I'm gonna run through that $1,000 and
Shoot, that's correct.
like, just like that. Then I'm like, man, I just gave my son away, a perfect son, a perfect one that I'm raising up, a perfect sons and daughters for thousands. What's up?
They said that it was $69 per ounce.
$69 per ounce.
What?
For his weight?
No, like
Oh, I said what? Who said that? Somebody said that in the comments.
No, Google.
But it was still 1,000 what?
$1,371.
Let's go.
$1,371. All right. That little girl. Where we at? Oh, 20. And they were going along the road, and the Midianites repented of what they had done and having purchased the young man. And one said to the other, what is this thing that we have done, and taken this youth from the Hebrews, who is of comely appearance and well favored? Perhaps this youth is stolen from the land of the Hebrews, and why then have we done this thing? And if he should be sought for and found in our hands, we shall lose our lives through him. Now surely hardy and powerful men have sold him to us, the strength of one of whom you saw this day. Perhaps they stole him from his land with their might and with their powerful arm, and have therefore sold him to us for a small value, which we gave unto them. So they thinking in their head, like, maybe Simeon and them stole him from where he originally came from, and they just sold him to us. So we might be doing something wrong here, because he is a Hebrew. And while they were thus discoursing together, they looked, and behold, the company of Ishmaelites, which was coming at first, and which the sons of Jacob saw, was advancing toward the Midianites. And the Midianites said to each other, come and let us sell this youth to the company of the Ishmaelites who are coming toward us, and we will take for him the little that we gave for him, and we will be delivered from his evil. And they did so. And they reached the Ishmaelites, and the Midianites sold Joseph to the Ishmaelites for 20 pieces of silver, which they had given for him to his brethren. So they didn't even sell him for no more. They got the same amount that they sold him for. That ain't what they do today. That ain't what they did back in slavery days either. And they did so. And they reached the Ishmaelites, and the Midianites sold Joseph to the Ishmaelites for 20 pieces of silver, which they had given for him to his brethren. And the Midianites went on their road to Gilead. And the Ishmaelites took Joseph, and they let him ride upon one of the camels, and they were leading him to Egypt. And Joseph heard that the Ishmaelites were proceeding to Egypt. And Joseph lamented and wept at this thing, that he was to be so far removed from the land of Canaan from his father. And he wept bitterly whilst he was riding upon the camel. And one of their men observed him, and made him go down from the camel and walk on foot. And notwithstanding this, Joseph continued to cry and weep. And he said, oh, my father, my father. And one of the Ishmaelites rose up and smote Joseph upon the cheek. And still he continued to weep. And Joseph was fatigued in the road, and was unable to proceed on account of the bitterness of his soul. And they all smote him and afflicted him in the road. And they terrified him in order that he might cease from weeping. Keep on crying, and I'm going to give you something to cry about. No, for real. Now, this ain't what you told in that story.
Not at all.
That movie, what's that movie we watched?
Not at all.
Joseph and the Field of Dreams. I always say the coat of many colors. But it's Joseph and the Field of Dreams. Now, when they got Joseph out of the pit, yes, we saw that the Midianites got him, and the Midianites sold him to the Ishmaelites. But what we didn't see is the Ishmaelites putting hands on Joseph, because he was crying. We didn't see that they made him get off and walk on the camel with, probably dragging him like this right here.
Oh, yeah.
Like they did on Django and all the other ones. What you doing on that nab?
Yeah.
Just made him walk. And he's struggling. He crying. You know why he crying? He becoming a slave, and he wasn't a slave.
No.
Have you ever seen the movie 12 Years a Slave?
Mm-mm.
If you haven't, you can watch it. That man was not a slave. He was a free man.
Wow.
But then some YT man saw him and thought that he was a slave because he was a black man. And that man was a slave for 12 years.
Wow.
And he had a whole family, wife and children and everything.
What?
Brad Pitt is in the movie. We'll watch it.
Oh, I know.
I know a lot of movies.
I ain't seen that one.
But Joseph would be the 12 Years of Slave movie.
Wow.
Except he didn't have the family at the time. He did have a family later on. But when we watch that movie 12 Years a Slave, you'll see Joseph in that movie.
That's sad.
All right.
28, baby.
Oh, thank you. And the Lord saw the ambition of Joseph and his trouble, and the Lord brought down upon those men darkness and confusion, and the hand of everyone that smote him became withered. Touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. That boy didn't do anything. He was a comely man. Matter of fact, the Midianites knew not to put hands on him They knew not to do nothing wrong to him. But these Ishmaelites, this is why Ishmael and them is not of the Most High. He still made sure they were taken care of, but y'all not Israel. Never will be at all.
Never would.
And never was. Y'all heard you. But he made darkness and confusion in the hand of everyone. Everybody that put a hand on Joseph, it became withered. Look up withered, Jer, so you can see what it means. I want you to know exactly what happened to him.
No,
This is the Father. Listen, this is the Father, the creator of all creation. What he will do to people that put their hands on his people.
Say it again. What he gonna do with that hand?
He gonna wither that hand like he did last time. Then he made somebody's hand withered. It withered up, and they couldn't do nothing. They couldn't strike nobody no more. What story was that in? Where he made that dude's head, like the dude was doing something. He was pointing, and he did something to his whole arm. We read it like maybe last year sometime. I'm gonna have to look it up because you be looking confused. What withered mean?
Dry and shriveled.
Dried and what?
And shriveled up.
Shriveled up. So he dried that mug up and shriveled it. It was like
it was
the
somebody in the
dude.
Bible that happened to. I remember that.
Huh?
We have read that in
Yeah.
the Bible before.
What'd you say, Nene?
I said it's like little. You said it's
Little. Little.
It shriveled up.
It shriveled up. Yes, so that would mean little.
Dried.
But it dried up. And so it's like that man on the movie, what's it called? Scary Movie?
Yeah.
He's like, take my strong hand. And his hand was all messed up. You know what I'm talking about. It shriveled up. Anybody that touched him, they had one of these now. They had a small arm or a short arm. It was like withered all the way back here. You ain't gonna be able to hit nobody no more. I'm trying to pick up my Bible like to see how it works. Let me see. Where we at?
29.
29. And they said to each other, what is this thing that God has done to us in the road? And they knew not that this befell them on account of Joseph. And the men proceeded on the road, and they passed along the road of Ephrath, where Rachel was buried. So all of them, they all wondering now, like, nigga, why is our hand all the way back here like this? Why is it screwed up? Like, what did we do wrong? You touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. And we know that Joseph is anointed and he's a prophet.
You should back up. You're going to wither that hand.
I got to bring mine back in. Mine is starting to cramp up like right here. I'm going to keep my hand. I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Shalom.
Verse 30.
And Joseph reached his mother's grave. And Joseph hastened and ran to his mother's grave and fell upon the grave and wept. And Joseph cried aloud upon his mother's grave. And he said, "Oh, mother, my mother, O thou who didst give me birth, awake now and rise and see your son, how he has been sold for a slave and no one to pity him." This man went to the grave. He passing by the grave of his mama. Remember, he a slave, but I bet you they ain't gonna put no hands on him no more. He done ran to the grave. Mama, please awake, come and see what they have done to your son. They have made me a slave. I wasn't even a slave before. Wake up, mama.
Wake up.
Come and help me.
Wake up out that grave.
Wake up out that grave, mama. Come on, she ain't gonna be able to.
Yes, yeah.
Dead don't talk.
No. He was feeling some kind of way.
Man, he was like, I know that
He
grave.
saw
That's
grave.
mama's grave.
My.
32. Oh, rise and see your son. Weep with me on account of my troubles and see the heart of my brethren. Arouse, my mother. Arouse, awake from thy sleep for me and direct the battles against my brethren. Oh, how they have stripped me of my coat and sold me already twice for a slave and separated me from my father, and there is no one to pity me. He telling his mama everything.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, mama, they done made me a slave. I wasn't even no slave before. They stripped me of my coat. They sold me twice now as a slave and separated me from daddy. And ain't nobody here to pity me. No one here to pity me. Arouse and lay thy cause against them before God and see whom God will justify in the judgment and whom he will condemn. Rise, O my mother, rise, awake from thy sleep and see my father, how his soul is with me this day, and comfort him and ease his heart. And Joseph continued to speak these words And Joseph cried aloud and wept bitterly upon his mother's grave, and he ceased speaking. And from bitterness of heart, he became still as stone upon the grave. And Joseph heard a voice speaking to him from beneath the ground, which answered him with bitterness of heart, and with a voice of weeping and praying in these words. I don't want to sound like no woman, but I'm just saying, my son, Joseph, I have heard the voice of thy weeping and the voice of thy lamentation. I have seen thy tears. I know thy troubles, my son, and it grieves me for thy sake. And abundant grief is added to my grief. Now, therefore, my son, Joseph, my son, hope to the Lord and wait for him, and do not fear, for the Lord is with thee, and he will deliver thee from all trouble.
All trouble.
I'm going to pause right there.
Deep.
We'll be in 40.
Thank you. Do y'all remember in this? What did it say at the beginning? I'm going to read it one more time. I have heard your cries and seen your tears as you have come before me seeking comfort and strength.
Yes, Father.
Yahshar'el, Joseph, is on the ground talking to his mama grave. His mama somehow hears him and tells him to depend on the Most High.
That's it.
She said, don't depend on me, depend on the Most High. The Father of all creation.
Yeah.
He's going to get you out of this situation.
He's going to deliver you from all trouble.
All the troubles and all the people that come up against you too.
Come on.
Where we at, y'all?
40.
Oh, 40. Rise, my son, go down unto Egypt with thy masters, and do not fear, for the Lord is with thee, my son. And she continued to speak life unto these words unto Joseph, and she was still. What does that mean when it says she was still?
She was like frozen.
Dead.
She was already gone.
She was already gone. She was still. But she told him, look, honor your masters, go with them, go down into Egypt. The Most High is going to be with you there. I'm going to read it one more time.
It's going to be all right.
Go down to Egypt, unto Egypt with your masters. She knows that her son is a slave right now. With your masters, and do not fear. Don't be afraid. For the Most High is with you, my son. And she continued to speak like unto these words unto Joseph, and she was still. And Joseph heard this, and he wondered greatly at this, and he continued to weep. And after this, one of the Ishmaelites observed him crying and weeping upon the grave, and his anger was kindled against him, and he drove him from there, and he smote him and cursed him. Come here, LJ. Do I got a string? I ain't got no string. I'm gonna tell you how it happened though. All right, so Joseph get down to your knees. Me whining and crying. You hearing him whining, you hear him crying. I'm just going to snatch one of his locks like this. I'm going to just snatch him up. Get up! I don't want to hear this crying no more. Get up, slave! Get up right now! Go! I don't want to hear that mess, all that whining and crying.
One for the books.
You good? Okay. Now, the slave master didn't do that, but at least I didn't snatch it. 41 or 42?
Yeah, they were saying that it's
41.
supposed
It's
to.
41.
Thank you. And Joseph said unto the men, may I find grace in your sight to take me back to my father's house, and he will give you abundance of riches. Joseph's like, look, man, my father will pay y'all 10 times over if you just take me back to him. I'm not a slave.
Right.
I'm not a slave at all. I don't even know why y'all got me. Just take me back to my father. He can straighten out this whole thing. And they answered him saying, art thou not a slave? And where is your father? And if thou hadst a father, thou wouldst not already twice have been sold for a slave for so little value. And their anger was still roused against him, and they continued to smite him and to chastise him. And Joseph wept bitterly.
Still here no more.
You got a father? Aren't you not a slave? You've been sold twice. Why your daddy wasn't there then? Oh, you lying to us. You playing games. Man, get your tail on. You ain't got no father. You a slave. We own you now. You do what I say when I tell you to do it. Now, they didn't show this and Joseph the Field of Dreams.
They ain't gonna give you the real
They
story.
should have gave us the real deal, because we probably like, man, it just ain't no this. That is us through and through on how they treat us. But see, they take little pieces out, the important pieces. They take probably a lot of it out and then whitewash it and make you watch it. And then you turn around and you thinking that this is the story, and that's a whole lie. Half the story is a lie. You need to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
And don't sugarcoat a jackdog.
Yeah, don't sugarcoat a jackdog thing. And the Lord saw Joseph's affliction. And the Lord again smote these men and chastised them. And the Lord caused darkness to envelop them upon the earth. And the lightning flashed and the thunder roared. And the earth shook in the voice of thunder. And the mighty wind, and the men were terrified and knew not where they should go. Most High don't play about his children. He just made the whole weather do something in front of them. It probably was sunny outside. Next thing you know, it then just got dark out of nowhere. And now the thunder is striking, the rain is coming down. And like, man, what's going on? You're touching my son. You're harming my anointed one.
My children, come on.
And the beast and the camel stood still, and they led them. But they would not go. They smote them, and they crouched upon the ground. And the men said to each other, what is this that God has done to us? What are our transgressions? What are our sins that this thing has befallen us? What did the animals do? The animals did like the horse in Numbers or the jackass in Numbers.
Right.
Stop hitting me, man. Don't you not see this big old angel sitting right there? Like, what's your problem? No, the angels, they said that they crouched down. You know how horses and camels do. I ain't no horse and no camel. Right. I'm trying to show y'all what they did. They said they sat down right there and didn't move. And they kept on hitting them, but the animals would not move. It's like, what is this? What is this that God has done to us? What are our transgressions? What are our sins?
Right.
That this thing has befallen us. Why they ain't moving? Why they ain't listen to us no more? They listened to us not too long ago. And one of them answered and said unto them, perhaps on account of the sin of afflicting this slave, has this thing happened this day to us. Now therefore implore him strongly to forgive us. And then we shall know on whose account this evil befalleth us. And if God shall have compassion over us, then we shall know that all this comes unto us on account of the sin of afflicting this slave. So what did they just find out? One of them said, maybe it's on account of us afflicting this slave.
Oh, yeah.
You know, hitting him across the head, whipping him across the back, slapping him around, kicking him around. Maybe we need to go and ask him for forgiveness. And if we be forgiven, then maybe all this will stop. And then we'll know that all of this happened because we was afflicting a slave.
Come on.
And the men did so. And they supplicated Joseph and pressed him to forgive them. Hey, man, forgive us for what we done. Will you forgive us? Come on, man, so we can get up and go. We trying to get to Egypt. Our animals ain't even listening to us. We need you to forgive us, Joseph. And the Lord put away the plague which he had afflicted upon those men on account of Joseph. And the beast rose up from the ground, and they conducted them, and they went on, and the raging storm abated, and the earth became tranquilized. And the men proceeded on their journey to go down to Egypt. And the men knew that this evil had befallen them on account of Joseph. I ain't done.
They knew.
I know.
But they knew right then and there. Because the animals, they stood up. But it was because the Most High forgave them. Because they asked Joseph for forgiveness. They didn't need forgiveness from Joseph. They need forgiveness from the Most High. Because you harming my child. You know how Joseph stepped for his child. Joseph went and slit somebody from the root. Not Joseph, Jacob went and slit somebody from the rooter to the tutor about his children. The Most High don't play about his children.
That's it.
We the same way.
For real.
Keep on bringing harm to mine. I'm going to bring harm to you. I'm going to show you why all this is happening to you. Hence why everything is happening in the world.
Say it again.
Hence why everything is happening in the world.
Yes.
You're afflicting my children.
Right on the nose.
You're treating them badly, but you want good results. But if you don't treat my people right and do them the right way and give them what's rightfully theirs, I can't do nothing for y'all anyway.
Come on.
Finishing up, and we're coming to a close.
The Exodus all over again.
Yes, the Exodus straight up.
All over again.
And they said to each other, behold, We know that this was on account of the affliction of this evil befell us. Now therefore, why shall we bring this death, unalivement, upon our souls? Let us hold counsel what to do to this slave. And one answered and said, surely he told us to bring him back to his father. Now therefore come, let us take him back, and we will go to that place that he will tell us, and take from his family the price that we gave for him, and we will then go away. One of them said, man, let's just take him back to his daddy. He told us he had a father. We can go get paid. We can go get back exactly what we gave for him. And one answered again and said, behold, this counsel is very good, but we cannot do so, for the way is very far from us, and we cannot go out of our road. Man, it's too far. You know how long we done traveled? We done traveled from city to city to city. We just trying to get to Egypt. We so close to Egypt, we can touch it. We not finna go all the way back there and get his boy. And one more answered and said unto them, this is the counsel to be adopted. We will not swerve from it. Behold, we are this day going to Egypt. And when we shall have come to Egypt, we will sell him there at a high price, and we will be delivered from this evil. And this thing pleased the men, and they did so. So they continued their journey to Egypt with Joseph. That's how Joseph got there. He could have went back to where his brother and them was at with Shechem and Canaan. He could have went back there, but they said, no, we done came way too far. As a matter of fact, we ain't just going to get back what we bought him for. We going to get back twice as much what we sold him for and be delivered from this thing. Because they knew if they would have kept Joseph and kept treating him that way, they was going to get treated badly. Yeah. They was going to get smoked by the Most High. Things was going to get shut down. Hence why they finna sell him to Egypt, to Pharaoh now. We got to get rid of this. That's just like, who was the one that Abraham and Sarah and them had to go to? What was his name? The king. I can't remember the name. If you know the name, put it in the chat. But still, that's the same thing. You harming my people, I'm going to bring harm to you. When you do right by my people, I'm going to do right by you. I will bless those who bless you, and I will curse those who curse you. They smote him, that's a curse. They hit him, that's a curse. They poke him, whatever it is they talk, that's a curse. So now, that's how they got cursed. That's why those animals sat down right there. We not doing anything, man. We just heard from the Most High to sit down. To not walk no more, to not take them any further, to not go any further. We don't need to listen to y'all. We're going to listen to the Most High. That's how the animals was. The animals pay attention to the Most High more than we do. Yes, go ahead.
But even as we're reading about this, I look at it like this. This was strategically done by the Most High. Because he was predestined to get to where he needed to get to.
Right.
So even though it was going, I don't think that he wanted them to hit him and do all that extra stuff. That's what we've been through.
Right.
But it was predestined for him to get to eventually who?
Pharaoh.
Yeah. For him to get
get
in that throne.
Be in that position. Because him going to Pharaoh and going to Egypt, none of our people would have never been in Egypt.
Exactly.
None of our people would have never got the land that we got.
Right.
The famine and everything that took place.
I'm about to say furthermore, the famine.
It's a specific reason.
It is.
And I'm coming to a close. Can you grab my chair, please? It's a specific reason that Joseph was the only one to be over there. Because remember, there's a famine coming. Remember, Pharaoh had dreams. If there's nobody there to interpret those dreams like Joseph, then nobody will know what's going on.
Yes.
So the Most High did that strategically. I know people get mad. Oh, well, he sent us into slavery. He did this to us. Everything has a purpose. Do you want to be a part of the purpose? Go ahead, sweetie. I saw your hand was up.
I don't know what you were saying. I even look at my own life, but like a lot of things that we go through.
It's dry.
Or that we have been through in regards to our own family, different things they have done. Like, why would they do me like that? Or what have you, but we're not realizing a lot of stuff is strategically done because it's a certain place that, Yahweh needs us to be at a certain time. So there's certain things that have to happen. It's being strategically done, but we got to look at Joseph's life to realize there's meaning in this. Like we read in Romans 8:28, all things work out for the good. So we may not understand what's going on, but eventually it's going to all work out. So that goes back to what you were saying in the beginning, not to be anxious about what you're going through. You know what I'm saying? Like Philippians 4 and 6. Don't have anxiety. Don't worry about what you're going to put on and this and that. Bills and so forth. as we can see, his brother has snakes and different stuff going on around him in the pit. One sit up there crying out to the Most High. He was able to move all that away. But we can't just look at this like, oh, this is Joseph's story. No, this is my story too.
Right.
So when I'm going through it, let me remember these stories and these scriptures and stuff that we're reading right now. Let me remember that from my own life. And we don't do that enough. Even when we, go to the building on Sunday or whatnot, like we used to. You literally are up there listening to the preacher and they're reading about these stories in the Bible, but we don't look at it like, hey, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Joseph.
Right.
When I'm going through something, I can cry out to the Father. He gonna hear me.
So do you think that when people read the stories that it's just a story to them?
It's just a story to them.
It's not
a
like
fairy tale.
It's not telling you that this could be
It's
you.
not coming to life. It's not presented as real life to them.
Mm-hmm.
The way that you breaking it down, I'm like, well, I got some power up in me. You talk about Simeon and all them. Okay, that's me.
Right.
This is us. And that's how I want y'all to look at it, kids. Our children. I want y'all to look at it like that too. Don't just listen to your father up here giving this word. Look at it like, wow, that's me. I possess that too. I can have that relationship with the Most High too. I want y'all to realize that. That's why I pray like I do. When me and your father, we do stuff that we do. We have a relationship. And that's what I'm saying. He had a relationship. They had enough relationship with the Most High to know if I cry out, my father gonna hear me. We got to get there too. As a whole, we got to get there.
Well, that foundation was established by their father first,
father.
and then it was established by their their grandfather, and by their great grandfather, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob.
Yeah.
So everything that they have is because of their father who planted that inside of them. Yes, the mother is a part of that too, but it was the sons that had to learn from their father. They even helped their father with being more assertive and fighting. This man is now fighting now where he was afraid of Esau. He was afraid of everybody. Now all of a sudden this man got some courage.
Right.
But you got to fight for what's rightfully yours.
Exactly.
You got to know who you are. You got to know that your father is the blueprint to what you going to be when you get older. What you going to deal with when you get older. And they established that into them. That foundation, it didn't shift, it didn't change. They was all on the same page in the same household.
Oh, yeah.
This man 106 years old.
Still fight.
Still fighting. And his children, I know they every bit of 30, 40, 50 years
older
old.
than that.
If he 106,
Yeah.
they up there in age. But they still listening to their father. Still paying respect to him. And they didn't lost both of their mothers. Rachel and Leah. Now, I don't know about Bilhah and Zilpah.
Right.
They still alive. But either way it go, they had to learn from him. How to fight, I don't know where they got it from. It didn't go into details, but I'm pretty sure they was trained in some things. Or maybe they didn't even have to. It's just, it was already in them. They ain't had no choice. Yeah, it was already in them. Who teaches you how to hop from the ground straight to a wall?
Come on.
That cannot be taught. That is something it's like Baby said earlier. They were so mad and so frustrated, they wouldn't even worry about nothing. They was like, I got the power. And next thing you know, they stuck to a wall. I got the power to scream real loud and shake up the foundations and cause an earthquake.
Come on,
man. Oh, I got the power to run fast. I'm the speed of lightning. Speed of light. Naphtali. Every time I think of Naphtali, I think about that dude running over some corn. Running over corn. Corn in the field.
Ooh, come on.
He running on top of it. That could be us. We fast like that. I know it's imaginary. I know it is. But just imagine the stuff that they put on TV.
Oh, yeah.
That's reality for a lot of us that we don't know because we think that is fake. When that's really what you can and will be able to do. I can't wait till that power come over us.
The word greater works.
That's like the 144 right there. The power that's inside them. Yeah, greater works. Because Yahushua, he could disappear in the thin air. He could teleport.
Yeah.
People coming at them, he's gone. On the other side of the wall, on the other side of the house. A whole nother city, a country.
That's it. And we line up and do it God's way, like Unc.
Well, like Unc and Borte say all the time, we have to do it God's way.
When we finally do that, we finna shut some stuff down.
Right.
Talk about hospitals, everything.
You ain't gonna need a hospital
You ain't
anymore.
gonna need none of that.
You ain't gonna need hospital, you ain't gonna need daycare, you ain't gonna need none of this
Nope.
stuff. Government assistance,
Not at
none of
all.
that. Shoot.
Not at
You ain't
all.
gonna need to go, hey, doc, I got this impaled into my arm. Now, you ain't gonna have to. You be able to take it out and instantly heal. I'm for real.
For real.
That's how I believe. We will be able
It's
to
coming.
instantly heal ourselves.
It's coming.
People will come to you, be healed by your very shadow,
Y'all
and
don't
start
say
following you around like what they did in the
Y'all
Bible.
don't say it.
Healed
Come
by
on.
their very shadow.
Say it.
They could walk down the
Just
street
thinking that.
and
Come
people
on.
could just literally just fall
See
out.
the
Like,
shadow.
oh my
Come on.
God, I feel the
Yeah.
power. Oh.
From their shadow.
From their shadow.
Are y'all getting that?
I'm visualizing.
Yeah, like visualize it. From their shadow.
Said honestly, from ever since my walk with the Most High, I don't get sick.
Healed.
That's a power right there.
Power.
You don't get sick no more. That's something that you can say because I started to follow the words of Yahuwah.
Yep.
I started to believe in the power that He says that we can have. I didn't think that it was fake no more. I didn't think it was make believe. I didn't need no fake preacher or teacher lying to me no more.
And quit listening to them doctors telling you what you got.
I didn't have to watch
And
Garmin no
receiving
more.
it.
I didn't. What's the other show y'all be watching?
What you?
Darman.
Oh, Darman. I thought you said Barney.
Garmin. What's the other one? No, the cartoon one.
Who?
They make it
Superbooks.
Yeah, Superbook. I ain't have to watch Superbook no more. You know about
You
Superbook?
know about
Oh.
Superbook.
Well, I'm Superbook by myself. The real deal
He
of
a whole
Superbook.
Superbook.
No, but for real though, like this is the power that y'all have,
Yes.
and why y'all have parents that
Y'all possess
we're
this in y'all.
implanting that into y'all right now,
Mhm.
so y'all foundation don't get shifted and get rocky. So
For
y'all
real.
know who you are, because you may not know how powerful you are and
Yes.
how great you are. You may not know that because nobody is speaking that into you, but you do have someone speaking that into you. You do have people, us two,
Yeah.
mother and father, speaking that into you, so you can be great, man.
And then y'all know who y'all
You ain't
are.
gotta listen to no other people or no other nation of people trying to tell you what they think you are
For
or what
real.
they want you to be. You get to tell them, I know exactly who I
I
am.
know that's right.
I am Yahshar'el.
And
I am
step like that.
a child of Yahuwah.
For real. Head held high.
Yes, my parents taught us.
Step
All
like
praises. So, now that we ending, does anybody have anything they want to say? Who would like? As a matter of fact, I'm going to start with the oldest because your situation is right around the corner.
Powerful message. Awesome.
You don't have to give a lot. I just want to hear what you retain. And I don't want anybody to say the same Jack Dog thing.
What I got from it is how you said we have the power that's within us, like to fight
Mm-hmm.
like the other nations, like how basically they was taken from us.
Mm-hmm. Still
I
do.
was getting from like how they say in the schools,
Mhm.
how you said we're the reason why they're credible.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't for us coming to the schools, they wouldn't have like all the money, all like
None of
the
that.
books, the
Mm-mm. All those grants and loans and
All
stuff that
that.
they get that you don't know nothing about.
checks that
Right.
they have.
Yeah.
every
But they
week.
can't provide you no backpack or no book.
Mm.
Or how they have like the laptops, the Chromebooks,
Mhm.
iPads.
And I'm not talking about the teachers. I'm talking about the
I know,
school
like,
as a
as a
whole. Whoever
whole.
runs it. I'm not talking about you because I know they pay it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
What you got? Oh, I'm sorry. You're not next. You're next.
Were you done?
Oh, I was saying.
Oh, go ahead.
also-
I'm sorry. I
He
apologize.
wasn't done yet.
And also
ahead.
how you said like with the daughters, how Rachel and Leah, how one of them they could have children and the other couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
So she was jealous because her sister, she was not pretty enough. She felt like she wasn't worthy enough.
Right.
Like why is she the one that they want and not me?
Well,
Mm-hmm.
right. And all that, it goes back to the jealousy that was inside of her. That was the reason she couldn't have children. Because she hated her own sister.
So
Mm-hmm.
the jealous.
Yeah, I mean, and then also she had other situations going on, she's a thief, she stole from her father, all these things. But she still did have children eventually after she realized like what was taking place, what was going on. So,
But I do like the fact that we're reading on Leah because she would always ask me why I named her Leah.
right.
So now she's reading about
Right.
who Leah
But
is.
that means, but what that means is that you're gonna make a great
Powerful
wife.
girl.
A great wife. That means you're gonna birth some babies
Yes.
into the world.
That's why you're so nurturing.
You're not
Love
gonna
it.
you're not gonna have the mouth of a foolish woman.
Yes.
Like,
I want to be like
nah, that's why you getting this teaching now. So
yeah.
when that nigga do come along, he gonna have to come holler at me. All right, next up, you done? You got some more?
With
Okay.
Joseph too, like it's sad to be your own people that will betray you like that, but it was because of how they were feeling in the inside from their mother because she wasn't around.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking like, yeah, they sold him into slavery, and he did not deserve that. But Joseph, as you can see, he was still helping them.
Mm-hmm.
After he became king, he was still helping them. He gave them food.
Yeah, we ain't got there yet. You get it.
Hey, let me not get there.
We gonna get there though.
So the power of forgiveness in that aspect.
Yeah.
Yes.
We gonna get there. That's what we gonna get in 43.
Yeah, we'll get there.
LJ.
So what I got from it is like at the beginning when it was talking about how they was fighting,
Mm-hmm.
it reminded me of David because like whenever he fought, it was just him and not just him, but he was mainly doing all the hard work, and it was him against like a lot of people,
Mm-hmm.
and he would go and he would just handle it by himself because everybody wasn't like David.
Saul has slain his thousands,
That part.
and David his 10,000.
They wanted to be like David, but they couldn't be him. So they just had to follow David, and that's what it reminded me of because it was 10 of them and like 5,000 of them. It was like 5,000 of them and just 10 of them, and they just went and did what they had to do. They took everything that they needed to take and they left. And even how they had got like all their kids, their wives and all that, they knew like they couldn't unalive their kids and their wives. So they had just took them as prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
And then when those, I forgot what their names were, but the people had came back asking for everything back to, to
The king of Hebron and all the other captains.
Yes, they
officers.
came back because they didn't want to fight them. They just wanted to have all their stuff back.
Mm-hmm.
And they had gave it back, which I don't think I would have kept it because
You're empowered.
They started and we won it. You're not getting it back, but they gave it back. And after they had gave it back, then whenever it came to I forgot his name.
Simeon?
Joseph. I
Joseph.
forgot his name for some reason. But whenever it came to him, I didn't know that they was planning. Well, one of them was planning on taking him back to his father's house instead of actually taking him to Egypt. They were actually going to take him back to his father's house. I didn't know that either.
You talking about one of the Ishmaelites?
Yeah.
Is that all?
I believe that's because it's not in the Bible like that. You see what I'm saying? Where he's
That's
reading,
enough tissue.
you're reading it from Jasher and it reads different, right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
But that's okay.
That's all? All right, little one.
Well, what I got from it was, I like the background that you showed us today because it was like the YT man tries to brainwash. The YT man tries to brainwash us into thinking that we weren't that back in the day, and they try to make us think that we want to be them because they have all the superpowers and stuff. But now that I'm reading Jasher, it makes me want to think that back in the old days we had all the powers and they're copying off of us.
We still do.
And
We just don't know.
and all the fighting and stuff in the war reminds me of like all these video games that you were basically saying like.
The video games y'all play?
And I just wanted to say it was an amazing lie that you did today.
Oh, it's amazing.
Amazing live, baby.
That's the first time I heard that. It's amazing live. Boy, y'all sound like
It was awesome.
But no, I mean, believe it or not,
Amazing live.
when I was on Unc's Live, I started reading this at the same time. I started going over and I'm like, man, I need a theme for this because I'm seeing a lot of fighting and stuff going on, but then I'm seeing that Naphtali can run fast. I'm seeing that Judah can scream.
Right.
I'm seeing that he can hop on walls. And I'm like, I gotta find something that's going to go with this lesson. So that's how I came up with it. And that's why I came up with Yahshar'el, activate your superpower given to you from the Most High, because they activated that superpower. How did they activate that superpower? It was through prayer. While they was going through stuff, they started praying to, he was praying to the Most High while he was in the middle of the fight. And then the Most High gave him the power to scream as loud as in an earthquake. Then gave him the power to jump from the ground all the way to a wall and climb another wall. I'm like, man, I gotta come up with something. So that's how I came up with the Avengers. Anything else?
Well, that was really it.
Okay. I knew you was gonna be intrigued by it because you into all of that stuff.
Right.
What about you, sweetie?
You activating some stuff up in me, I can tell you that. Even when you was talking about prayers, you know, man, prayer is powerful for me anyway, because I've seen the acts of Yahweh the Most High. Even the situation we just went through, that wasn't nobody but him that was able to do it in that short amount of time. But just reading Jasher, like I've never read it before, so hearing you read it and act it out, I'm like, oh yeah, it makes sense.
Uncle We the People said,
it does.
Great answer to you, and great answer to LJ. I think he's typing right now for you because he's listening to y'all.
But okay. But yeah, it was a really good lesson. I learned a lot. Even like LJ was saying, I'm learning what really went down with Joseph and his brothers in the cult and how he got to where he was at when they traded him.
That was crazy, wasn't
slavery.
It? Like how
I've never read it. How you broke it down today.
And what we see on the movie, that's crazy because it's like we don't see none of that. We didn't see Joseph being drugged and being hit on. And,
but I mean, not even just the movie.
Even going to his mother's grave. Yeah.
None of that is in there. Like you said, they take out the parts the important parts, I guess you would say, because I believe if they left it in there, we would know, oh, that's us. You know what I'm saying? Even what you was reading with the brothers and how they was acting when the two was down and then the other one hopped the wall. That's how we do. You ain't just gonna take my brother out and have him down there. Okay, now it's time for me to act.
It's like we see something happening outside now. Like I'm going.
It's go time.
Yeah, it's go time.
Right. Like we mentioned.
If y'all don't know, I can hop that thing.
Right. We mentioned that dude that jumped in the water. That old man was getting beat up. Like we gonna help one another.
We going all the way. We going all in. What did somebody say?
But yeah, what I see is that, man, it's time for us to just really be that one heart and one mind that we talk about being. We need to really get that unification together, that community that talks about. It's time.
Right.
And that's what I've learned today. Hey, there's some stuff within us. We got to activate. It's time.
Well, I'm going to have to go back into the live and watch it, once it downloads. But Red says, when is the next teaching? I don't know. We got summertime now, so we can have it any given day. But we always teach on the Sabbath day.
Yes.
Keep it to the Sabbath. To fill us up through the week. We're going to start whatever day that the Most High chooses. So I might be doing this in the morning, I could be doing it in the afternoons, whatever it is. But this day, we're not going to change. We're going to definitely make sure that we always on the Sabbath day, our Sabbath day. Just like our brother, We the People, he has one. So, I mean, I enjoy those.
And y'all got to realize, too, and I don't mean no harm, but it takes a lot of effort, time, and sabot to do this. That's why we just leave it for the Sabbath, because we do work. We do have a family. We have other things outside of TikTok. This is not our life. So I just want y'all to realize that this is being done. We set aside this time for him to teach and break it down how he is for this day. But through the week, hey, we pretty busy. Yeah, I'm just being honest.
It take a lot out of you. A whole lot. But if anybody would like to come up and speak, y'all are welcome to. I had to just acknowledge my family first, as always, to see what they got from it, because they are my 1,000 that's sitting inside of our home. But if y'all would like to come up and speak on anything, ask any questions, feel free. If not, y'all know I'm going to close the live out. So if y'all want to come up, feel free. The children are listening as well. You have anything else you want to say, sweetie?
That was it. I enjoyed the live. It was beautiful. I'm definitely taking stuff with me for this week when I go to work, share with people. And from Unc Live earlier to your live, man, it was awesome. I had a beautiful Sabbath. So thank all of y'all.
All praises, all praises. Unc's Live was off the chain.
It
was definitely different than what we usually get. But it was very educational at the same time.
Very educational.
We are learning a lot of things, brother. We the people. Like, he is on fire.
Lives are being
everything
changed.
That he come out with. Yes, lives are being changed. All praises, D Hill. You coming up? Oh, I got 2 people coming up. Only Custom. I ain't seen her in a while.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute since it's been
the cusser.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, Pads. What's going on?
Hey, what's happening, Red? Shalom.
Shalom. How y'all doing, man?
Oh man, we good. You know, we making it. We ain't complaining.
Hey, y'all made my day. I just want to say I'm proud of you. I know I already said it in the comments. I don't know if you've seen it, but I just want to say I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of us teaching the young generations, um, teaching the promise our Father had left for us, and learning our history, who we are as a people. All right. I'm very proud of us. All right. I'm proud of you. All right. May y'all bless you, my brother. All right. That's all I got to say. May y'all bless you and your family. I really appreciate you. I really love y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right.
All praise, man. I appreciate you coming through, man.
I
All praise go to
appreciate
the
you,
Most High.
bro.
Shalom, General.
Shalom, shalom, family.
What you up to, huh?
Uh, this,
Hey,
this,
y'all.
got up, back out in traffic again. Yeah. Actually, I was actually in motion the whole time. Pretty much, pops was going in. You know what I'm saying? And kind of had got disconnected. Because I had to use my GPS. So, but other than that, yeah, man, it's been good, bro. I can't complain.
All praises, man. You be safe out there. Travel grace, traveling mercy. I don't know where you headed to, but I know that LA traffic is crazy.
Was I'm in the high deserts now, so I'm like a couple of hours away from LA, but still, these people out here, they drive like a bat out of HE double hockey sticks.
Hey, you just don't drive like that. And don't give them no attitude either.
Now that's the part. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like I be trying to be cool and just get my roll on, and man, I be having to cuss people out in my car, man. Like God damn.
Look, when they do that to me, I'll be like, bless you, in a mad way. Like, bless you. Instead of cussing them out, I be wanting.
Start doing that. I'm gonna have to start doing that. That's
And
a
I
good.
tell my wife too. She know. I'm like, baby, give me some pennies. Like, what's that for? I'm finna chunk some pennies. I'm finna make it.
I have learned what the penny is for.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all coming through. I really do. We the people. Where you at, man? I know you got something to say. You had a scripture. I'm surprised General ain't got no scriptures.
Oh man, trust me, I'm gonna bring them out.
Okay. Like I said, if anybody's in here and y'all would like to come up before I come, hey, Nourishwell, Shalom. D Hill, I know you driving too. Oh, Remnant Thought, there you go. My elder, Remnant. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Jim.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Shalom. How you
Remnant,
doing, brother?
Shalom.
You doing all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Shalom, sister.
I enjoyed you. You helped me to come on in today. Just made it home.
Look, I can't wait till you start going live so I can come over there and tap the screen.
Actually, it'll be tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Either
All
tomorrow
praise.
or I might do it later on tonight. But yeah, you after our talk, I gotta go ahead and say thank you, brother, for being faithful.
I did go live.
You sure did. And thank you also for the passion and the enthusiasm that you put into when you're giving a word.
Yes, sir.
You put it to where even the children will sit down there and enjoy because they be like, hold on, can we look at that man that animates everything while he's talking and makes us feel like we right there at that time? And so that's your gift. Like you said, you love the children. And not everybody can reach the children. And so walk in that the Father has given you. And while you're walking in that, always be that blessing to those around you.
Yes, sir.
Always.
Yes,
But
sir.
yeah, thank you very much for that energetic word today.
I gotta go back and watch it because I don't know. Huh? You know what I'm
My,
saying? I don't know
my,
what
my,
I be doing and what I be saying until I actually watch myself and I'm like, I said that.
I don't
I
know.
did
You look
that.
like you was doing some push-ups or something earlier.
Oh no. Okay, I know what part you're talking about. I was acting like have you ever seen the movie Home Alone?
Yeah, Marv.
You smell good.
You remember when Marv was holding those he was trying to get water to clean off his face from all that paint, and what's his name? Kevin had put those, what are they called? Hey, I can't even think of the name of the
Well, he
thing.
got electrocuted.
Yeah, but what do they call I think Jackson.
What is it?
Jumper cables.
Yeah,
There was some jumper cables. He attached them to the device, and he grabbed it, and he was shaking and stuff. He was getting electrocuted. Well, when he was crawling on the ground, that's what I was doing. I was like, okay, if I was Judah in that aspect, I'd be like, like Marv was when he was crawling on the ground because he was hurting. Like Judah jumped up out of that, man. He had some different type of power. I would have been like, man, I'm staying right down here on the ground. I'm hurt. They threw stones and arrows at me and fought me. I'm tired.
Right.
You see, Queen gets to enjoy everything. She gets to enjoy the word. She gets to enjoy the visual effects. She gets to enjoy it all. She gets to enjoy the atmosphere. And that's why she just be sitting down there just laughing and smiling. And know what she be saying to herself?
My husband.
That's my baby.
That's my baby. You right.
That's my baby saying that.
I know in her head, she was like, my husband lost his mind.
It don't matter, but she still be saying, that's my baby.
Oh, yeah. You right.
Peach baby.
You right.
So I just want to tell you thank you. I enjoy you and your family. Huh?
I said that's the first time I've heard that from a woman that I've been with. Like she actually like supports me in what I do and be cheering me on. Very first one. I've never
actually her and your kids. Because not too many kids will sit down there and go through a 2-hour plus sermon from their father. Because by then they be started throwing stuff and everything else and stuff like that. But that shows that you have respect in your house and everybody in your house respects you.
Oh yeah,
and that right there
she was
is what
today.
Yahshar'el should be about. So thank you for sharing your family with us. Not only you, but also your family. Thank you.
Yes, sir. All praise. I appreciate y'all for allowing me to share my family with y'all. I told you I got a new addition over here. Got a little Nell, and she's starting to catch on to everything.
And she was listening.
She was over here listening, talking about, yay, he's coming back.
You see? And that's the part. You even make it, like I say, you make it exciting for the little ones. Hell, D Hill Dog probably was sitting down there listening also.
Yeah, D Hill said he rolling, so he probably had me on his TV. He's like, he on the TV.
Yeah.
So look, I ain't gonna hold everybody up, man. I'm gonna get off of here and enjoy the rest of the Sabbath. I hope y'all enjoy y'all's Sabbath as well. I can come back a little bit later on, but I gotta go out. Y'all know I got to work. So I gotta get some rest. Oh, you fine.
Okay, I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate that.
And Pass, you need to stay on there about, you only need 3 more thousand for 250.
Okay. You know what? You pulled my leg. Hey, Sister Yehuda, I see you came through. Sister Nessa. She probably didn't hear the lesson. I just seen her join in. Okay, I'll do it, Remnant. I'll stay for the 300 to see if we can reach that 300K. I know we're going to reach it because I'm going to tap this screen. I shouldn't have to.
What's the most you ever got on your likes?
840 something K.
800?
Yes, I was on for 19 hours though.
Well, one day we need to go to 1 million in about 5 hours.
We can do it as long as everybody tap.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my wife right here, right there. Okay, I see her red. Yeah, we can do it. Can't we, General? We can do it.
Absolutely.
Got it. Everybody tap.
Everybody tap.
Yes, sir. And you know, that's the part right there. If we can be faithful with each other in the little things and build from that, then it won't be that hard to be faithful with each other in the big things. Because we build the foundation starting off with the small things.
You're right.
A lot of people want to come to the house after it's built, but nobody want to help in the point of the foundation.
That's it right there.
So yeah, we have to learn how to labor with one another. The Father tells us you should know the strength and the weaknesses of everyone that's around you. Because a lot of times your weaknesses will be their strength and their strength will be your weaknesses. And together, how much stronger is that chain?
Very strong. Unbreakable.
Exactly, because there's no weakness in the chain because everybody's supporting one another, so we don't have any weaknesses and any strengths. Everything is always equal.
Oh, thank you for the daily heartbeat. I appreciate that. Level 12. Yeah, I mean that's what we're doing here on TikTok as well, Remnant. We're forming that chain, that community of people that can't be broken. Even reading this book of Jasher, which this is my second time reading Jasher, because Jasher it's a long book, but reading this book is helping me to realize like how important we as Yahshar'el are as far as family and being on the same page. Especially starting at the beginning parts of it, where it started with Abraham as the strongest link of the chain, and then he gave it to Isaac. Isaac gave it to Jacob, and now Jacob is passing it to all his sons.
Yep.
I see that's what we're supposed to do as men. You know, we have to establish that. So even what you said earlier about how the family is listening and supporting, that's how we all get on the same page. And not much, but as we continue to keep on doing this, what does the word say? Train up a child in the way that they should go. So when they get older, or when he gets older, he will not depart from it. Red, I'm going to get you about sending me them pennies.
Yeah, and you're right. We should be training our children up. And that's the part that's so important. They're our future. When we go back in the land, how are we going to go back? Are we going back as peasants or are we going back as royalty?
Royalty.
And being royal doesn't mean you have a lot of possessions. Being royal means you have wisdom and understanding. You have knowledge, might, and counsel. And you have the fear of the God of Israel dwelling in you. That's being royal.
Yeah.
Because he pours that upon his people. Aren't we supposed to be a royal priesthood, a chosen generation?
Yes.
So how are we going to be a royal priesthood if we don't have wisdom and understanding? A fool lacks wisdom, and knowledge is far from him. And we've had enough foolish leaders amongst us. So now it's time for us to walk in the wisdom and understanding of who our God is and be what he called us to be.
Right.
Time is winding down. So as time winds down, then the separation is going to start to grow even more. There's a separation that's going on because when the judgment comes, he tells you to come out from amongst them so that you don't share in their judgment. So when I come out from amongst them, that means those that follow me, they're following the light of the God that's in me. Israel is supposed to be drawing people to them. We're not supposed to be scattering. But so often we do what? We scatter. Only thing we're supposed to do, just like what you did today, you gave the word, right? You didn't care who heard it. The only thing that you cared about was just getting the word across. The word will fall on the hearts of the ones that the word need to fall upon. The only thing we do is deliver the word.
Right.
And
I see your comment.
Long as we deliver the word, then the heart will do what the heart has to do to receive it.
Yes.
Yes, we can reduce.
So yes.
Yeah, General, I was actually thinking of you when he was saying that. I was like, man, it sounded like what me and General were talking about last week.
And that's exactly what I was what came to mind while he was mentioned when he mentioned it. I'm like, yeah, that's the order the Most High got me really breaking down, right? And it shows really clearly in Revelations 20 and 4 and through 6 that we will reign with him, right? We will be given judgment, right? That reign comes with the kingship, comes with the priesthood, right? We that reign with him for 1,000 years, right? Our names will be in the book of life. We won't have to worry about judgment. So absolutely, I definitely understand what you're saying.
You know, Pastor, my studies come back today. I was reading something and something came across me. It was Ezekiel chapter 3. And when he was talking with Joshua, I mean, not Ezekiel, Zechariah chapter 3. And when he was talking with Joshua, he told Joshua that there are some eyes that's in front of him. And these eyes are on a stone. Let me go to it so I can make sure I remember it right.
General,
Are
you
you
said,
going to it? I
I'm
think
finna
it's
go to it. I was
Zechariah
trying
around
to,
Zechariah chapter 3 around verse 8.
okay. General, you said Revelations 20 and 4, right?
Yeah, Revelations 20, 4 through 6. It gives us a clear understanding of our order that we're up under.
Okay, and then Elder, you said Zechariah.
Zechariah 3 around verse 8.
Okay, hold on, let me get there. Zechariah 3, verse 8. It sounds similar to this. Hear now, O Yahushua, the high priest, you and your fellows that sit before you, for they are men wondered at. For behold, I will bring forth my servant, the branch that.
Yes, that right there.
Okay. How far you want me to read? Just 8?
Keep on going.
All right. For behold, the stone that I have laid before Yahushua, upon one stone shall be 7 eyes. Behold, I will engrave the graving thereof, says Yahuwah, and I will remove the iniquity of the land in one day.
Stop right there. That engraving, that insignia that he has engraved with Joshua, in front of Joshua, with those 7 eyes. Those 7 eyes are the 7 spirits of the Lord. And that insignia that is engraved, especially if he's giving it to Joshua, what was that insignia that was engraved to the priesthood in Exodus? That golden crown, what did it have written upon it? I think it's Exodus 28, when it was talking about when he was preparing the priestly garments, the robe and the turban and the crown. He said in Zechariah, if you go up a few more verses, he says, put on him a clean turban. And when he put that clean turban upon his head, he also gave him the crown. And on that crown is written, Holy unto the Lord, holy unto Yahuwah. That's what we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be holy unto him, that royal priesthood that wears those garments of the priestly tribe, and that wears the crown of David, a royal priesthood that stands in front of our Father. When in Revelations chapter 7, when the 4 winds are being held back, and while the 4 winds are being held back, he said, go and do what? Put a mark in their forehead. What was that mark in their forehead that they were putting? Could it be holy unto Yahuwah? Holy unto the God of Israel? So that when the 4 winds, to me, which is the sword, famine, pestilence, death, all these come upon the earth, really come upon the earth like a time never before. Those who have those words written upon their forehead and those words written in their heart, holy unto the Holy One of Israel, holy unto the Lord, the God of Israel, Jehovah. When you have that written upon you, then what happens? Then the famine, the sword, the pestilence, death, they have no rule over you anymore. For you have conquered and defeated those because you have been sealed with the seal. The question is, how many of us want to be holy unto our God? And what does it mean to be holy unto him? We search and we search and we search and we search. But do we ever search to be separate and set apart? Or do we search to be like everyone else? If he said there's only going to be 144,000, then why is everybody trying to be like everyone else instead of trying to be who the Father called them to be? Because if we all being who he called us to be, we all going to fit together and it's going to perform and make one perfect body, holy and acceptable unto our God, that living sacrifice that he will call his own. Now our prayers when they go up to him will be a sweet savior coming from his people. But until we become holy and acceptable unto him, then it's just like Abihu and Nahab when they set up that strange fire unto the Father. When they set up that strange smoke. How many of us sending up good smoke and how many of us sending up strange smoke?
A lot more strange smoke than it is right smoke.
There you go. So yeah, there's a lot that's going on. A whole lot. But
right.
Everybody's
Joe, you want me to
waiting.
read Joe? Revelations 20.
Revelations 24 through 6.
Okay, I got you. Remy, did you finish?
Oh yes, sir. I'm good. Go ahead.
And I saw thrones, and they sat upon them, and judgment was given unto them. And I saw the souls of them that were beheaded for the witnesses of Yahushua, and for the word of Elohim, and which had not worshipped the beast, neither his image, neither had received his mark upon their foreheads or in their hands. And they lived and reigned with Mashiach 1,000 years. But the rest of the unalived did not live again until the 1,000 years were finished. This is the first resurrection. Blessed and holy is he that has part in the first resurrection. On such the second unalivement has no power, but they shall be priests of Elohim and of Mashiach, and shall reign with him 1,000 years.
So if you're paying attention to what he said in 4 and in 6, he confirmed it. He said it one time and then repeated himself again. We will reign with him as priest, kingship, and the priesthood, Melchizedek order. Same with what Remnant brought out. It said the same thing, just in another different form.
Right.
Understanding is clear if you have it. You know, and that's the whole purpose of us being able to tap in with our priests, our prophets, right? Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, right? All these brothers are repeating the same thing. Why? Because they are led by the Holy Spirit.
Man, I don't think they know that there's a mark of the Most High and there's a mark of the beast.
They don't talk about that mark of the Most High enough. Or we don't, should I say. I can't say they. We don't. But we got to start.
Yeah, I think we got to go in depth with that. You know what, General? I know that you got that teaching that you can bring out one of these days on one of the lives if you haven't already done it. I definitely would love to be a part of it. This book, Jasher, though, man, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of give me Job vibes.
Job?
Yeah, not Job exactly, but the book of Job. Like all the stuff that they go through and what he went through as well. Because Job ain't a sad book to me. I mean, yes, it is, you know, I won't say upsetting, but it is unsettling to see that his children were unalive. He lost a lot of things, but that was because his children weren't following their father's orders. They started doing what they wanted to do. Hold on on that.
Sit down.
But yeah, I like this book, and I even like the book of Job too, because they all lessons to be learned. But yeah, General, you and Remnant, y'all gonna have to bring those out, man. We have a discussion about those things to where we can break it down, because we don't hear it a lot of times. But now that we are talking about it, I think we definitely need to discuss it. The Most High gave y'all a platform to be able to wake his children up. Oh, I want to say something. What I noticed in Jasher today, in the books that we was reading, the Most High didn't answer nobody's prayers but Yahshar'el. When Yahshar'el cried out to him, when Israel cried out to him and asked him to do a thing, he did it. Other nations, he didn't even hear them. He didn't do nothing for them. Why would he answer their prayers and they're coming up against his children?
My fault. I got what you said.
I was saying that the Most High, he hears Yahshar'el's prayers. He don't hear no other nation's prayers. What I've noticed that today when we were reading Jasher, he heard their prayers and he answered them. But why would he answer another nation's prayers when they're coming up against his children, his children?
He don't.
That'd be like he playing both sides.
Right, he don't. When he say he made a covenant with us and us alone, that's exactly what he mean. That covenant, like Pops was saying, it's a blood covenant. It's a marriage. Most High never said that he divorced us. He got upset with us. He kicked us out the crib. He said you got to get gone for a minute. But he said he loved us so dearly, right? And he gives us opportunity to come back home.
Right.
He don't make us come back home, but he's giving us the opportunity, and it's on us. Hopefully, as a nation, bro, we can get it together. But like Remnant said, it's 144 that's going to be leaders. You know, so even if I don't become one of those leaders out of 144, I just need to be in the presence of the family.
Be in the army. Be in the army.
Now, that's me talking crazy, right? I just want to be in the presence. No, my position is priest king. So that's the position I'm going to be in. I'm not going to accept anything less, right? So that means that I have to get my shit together. Excuse my language, family. I apologize about that. But I got to get my stuff together. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And he said that I got to save myself by doing what? Becoming obedient. Now, being obedient, that allows his protection, right, to be over me and my household.
Got to. That's your position. You can't step away from that.
Nope.
I mean, you were us as men, if all of us, that's our position. That's not nothing that we can run away from. There's not nothing that we can say, oh, well, I don't feel like doing it. That is your position. That's what we were created for.
We were born into it, fam.
Yes, it's in our blood.
It's a bloodline lineage. It's a dynasty. The fact that you're of Adam, right? As a man, you're a priest king. Now, are we walking in our positions? That's another conversation. But what we are, what we're born into, who we are, we can't change that. Even if you don't want the position, it's on you. Yeah, that's how it works. We straight royalty, bro.
Straight royalty.
That's something you really gotta let sink in. Like you really gotta let that sink in, because I don't really think a lot of us really understand that we truly are royalty.
No, I think we just now coming into realizing that we royalty. Because if we would have known this, years ago, we would have known this years ago, we would actually be in a better position. But the Most High got us right here for this reason alone, because there's something greater that He wants us to do. Literally told someone that the other day. All praises. That means we on the same page. What's your take? What is that? Oh, discussing the book of Jasher and the religious themes. What's your take? There ain't nothing religious about Jasher. Once you know, you act differently. Yeah. Once we do know, they say, once you know better, you're supposed to do what? Do better. And now that we know this thing, we got to walk in it. It ain't easy. Like Ak was just saying, things he's saying is like he's still working on things. We all working on things. But at the same time, we putting that action in. We about that action.
Or you're not going.
Be set apart. All praises. Yep.
So I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. We ain't about to let you take this lie down, brother.
Y'all ain't gonna let me take it back.
Them lights gonna get to $299. It's gonna stop.
They gonna tell me like, I ain't made 300K. You can't drop yet.
But that's the love that we got for you, big bro. I'm telling you.
All praises. You can call me big bro. You older than me.
Hey man, look, I like to say that to the brothers, man. You know what I'm saying, just to let them know, man. I have no entitlement to no titles. Like I don't have no problem with addressing you like big bro. Yeah. Moving in that, I don't have no issues. You can be 25.
You still gonna be big bro.
Man, that's a good look, big bro. They might look at you like, huh? Bro, you got all that gray in your head and all that. Listen, man.
I'm starting to get some in my. I'm starting to get that salt and pepper inside this thing. Now I'm like, oh man, I'm getting up red.
Hey, what's crazy though, Pass? That's the for real. That's the only place that all of my gray is, man. Is my little beard, bro.
Yeah, I ain't seen that. Like my head. The little cracks right here and stuff. This right here, I'm starting to see the white ones coming in. I don't even call it gray. Huh? No. But I embrace it. I ain't gonna do like my parents, how they always, cut their hair or they dye it jet black. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna embrace whatever the Most High bless me with.
Man, look, I got the gray, but when you look at me and you look at, it don't look like it.
Right.
It ain't wrinkling up. It ain't, what I'm saying, getting all soft and smushy and, what I'm talking about, baggy. No, we still tight around, where we need to be. For real. Expressing itself, what I'm saying, through the hairs. That's all good.
Yeah, I embrace that joy, man. I ain't gonna trip at all. Neil, stop. Or I'm not letting you go to the park.
Stop doing that.
You stop. I'm not letting you go to the park. I've been nice. You keep saying please. You're not doing what I have. And I'm saying please. Please be nice. Please stop. Please. Okay.
Man, hey, as I had to put hand to butt today, bro.
Oh man.
Man, I ain't with my 9-year-old. It's my first time really whooping my 9-year-old, bro. I normally talk to him. I might raise my tone, facial expression, what I'm saying, might change on him, what I'm saying, but I never put no hands to butt. But today, they got it from both. They got it from moms first. She came in and she told him to stay out the room. I'm washing clothes and stuff, and I'm like, so I see my son just hanging out all on the bed and just chilling like it's all good. I'm like, son, what your mama say? Didn't she tell you about he jumped up. Thought it was great. Right. I go in there and look after and see if he did anything. I just told him to get up out of there because I know what she been saying all week. She get to the house and she walk in there. Oh, she lost it.
I headed up to here with this.
So I'm like, look, okay. I let him go out.
Y'all going outside.
Taking care of the clothes and everything. I'm like, listen, y'all come in, y'all eat y'all lunch, I'm about to take me a nap. You know what I'm saying? Once I get up, then y'all can go back outside and y'all can do what y'all gotta, y'all can go out there and play. Man, I got awakened from one of my twins crying. I jump up like, man, what the hell going on? So I go and I see my son on the floor. My oldest son looking at me trying to explain himself, telling me I didn't do it, but then I did it. I said, man, keep your hands to yourself. And like I say that to say, to my little family over there, right? My little nieces and nephews, listen, we love y'all dearly. We love y'all dearly, but we're not here to play with y'all when it comes down to discipline, when it comes down to morals, right? When it comes down to the rules and regulations you guys are supposed to follow. Didn't have to repeat ourselves over and over and over again, because it's going to come a time where we don't have time to repeat ourselves. When we say something, you got to fall in line and understand how important it is. You can't be running around playing and joking and doing all these things, because it ain't that time to be doing none of that. You have to understand when we're serious as fathers, as dads, and you got to understand when we, lightweight playing with y'all, having a good time. It's a difference. And don't, please, stop testing that. Because we got a little patience, but then we don't. I'm just trying to help y'all, family. Like, I love y'all dearly. Y'all my nieces and nephews, right? And I would never tell y'all nothing wrong. So please, understand what Pops is saying. He's saying it out of love, right? And Mom's, he definitely saying it out of love. So just listen. It might not feel good initially, but it's gonna pay. It's gonna pay out. It's gonna end up paying out for you. Trust me.
And our children, they really don't grasp or understand that. And I think, I'm gonna say I think the reason that they don't grasp and understand that because everybody's not on that same page. Like, okay, if they go to daycare or wherever they go, you know what I'm saying? It needs to be the same thing. What I say goes. There needs to be a man there. There needs to be a woman there. We need to see both of them. So when those things are being brought to them, even at the schools, they know that, okay, they on the same page. We can't do nothing. Once we got that established at our homes, I'm pretty sure they go to school or wherever they at, they going to know it. But if we ain't doing it, shoot, these children, that's going to be foreign to them. Especially when it comes to the women, because they mess with the women all the time. They prey on I don't want to say they ignorance, but they prey on their nurturing. They play on their nurturing a lot. Because mama will say something 20,000 times, and the children says, yes, ma'am, or yes, I understand, and go back and do the same thing over and over again. Until she finally start cussing and going off with somebody, then they going to sit their tail down. Now, what I've seen with me as a father, I can't speak for nobody else, but what I've seen for me, when I say something, they going to do it. Right then and there. There ain't no if, and, buts, and maybes, but this, but that. No, you're going to do what I told you to do, and that's that. You're going to do what your mother told you to do, and you're going to stop disrespecting them before I step in. And if I got to step in, or when I got to step in, it ain't going to be nice.
And that's exactly.
Roaring lion that scares the bejesus out of you.
And I can see that, right, in my children, in my boys. Like, when they see that playtime over with, that whole look, that whole smiling and, taking things for granted, that look is no longer there on that face.
All that skinning and grinning is gone.
All the way. Then it's like, oh, snap, oh. It's like, nah, we shouldn't even have to get there.
Yeah, see, my daughter, she used to roll her eyes. I was like, girl, I would knock your eyes straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not gonna see that. Don't be rolling your eyes. I know what that means. That means that you ain't trying to hear what I got to say. You don't like what I have to say, and you just ready for me to shut up.
Look, I'm talking to my son looking at his phone. I said, oh, so you just gonna ignore me? You ain't gonna pay attention to shit I'm saying? Excuse me, forgive me, family. I'm still working on that, right?
You're good. You're good.
And it's like you just gonna ignore me like that, man. And then he
Did
look at
you
me
take
like,
the phone? Did you break the phone?
it ain't like that. It ain't. But then when I snap, because it is like that, because that's exactly what you're doing. Like, you don't gotta say anything because it's not about your words. It's about your, you know, and those actions, sometimes they speak louder than words.
Right. For real.
And like I said, them rolling of the eyes, you know how loud that would have spoke to my mama?
Oh, man. Chopped you in the throat. Black one of them suckers, if not both of
She
them.
would have hit me like I said something.
Man, my mama, I know because she from the Shy. Like, from experience. If my mama would have seen any of that, because my mama, she thought them hands. You know what I'm saying? That's what she did. That's why we don't, I do things differently. I was raised by my mama, but she was crazy as I don't know what. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever she said, like, she give us some chances, but after a while, man, it's over with. Ain't no more chances.
Shalom, Salt. Shalom, Mark. How you doing
Shalom,
today, bro?
Scott Stewart.
Shalom, shalom.
You know about Salt?
I know Salt is one of the friends of mine, but I don't remember all the conversations I've had with Salt.
Yeah, bro came through the other
Yeah,
day.
it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
I told her, actually invited in today, yesterday.
I can't hear what you're saying.
It's a good brother, bro.
Oh,
Had a conversation with him the day we was breaking bread. Real
okay.
good brother, man.
Well, we follow one another, so I'm pretty sure you're a good brother. I mean, I know some bad ones too, but they still follow me. I'm not saying that's about Salt. What's up, Salt? What you up to?
Oh man, it sounded like y'all was fellowshipping, so
Oh, you welcome to
came to
come on
see.
through, man. They trying to get me to 300K, but they doing it slowly. I see.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll contribute. I'll contribute.
Yeah, me and General was just up here chopping it up about our families and what our children, like how they be trying to give us the blues, and they know that we'll give them the blues.
Ah,
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I had to jack mine up a couple times. You know, they be trying. The boys, especially when they getting taller, they think that just because they getting taller that they can overpower you. Oh, I'm about as tall as you. Yeah, but you will still fall hard.
so it sound like what you're saying is you did not spare the rod.
Oh no. I can't do what the ones did before us. Because then I'm telling them you can go out there and disrespect the grown out there that's made it to the same age that I am or above. Nah, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that at all. You're not gonna disrespect your mother. You're not gonna disrespect my queen. If she tell me that you did, oh, it's on and pop it.
Oh yeah.
And she usually try to spare them. Oh, I'm not gonna tell.
Ah,
I know how he get.
she be protecting them.
Yeah, she be protected. What? I'm telling you, I ain't gonna tell the whole story, but she was protecting our son one day.
Oh my.
I about to toss his tail. I about to toss him out my house. No, baby, you can't throw him out. No. I'm like,
No.
you better tell him something about to throw his tail out this dope. He gonna figure out where he gonna be standing.
But she
No.
didn't know that you
Don't
already
let
had
him
the
do it.
vision of
Oh,
how it was going to
yeah.
play out in your head. You had it play by play already in your mind.
I already had it. I was like, you lucky your
It
mama
was so
said
bad.
you about to be out there on your own.
No.
Shoot, when she said that, I left the house and took a walk for like a good hour
He
or so.
did.
I was gone. I was like, man, I'm about to come back when I'm calm because right now I'm about ready to just throw his tail out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But he straightened up.
He came
He
around.
yeah, he came around, but it was the people that he was being
Oh,
influenced
yeah.
by. He was being influenced by his friends
atmosphere.
that get away with stuff. And then at the schools, they get away with stuff. They get to keep on playing and doing their thing, and there's no consequences for their actions. I said, I'm not your friends. I'm your parent. I don't
Yeah,
play.
what's that verse? What's that verse? Poor company ruins good manners.
Oh yeah, that's a what the Proverbs. Bless you.
Thank you.
I have to find that one.
Hey, General. Hey, you still want to go over those words, bro?
Yeah, I'm just not at the crib yet. I'm
Oh,
about 10 minutes away from the. But
all
we can
right.
definitely if you got the concordance though, we can definitely go through 'em.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You
I'm
remember
looking
which
for
words
it.
we was dealing with?
Yeah, it was um Shaul and Sheol.
Con.
Actually, that's in what is it? Corinthians 15 and 33. First Corinthians. Bad company
Mhm.
corrupts good character.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
They do. Bad company corrupts good character. You can be a good person, but you hang around bad company, shoot, you gonna be corrupted like a mug. You might as well say you got stung by the bug.
You know what you can't do?
What's that? Good character can't corrupt
Right,
good.
bro.
Bad. Good
He
character
did it.
cannot
I
corrupt
ain't had nothing to do with that. He did that. You can't
bad
do that.
company.
If he wasn't around that company, you wouldn't even have to say he did nothing.
Well, we learned that from Adam. You know, it was that woman that you gave me.
You see? So, listen, what you do, right, is on you. When you around certain individuals and they do something, that's on you. You know why? Because you in their presence. You amongst them. You are a part of the team.
What do they say in law enforcement? You what do they say when you didn't commit the crime, but you're affiliated with them?
Guilt
Yep.
by association.
There you go, guilty by association. Because you was there with them, you guilty. That's how the Most High look at us too. You there? You didn't speak up. You didn't say nothing. You guilty.
Oh yeah. That's for a lot of things.
That's like with the whole Joseph joint that we just read about the Ishmaelites and the Midianites. You know, the Midianites didn't put no hands on them. They ain't do nothing. You know, but the Ishmaelites, boy, they was different. And then the ones that was rocking with them that may not did nothing, they was guilty by association. Even the
Hey, bro, it's
animals was guilty by association. He made the animals stop what they was doing just so they couldn't take them any further. You keep on putting your hands on them like that, y'all ain't gonna be able to make it to Egypt.
hey, bro, that's kind of wild to think about sometimes. Like, y'all was just talking about family, and then you brought up that situation just now. Like, the Ishmaelites are related to the Midianites, like they cousins. And it's kind of crazy looking at all the different scenarios where like relatives like turn on each other, or one of them kind of flips and is aggressive towards other family members.
Right. I think we all deal with that. We all, especially coming into the truth, we deal with that when it comes to our families. That they ain't trying to hear what you got to say. They not trying to get on the same page. And then they always think of you as what you used to be. They always remember you from your past and not for what you're doing now. And they'll turn on you. If they turn on Yahushua, they definitely gonna turn on us.
Yep.
We at 271.2K, huh? We still edging to 300K. This is crazy. Oh, here you go, General.
I try to keep it in perspective, like leaning into the ruach and not taking it too hard or personal when people are wicked. One is like I could easily have been that way, or like I could do that in a different way than they're doing it right now. And well, I'm saying that because like you never know what somebody else's timing is for coming into the truth. Like you never know what like circumstances or words that could be said that bring them into um the connection with remaining faithful
Right.
to the truth. But the other thing is, it's like, mm, in a way, the wicked, like to get upset about the existence of wickedness, regardless of where it is or who it's in. It has a purpose as well. It's not towards a purpose of righteousness directly, but like all of it was almost made to be a tool. So like it has always existed, but like, you know, just not taking it too hard that they're that way, they're that way. So like either they will end up being part of the elect or they won't. And if they won't, you know, they were just meant to be that way.
What I see is your family, our family, don't want to be us. It has to be somebody else that brings them into the truth. It can't be somebody that's
Mm.
close to them that then came out of the stuff that they in, because just being honest, they really don't want you to be the one to wake them up and tell them that they're following lies.
I get that feeling sometimes. Yeah, yeah.
So it's like I can talk to your family and they may come into, like, if they know that I don't know you, then
Hmm.
they may listen, and vice versa for you. You can speak to my family and they, he don't know knowledge, he don't know none of that. But you talk to them about something, they may receive it better or more from you than they will from me.
Yeah.
What was you saying, General? He probably still driving. Hey, Miracle, Shalom. Shalom, Sister D. I see you tapping. I appreciate you. Well, my live then went from 12 to 7. Oh, how sweet. Uh, I'm like, man, I'm getting hungry.
You know, right?
273.9K. We working on the 300. Shalom, shalom.
I'm tapping.
But if the 7 people that's in here, if everybody tap at least 1,000, we'll get there extra fast. But General said that they ain't gonna let me leave. They gonna get it right to 299 and be like, pass is still staying right here.
All right, real quick. So got my preset phone, so we on deck.
Thank you,
All
Sister
right.
Adia, for the daily harden.
So boom, going to Sheol right now. So if I go
Oh,
that
you trying to walk through it? All right, cool.
Where we at? I'm trying to catch up with y'all.
so we was
Yeah.
tapping
So,
in with the word Sheol, which deals with the HE double hockey
Hockey
sticks, right?
sticks. Yeah.
So what Ak was saying was that from his understanding and his research, Sheol and Saul is the same. So I wanted to see what he was talking about.
Okay.
yeah, I ended up finding my notes. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. All right, so uh, I just kind of made a list. I can like read down the list. So, starting with, you said you're in the concordance, Strong's concordance.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, I started out with Shaul being H7586.
That's Shaul.
Right. So started out with Shaul, and then one of the earliest references,
Hold on one
at
second.
least for the name, Shaul, is in 1 Samuel chapter 9, verse 2.
So, all right. So the Sheol that deals with the grave, right? That's H7585.
Right.
875.
It's a difference in the spelling.
Yeah, so in English, like, yeah, that's what I was trying to say the last time. So like the transliteration is spelled differently, but in English at least, but in Hebrew it's like the same exact letters in the same order are there.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It can't be the same word because it's two different definitions. If it was the same word, you would see like what I'm reading right here is H7585. This particular word is from H7592, the root word, right? What's the root word of the word that you're looking at right now? The H7586. What's the root word for that?
7586 is well, it goes from 7586 to 7598, and then from there it goes to 7592.
Okay, so you see so the root, it comes from the same H7592, but then it has another I don't want to say root word is attached to it, but it has another word attached to it, another Hebrew word attached to it. That it actually comes from that one as well, or from both. This one, it doesn't. It only comes from the H7592. So the similarities in the spelling, like I was saying, the shah, definitely going to have that. So the first couple of consonants that we use to spell Sheol and Shaul is going to be similar. It's when you get off into the I want to say the trilaterals and the rest of the lateral words that we use to create our words. Because we go bilateral, trilateral, right? And those normally are the foundation to our words, if that makes sense. So without the Shah, we won't get Sheol or Shaul or Saul. First Samuel, right? Like you went to First Samuel chapter 9, right?
Right.
So if I go to First Samuel chapter 2 and 6, the word grave is there, right? It says Adonai unaliveth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave. That grave goes back to Sheol, right? If I go to First Samuel chapter 9, I'm pretty sure it won't say grave, right? It'll literally say his name, Saul.
Right. I hear you. I was just like, at least if I go from just a hypothetical view, so to speak, like with like lack for a better word to use than hypothetical. If I look at it just from the Hebrew lettering, the words are identical. And I'm saying like without any vowel points or nakud or nothing like that, just the letters for themselves.
He said H7586, right? 87586. It's not the same.
It was not the same.
87586.
Yeah.
I wish I could share my screen, but it's unfortunate I can't. But if I was to show everybody what we're talking about and put it side by side, you see that it's similar, but it's not the same.
Yeah, I was saying again, like I can't like I guess like see what you're seeing exactly, but I was saying if I for a baseline comparison, look at the letters themselves without any vowel points or annotations or the nakud, around it, and only look at the letters plainly.
All right, I think I got an idea on how I can make this work, so I can actually show you what I'm talking about. Let me see. I'll go through. Should I go to notes? Yeah, let's go to notes. Okay, here we go.
Or is it not the same word?
I'm about to see if I can share my screen real quick and show you what I'm talking about. That's the only way that I think I could do it. I got the two words side by side. So
You want to just cam up and show it?
yeah, I just want to make sure I got it. Yeah.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Okay. So here we go. Cam on. Turn this thing around. Can y'all see that?
I don't see nothing. I can see general.
You can't see nothing?
Let me try to turn your camera on. Hold on. There you go. Try to turn it on now.
My camera on.
Oh, well. Do anybody else see that?
Nah.
Nah, I don't see it, Joe. We can't see nothing.
Hold on. Is that it?
There you go.
All right. So
Oh man, I may have to drop out the panel and let it refresh or wait a minute because I can't see anything right this second.
You still can't see it? I can see it now.
Yeah. Let me just drop down and bring me back up if that's okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, hold on.
but this is the word Sheol that Salt is talking about, right? And that right there is our Hebrew spelling for Sheol, right? Now, if you pay attention, I'm sorry, Saul or Shaul, right?
Right.
Sheol in the Hebrew is different, loved ones. That's what I'm saying.
And Saul is not the same.
Right? The word itself in the Hebrew is different by a consonant. You see that consonant?
Mm-hmm.
It's the third consonant. If you look right there, right there, it's not there. Right? If you go over here, right, then you can say yes. It's the same word, but it's not the same word. This is our word right here. It's a trilateral. Sheol. What they did here, I couldn't even make sense of that. Because again,
It's multiple. So
that you
so it's
speaking
multiple.
about.
There's multiple lines there. Can you highlight the one that you're talking about?
I can't highlight it.
It won't let you select
That's
it.
what I'm talking about.
Oh, that Sheol right there? Okay.
That's Sheol. This is what you're seeing.
Yeah,
This is
yeah, yeah,
forgiveness,
yeah, that one. Yeah.
right? So if you understand what I'm talking about, this is our trilateral, right?
Mhm.
And from that
Mhm.
trilateral is where this comes from. What I was trying to ask you about. Okay, I got to go out of that. What is that? 7592
What is that? Blue Letter Bible?
H 7592. Right? You see that right there, Art?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You see that?
Yahshar'el.
Sha'al, right?
Oh,
Mhm.
And that's the primitive root. This is where we get the word. This is what these are the trilaterals that I was speaking about, where we get the Sha'al, and the Sa'ul and the Sheol. Is that making sense a little bit?
yes.
Yeah, they're part of the same word family.
Right. And it's always a consonant that changes the name to a location from what I have seen in our language. Our name will never be how can I say, like a specific place like the grave, right? If we had a man name that meant grave, it would be spelled just a little different, not exactly as it's spelled, if that makes sense. I'm
So,
still learning the
okay.
language though, Salt. So don't hold what I'm saying as 100%. But this is just my understanding of the word from our conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
So I don't want to make it seem like I'm know it all or nothing like that. This is just my breakdown.
got you. So, yeah, I think I follow what you were saying. Like, I haven't come across, I haven't really dug into it either, but I haven't come across where for any given Strong's Concordance entry, why one spelling would be chosen over another for, the use of a word.
It will have
Um,
to distinguish.
like maybe there is a reason, but I haven't come across it yet. But as far as I can tell, or like I haven't really been, you know, uh, shown otherwise that, you would choose one spelling for one word over another spelling that is equivalent. Yeah, so in other words, like if there's two spellings in the same entry, they're equivalent essentially. Or at least as far as the person who came up with the concordance found out.
That's where
Um,
that's where
uh,
understanding. I said that's why understanding the context and what's being spoken is the key, right? Is the key to understanding Sheol versus Saul. So in Saul, I'm not going to say the unalive goes to Saul. You see what I'm
I
saying? Like the
mean,
context ain't gonna make no sense because we don't speak Saul concerning the grave. We speak Shaul concerning the grave. So if somebody's using the term like that, right, then it can be
so
confusing.
so oh yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, the thing is though, with the way that they have, when I say they, there's a certain group of people,
I know what you mean.
they've postured themselves in a way that the world sees them as the authority on this language. And they've adopted a system that they claim is the proper way to pronounce each letter and each word.
I don't go by that system.
Now, so that system came well after the total scripture was finalized. like a long time later. And so it's tough for me to subscribe to that system knowing that not only is it kind of added on, so to speak, but also that the people responsible for implementing this system manipulated the text, not only with the vowel system, but changing words and removing words, or swapping out words, and also like leaving things out completely.
So let me ask you a question.
They're gonna leave it at
I
that.
believe that the Most High, you know what I'm saying, even though they play they do games with the twist of words and things, reveals, you know, what's what and versus they twist. But do you agree that the Most High will not leave you hanging when it come down to his truth versus what they've put out there?
Well, I wasn't even a little bit hinting that like we would be left high and dry without any truth.
No, I'm just asking, you know, just so I'm not assuming nothing before I make a statement.
Mm-hmm.
So regardless of what they do and what they have done, right? It's always concrete. Our language is the concrete. How can I say legalizer, or our language levels everything out. Like you can't go past the level the language. You can try and manipulate it and play with words or whatever the case may be, but if you have a understanding of, like I say, our bilaterals and trilateral words, it's impossible for them to do it. And this is what I'm learning as I learn about our language. Like they can try and twist and come with their dialects, but our script remains the same. They'll try and twist the script by pronouncing a word different. And so now we kind of confused because, again, like you say, they got control right now over the language. But it's until we start to get control back, until we start to take it back, because we can. That means that when I take back our information, that means that I don't accept shit that, excuse my language, I don't accept nothing that they come with, even if it's facts, unless I done fact checked it and went through the motions. But I know they not coming to me with no facts. They coming to me with a twist. So I'm already rejecting everything that they got to say. Everything. Words, everything. Phrases, everything. Thoughts, all that.
Yeah.
So now that takes the authority away. Now they feeling some type of way because they don't have nothing to stand on now. Only thing they got is just running their mouth.
Right. Yeah, that's you know, I'm approaching it in a similar spirit.
But yeah, that's why I had asked the question that way. So I wasn't trying to, you know.
Salakia.
Shalom, Makoti.
I just wanted to come and give you guys my testimony. So I asked the Most High to send me a handsome man that would love me unconditionally, and he answered my prayers. Let me show you.
Girl, you gonna be playing with us?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
All praise to the Most
Look
High.
at you. Yeah, a daggone dog. Get out of here. Yeah. That ain't no man.
Yeah, it's a boy. Shut up.
That ain't no man. What that dog name is?
Falcor.
Falcor?
Yeah.
What that stand for?
It's the what do you call it? It's the dragon and Never Ending Story. Remember? Faster, Falcor, faster. Oh, you suck.
Listen,
I got, hold on. I might see the movie.
Dragon.
Oh, the white dragon. Okay. Yeah, the white dragon.
The white dragon.
The white dog and the white dragon. Falcor. Falcor looks like he about to fall into a crack.
Man, listen.
Why he so chunky?
man, he is not about to save you.
He
This little bitty self.
ain't about to say nothing. Look how
Ain't
big
gotta
that tire
serve
is compared to his
nobody.
body.
Exactly.
Tired.
I gotta see his face.
Well,
Hold on, let me put you on the big box.
Let me see the meme bug. Let me see the meme bug. Bug at.
wait. Oh my God, he
Nah,
should.
he too soft. He look like a teddy bear.
Oh,
Yeah,
let
he's
me.
small, small.
Hold on, let me switch it. Hold on. Damn,
He said, I asked the Most High to send me somebody. He sent her a dog. I thought you really met a man.
I do have a man.
That dog look like a rat in the face.
Hey,
Of course.
He a little cutie
nah, he
pie.
needs some melanin, Kai. He need a little melanin.
Yeah, he needs some sunlight. Falcor,
Oh.
you got some crust in your eyes, man. You must have been asleep.
Yeah, I don't. So he came off a farm,
Oh, okay.
and it was a bunch of dogs and chickens.
Dogs and chicken.
Yeah, it was a rough situation.
That was the one that ran to you, Kai.
No, he didn't even run to me. He ran to my sister, and my sister was like, "We're saving this puppy." I'm like, "Where's we? Because we ain't here right now."
Oh, and you end up
But
in
he do look like that little dragon, though. I see it now. He do look like
Exactly.
that dragon.
Falcor. Faster, Falcor, faster.
That dog's slow. He ain't gonna say faster way. I barely even got some legs.
right.
He said, Mama, they talking about me.
Right. Oh, he wants to get down. But you guys know I have 4 other dogs, right?
No.
He's not an only child.
Is they cool with the little homie, or they feeling some type of way?
Hey, Cop. Hey, look. Hold on.
We haven't did a full introduction yet.
Oh man,
God, look.
they better not be bullying the little homie because he ain't got no melanin.
Is that your cats?
Ain't no cat. That's Falcor.
Oh, you're an ass. That's not a cat. That's your dog.
That's the real Falcor.
It's like, hold on, is that your cat?
Yeah, that's a cat. Hey, that's Falcor, the real one.
He's never been on grass before, so he's outside
Now, was
like
that dog or that dragon on there? Could he do some powers? Didn't he have some powers or something?
Is he a what?
Didn't that dog? I keep calling the dog the dragon. Didn't he have some powers?
Yeah, he was a luck dragon.
Luck. So is Falcor your luck dog?
Yeah, sure. No, this is like terrible timing because puppies require a lot of time.
Now, why did you get another dog?
I didn't get another dog. He showed up on my doorstep, literally.
Oh. Wow. And you gonna keep them, ain't you?
You gotta watch them animals that just show up.
And they'll bring other ones. Next thing you know, hey man, we got somebody over here that loves animals. Y'all come on.
Who you telling? I know they multiply, and it's like once you have 2, what does 3 matter? Once you have 3, who cares if you got 4? That's how the math in your head works. And so,
Kyle, you didn't turn into the white cat lady.
of course, I've been that chick. I listen. When old buddy said that the country's being ruined by childless cat ladies, I was like, you're absolutely right. I will hold my position.
Hey, have you seen Jeepers Creepers?
Of course.
You seen Jeepers Creepers? You remember that lady? She was like, you got 10 seconds to get off my lawn. How many babies do you have? She said, how many babies did she say she had? Enough?
Y'all gotta slow down on the taps, man. We getting too close. You know what I'm saying?
They trying to keep me up here.
Slow down a little bit.
Hey, General, you
So what's them other dogs' names that you got? What's all your animals' names?
I have Echo, Buttons, Issa, and Elmo.
Echo, Buttons, Issa, and Elmo. I like the Elmo one. Where's Elmo at? Because I can do the Elmo voice.
He's actually the oldest, and he's deaf and blind now, so you guys hardly ever see him in the camera because he doesn't move much.
Deaf and blind. What you gonna do with a deaf and blind dog?
I mean, he's been blind all of his life. So, but he's old, so he went deaf.
So how does that work out for him traveling around the house?
As long as I don't put anything in his way, he's been navigating the house just fine for years. He's 17 years old.
So I'm not making fun. If you say his name, what is it? Just the vibration of it?
No, I can't call him anymore. I have to pick him up. He's only 10 pounds.
Were you over there hurting Falcor?
Hey man, I ain't doing shit to Falcor. Falcor want to get down and tear some shit up.
Yeah,
Falcor, let me down.
got him locked up.
Right.
That is a cute dog. I ain't gonna lie.
That was a high pitched protest.
I mean, he was in a place. He don't want to be locked up.
I understand.
Yeah.
This is his first day away from his siblings and away from his mom and away from everything he knows. So,
So that means don't spoil him, Kai. That's what I mean.
Don't be having the dog sleeping in the bed and stuff.
All my dogs sleep in the bed. That's why I don't have a husband.
Oh, that's crazy. So, okay, let me ask you this, John, and I'm not invading your business. So, when a man do come around, do the dogs and animals have to leave?
I mean, yeah, if there's no space for them, they'll just sleep in their beds. They have beds.
They don't be tripping with the guests. Like, you can't sleep in my bed.
Nah.
See, I'll be looking at Kai like, whenever she got the little dogs around in the room, in the bed, I know she trying to be funny, trying to tell me something. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna have to tell her and her little dogs got their own room.
And your little dogs too.
But she got cats too. Cats don't listen.
No, it's really difficult to reason with a cat.
I don't know, cause my cats, they listen now. I mean, they stay out the kitchen. They don't scratch nothing. Like, they just know that they gonna get fed and petted on.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I had to teach them because that girl cat, she was working my nerves. I was like, girl, you gonna have to go.
Listen, I had 2 kittens that are coming up on a year old now. The girl, they're Cloak and Dagger. That's their names. The girl is an absolute freaking tyrant. You hear me? That heifer does whatever she wants, when she wants, unapologetically, ain't asking no questions. Oh, that's a water bottle? Oh, you think? Type action. That's what we own over here.
Wow.
With her.
Yeah, carpet. We got carpet and Moses, and we thought Moses was a girl at first until his balls dropped. And we're like, oh snap, he's not Miriam, he's Moses.
It's hard to tell on kittens what they are.
You got to change from Mo to Mauricio, bro?
Nah, we straight up from Miriam to Moses. And that was why they were some months. So now he know his name. We ain't walking around calling him Miriam no more.
Hey, General, I got some more notes on the words if you wanted to walk through it.
Yeah, bro.
So y'all in these words, I'm gonna need y'all to have a whole dictionary.
What you got, big bro?
God, your grass, they need to come do that grass. It look like this.
Listen, brethren. Yard work is not my strong suit. Yeah.
That's your truck?
One of them.
Boy, that mug is dope. What's that, a heavy duty?
It's a 450.
71? Oh,
that thing right there is commercial vehicle right there, brother.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's my other truck.
Oh, you got the old school truck. That one is what Daddy gave you right there.
Hey, that one right there, that one put in much work.
I'm telling you, that one put in more work than that F-150.
It has. I bought that truck when I bought this house because I bought a house that's a fixer-upper. That's how long I've had this truck. So I've owned it for 23 years.
And you own that truck longer than people been in relationships.
Yeah. Well, I've owned this house for that same amount of time, but that's my new boo.
Okay. What is that, navy blue?
It is blue. You can tell? Most people think it's black.
No, I can tell that's like a navy blue.
Yeah.
I know you be rolling in that sucker with all them animals hanging out the window.
No, No, I don't take them out too much. I got a big backyard. I don't need to take my dogs everywhere. I don't need to do it.
You gotta watch out. Them cats,
Plus
they
it's
gonna
the
break
diesel.
Falcor in.
Yeah, it's a diesel and it's 450. It's a 450. So it
With the gas
yeah,
on
ain't
that
nobody
one.
drinking with that gas.
What's the gas prices on the diesels out there?
Man, listen, I don't even know, bro. I work from home.
Probably about $8-9.
I could not tell you right now. I don't want to
To fill
know.
that joint up, I'll be mad.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Some things you don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to.
I used to sell them. That's why I asked them. Like, I know them mugs are expensive.
Let me
Oh,
ask you a question, Kyle.
huh?
So you're a Chevron woman, a Shells woman. What type of woman are you?
Oh, I'm the lowest bidder kind of woman.
Oh, so you Casey's. You 7-Eleven.
You Circle K around here?
Yeah, no. So I'm Costco or Sam's Club. I have them both.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But
I ain't never went to none of them.
they treat their customers real good on prices. I can't even hold Costco.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Oh
they
yeah.
don't treat y'all good on the gas price, man.
Oh yeah. I drove this truck down to Texas for the Passover, and I was finding Costco's and Sam's Club up and down the highway. I didn't even have to try very hard.
You say you went to Texas?
Yeah, I drove this to Houston.
Oh yeah, they got nothing but Texas and Costco.
Yeah.
You probably got some more award points and some more stuff. Are you playing?
Did you see the 7-Elevens out there and the Casey's?
The who?
Casey's, 7-Eleven or Casey's?
Oh no. You're thinking about what is it called? Buc-ee's.
No. I know about Buc-ee's. I can't stand Buc-ee's.
I love Buc-ee's. Why they
nasty old. I don't know why y'all like Buc-ee's. There ain't nothing good about that food.
Yeah.
You got a package?
Right.
What you growing over there? What's that?
This is a bush that's out of control. And so
It's
they're
definitely out of control.
little offspring.
Have somebody come chop
Listen, y'all
that
see my yard? This is why I'm saying, like, I actually do need a husband, y'all. I should really get serious about
You be
that.
praying to the Most High for a husband. He'll come and straighten all that out. He'll be like Jacob.
The
He'll
problem
come
is,
and restore everything.
What I'm talking about.
some brothers, you know what I'm saying? Some real good brothers. Ain't that right, Kyle?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
And you got some brothers in the ISUPK.
Oh, who?
The brothers in the ISUPK.
Oh. Yeah.
It was just her brothers, bro. Them is not husband material, bro.
Those are just my brothers. There's
Well,
nothing
okay.
wrong. There's nothing wrong with the men at ISUPK. They're just all very poly positive, and that's not my jam. But they're good brothers still yet.
The Most High gonna send you somebody. Watch, by you. He gonna say, "Hey, baby, we gonna have to let go of all these other ones."
Man, listen. Must love dogs in the ad. Will you let sending out the memo? Must love dogs and cats.
He's like, "Can we sell some of them at least? Like, keep one."
No. Well, see, the thing is that most of my animals are seniors. So, I mean, I wouldn't dare try to get rid of them this stage in their lives. They're already old.
Oh. Do you bury your animals? Do you give them a proper burial and stuff?
No, I take them to the vet and let them cremate them. I'm not dealing with that.
Cremate the dog.
How many of your pets that you have to go through that process with?
How many times have I had to do it?
Yeah.
3 so far in my life. I put down a cat that was 27 years old. I had to put down a dog that was 23 years old, and one of my dogs unalived in his sleep. He was old too, though.
The ones that you had to put down because of they couldn't function no more, they couldn't move or something. Like, what was wrong with them?
Yeah, just old age problems. I mean, if we would have went and like tried to do a diagnosis on all their problems, it was just so many because they were just old. It was just time. You know what I mean? Any dog or cat gets into their 20s, I mean, you're gonna have a whole host of health problems, And the question is if you try to correct the problem, is it going to improve their quality of life? If the answer is no, then don't do it. You know what I mean?
I don't see, I don't see why trying to prolong life like that for an animal. I'll let the animal just go ahead and do what it naturally do.
Yeah. Sometimes the best course of action is just to get them as comfortable as you can, right? For as long as you can.
Yeah.
And then, you have to make a tough decision. But it's hard, it's hard. Because my
just trying
oldest
not to get
girl,
stepped on by them feet.
I know, but he's like, look at him. He's right on my heels.
Yeah, he got a little wobbler over there.
Oh yeah, he got a serious wobble. He been eating.
You gonna have to put him on an exercise machine.
Yeah, he a little chunky to be
It's all
small like
hair.
that.
It's all hair.
I don't
He's
know.
hairy.
No, God, that can't be all hair. The way he weebling and wobbling. That nigga big.
Little big nigga.
For real. I would have named him Snowman.
Did you say snowman?
Yep, he too white.
He is a little white dude.
And ain't no type of spot on him, he would be a snowman. And he just following your dress around your feet. He don't know where to go.
I see you, Kyle, with the fringes at the end, at the
There is no fringes.
Look at them fringes. Oh, snap, Patty.
There's
Same
no
though.
fringes. Shut up.
They ain't got no fringes on.
That is I'm wearing a $5 TikTok moo.
That's the same one I bought with the matching clothes.
Yep, my wife bought one of those.
Yeah. Listen, best $5 I ever spent.
She said the same
That's
thing.
when you get the matching scarf.
Did you get the matching scarf with it?
Yeah, and I have to wear the scarf around my waist because it's too long. If I don't waist it up, if I don't tie it around my waist and pull it up, it's dragging the ground.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But that's the modest apparel.
I hear you, buddy. I hear you, buddy.
I have to get you them good fringes, Kyle.
You might as well, Kyle, get you some fringes on the bottom.
Listen. We are baby stepping our way into righteousness.
Okay. So when you do get the fringes, I want to be the first to I'm like, look, Kyle got the fringes, y'all.
I'm gonna be the second because I'm gonna take a picture.
Man, listen, I don't even know, like, because you guys don't know this about me, but my signature look is on a 50 swing dress. And that's huh?
What is a 50 swing dress? What you talking about? Like with the poodles?
It's a dress just below the knee. No, it's just below the knees. It is, but it also has a petticoat, so it's real poofy, and it swings. It swings around. It has a lot of movement.
Is that the ones that they used to have the poodles on?
That's the style. That's the era. Yeah. So
Doc Hop.
The brothers want to put fringes on my 50 swing dresses, and I'm like, do y'all know how much these things cost from the UK? I can't do it, man.
But if you put the fringes on there, the fringes ain't gonna cost that much.
I mean, but yeah, I just
it's gonna kadash you.
Kadash.
You hear me?
I hear you, brother. I'm looking for a fringe bra. Do you guys know who sells those?
What the heck? You almost made me say HEW. What the hell is this?
Does nobody sell a fringe bra? Am I asking for too much?
I'm trying to understand what you're
Hey, you know what that remind me of? Have y'all ever seen Wild Wild West with Will Smith? When he dressed up like the woman and he had the fringes on his nipples.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's got to be some compromise here.
No,
Kyle, you can't get no fringes on no bra.
No, we're not doing that. No.
How's that gonna work out? She gonna be thinking that a bug or something is on her hair.
I mean, and then what if I get it?
Guess where the attention is going? Every person that see a man or woman, guess where their eyes is going?
To the bra, to the cleavage.
But you'll never see it.
Yeah, to be covered up.
But you'll be itching.
No, I won't.
And them things gonna be tickling your stomach and everything. You're like,
Man,
I can't take these fringes no more.
man. I mean, there's got to be.
Please,
Okay,
y'all women,
what if I
y'all
get
quick
a?
to take off y'all whole bra as soon as y'all get to the
That
house.
is very
You gonna
true.
be annoyed for
That is.
real.
I need to see if I can fringe up one of my fajas,
One of your what?
one of my body shapers, one of my girdles.
You putting fringes on everything but the stuff that people can see.
I mean, listen.
You might as well put some fringes on your what is that? Your bonnet.
Most High said in the book of Numbers, put the fringes on your garments. That's what the Most High said, not man.
Put some
Listen,
fringes on that dog.
look, right. So what if I put it on a
Please on
purse?
that.
There's a lot of fringe purses available today.
Well, at least you'll have on some fringes. You know, you'll
Right.
be
So I can get
represented.
a fringe. I can get a fringe crossbody. Boom, done.
What the heck is a crossbody?
What is that?
Oh, it's a purse.
It's a purse.
You know we some niggas. We don't know nothing about no
Not
crossbody.
y'all talking about it's a purse, man. What?
A purse.
It's a purse.
I know what it is.
A crossbody, that's what it's called?
Crossbody.
Oh, it goes across the body like a seatbelt?
Yeah, exactly.
You talking about them men joints?
Sashay little person.
No, it's a
Oh,
purse,
it was a
but it
small
goes
little
across the
separated
body
seatbelt. Sashay, what that mean?
like a seatbelt. You said it right the first time, like a seatbelt.
Yeah. See, you won't never see myself, and I can. I can safely say you would never see my boy pass. You don't see us with no wraps around our chests and all that.
Nah, you ain't gonna see that at all.
Oh my God.
Nah,
What are
we
you
ain't
trying
got
to
nothing around the
say?
chest.
Are you trying to say immerse is too effeminate?
What is a purse? Oh, you talking about a man purse?
That's right.
Nah, he ain't wearing no purse.
I don't know.
Man, listen.
Ain't no fanny pack.
Listen.
I heard that word too right now.
I get immerse for all my men that I've ever dated, and I've called it a messenger bag.
I will never, ever. If my wife bought me a Merce, we gonna have a
Did you
problem.
get that
Put
receipt?
the nail out the tent.
How do you carry around your laptop, bro? What do you put your
I
laptop
don't
in?
carry around it. I usually have my backpack.
Oh, okay.
Backpack.
You got a whole backpack.
Not the man bag. Like
No, one that's strapped over the sides. You know, the real backpack. One
You
goes
know
to the neck.
what?
One goes to
You know
the
what?
back,
Y'all just
not
listen.
on your
I'm a
side, not on your
classy.
hip.
The backpack that fits the mini travel.
Hey, Kyle, if you want to get rid of the grass and stuff that's growing in the cracks, put gasoline on it.
It's not growing in the cracks, but it does it is like very evasive. And I need somebody to just knock on my door and be like, "You want your grass done?" That's how it used to work. Where those guys
Man,
at?
I still do that today. I ain't out there, but yeah, the best thing you could do if you don't want to get like weed be gone, use gasoline.
I got some horticulture vinegar I was gonna spray out here. Oh,
Girl,
look,
you might well get you some gasoline and spray. Look, you can put that dog to sleep.
he's sleeping.
Wake up, Falcor.
Didn't work.
Oh yeah, he had a long day. That little
No,
rabbit.
walking around, he being lazy now. All that walking around, following Kyle around.
Yeah, because Kyle talking about that's just fur. That ain't fur.
That is fact.
You gotta lose that weight.
He's a healthy baby.
No, he ain't healthy. He already got a weeble wobble. He ain't healthy.
He's supposed to weeble and wobble.
Now having him pull a tire or something. That man gonna be strong.
Y'all stupid. Pull a tire.
I ain't talking about no average, real big, not no tire like on that F-150 over there. Get him a small little tire, let him pull around. And then from there, get him a brick, a piece of a brick, and let him pull it around. We're gonna strengthen him. We're gonna give him some strength.
That's
The whole
funny.
time.
My phone's about to die. I'm gonna take my sleepy puppy in the house. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right,
But yeah,
Kyle.
the point of what I was making earlier is that you got to be more specific with the Most High, and I know that now. So
And you said you wanted what did you say you wanted a companion?
I told the Most High I wanted a handsome man that loves me unconditionally, and there he is.
And he sent you a dog. That might not be sent from the Most High. That might be sent from the enemy.
Listen, that it could be, brother.
He said, I'm not going to send you. I heard your prayer, but I'm going to send you a dog instead of a man.
Okay.
The Most High going to send you a man, Kyle. I ain't playing. We at 300, y'all. But that mean I got to get off here and we got to watch a movie.
All right, bye, y'all.
All right, Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, General.
Shalom.
All y'all going on my YouTube while y'all was just up here. So Falcor, Ka, General, Salt, anybody that came in, y'all know y'all going on to YouTube. But Shalom, kings and queens, brothers and sisters, that means peace be unto you. I love y'all. Blessings to y'all. Knowledge. Thank you, Sister Adia, for the taps as well. Appreciate you.